So, what's up, guys? It's your boy PSGINT here, back with another PSGINT podcast show. I'm with you, boy. It's PSG himself. It's Nasser El Khalifa.
Yo. What's up, man? Let's talk
Yo,
PSG, man. Biggest
let's
club in the
talk
world.
PSG. Yo,
Yes, sir.
dub. Let's start with the dubs. I mean, where you want to start? Where do you want to start this?
I mean, are we gonna preview the game or like
No, we can
what's
start every.
good? Like,
Do you want to start with the game? Antonio Conte, Mbappe. We have so much to talk about.
all right, let's
You
start with
choose. You
Conte.
choose.
Let's start with Conte.
We'll start with Conte. I mean, what I've read is that Conte has said that he wants the job, and I mean that's a good thing because I mean that's why I don't like the option of Zidane. He doesn't want PSG. He wants the France job. He disrespects us. Says I don't want you pretty much. Whilst Conte has now shown intention that he wants to coach PSG. I mean, is that something we should care about? Is that so-called
I
big thing?
mean, like with Conte, I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
it real. Like Conte, he's one of the best managers in the world. He plays three at the back. I mean, we just need to get his profiles. He has the right profiles he'll want, like in terms of wing backs. We might
Yeah.
sign a bunch of Serie A duds, under Conte, but I mean,
Like former Inter players or just Serie A players in general?
yeah, just like, maybe like some Zappacosta type dude,
Yeah,
just
like Ashley Young Moses when he signed them to Inter.
yeah, like something like that, bruh. But overall, though, like, I mean, with Conte is just a perfectionist, you know, and he's very positional too. Like, he wants his players to have like, to be like limited to like one zone of the pitch and shit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it might not be a fit. It might not be a fit in that sense because we have Neymar, Messi, Mbappe. Like Mbappe and Messi don't press. They
Mm,
don't press. So, I mean, what's Conte? How's Conte gonna work around that? I don't know.
yeah. Uh, that's a very, I mean, good point there. How is Conte gonna do about that? Maybe the personnel does suit, and that's why I've been like, dude, is he really the perfect man for the job? I mean, most people look at it from the perspective he's a hard man. Pochettino isn't. He plays three at the back. But those I would say are the only two good positive stuff about Conte. He's a short-term manager. He has always had like one player he fights with, Diego Costa at Chelsea and so on. And at PSG, there are a lot of personalities. I mean, even with the signing of Pogba, I mean Conte. I mean, I can already see Conte fighting Pogba. I can already see it.
Nah, but don't you think he's coached Pogba before? So I don't think that should
Mm.
be an issue. Remember, he
But
coached him at Juventus.
yeah, what other player do you think you can see Conte and him?
Man, Conte, Ramos, if Ramos stays. Because I remember when Madrid wanted to sign Conte back in
Yeah.
like 2016 or 2017, just after I think it was after the Chelsea shit in 2017. And
Mm.
Ramos said, nah, don't bring that dude over here. Like, he campaigned like throughout the Madrid organization not for Conte to come, so like for Conte not to come. So
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. Like Conte, like you're coming to the biggest club in the world. Like
Exactly. Ah!
if you come to PG, you're coming to the biggest club in the world. Like you gotta like because when
Louder,
remember
louder.
look at Pochettino though. When Pochettino came, he didn't look like he didn't have the drip. He didn't have the seriousness. His suits didn't look tailored. He looked like he was drunk. He looked like he was hungover after every game. Did you like he didn't
Yeah,
shave his
patchy
beard,
beard.
patchy
Yeah.
ass beard. Like he didn't look like a presentable manager. That's why I wanted Allegri. Because I thought Allegri is a classy. We need a classy manager at PSG. This is a classy club. We need a classy manager. It's as simple as that. That's why we got. That's why we looking at Zidane. Zidane will always be the number one option.
Yeah, classy, bald, nice suits. Yeah, just a classy person. But is Conte a classy person, or is he more of like an Italian mafia? He's like
He's a
house
strong arm.
boss.
Conte is a strong arm dude. He be strong arming people, man. Conte is a gangster, like for real. Like Conte, he says like if you're not gonna work for me, I will kill you. That's what he said to Thierry Henry in some interview I remember back in Sky Sports. He did. So like Conte is a disciplinarian, and he demands. And the thing is, one thing I would like though, if we get Conte for sure,
Yeah.
especially having a full preseason, he will whip those boys into shape. He will
Mm.
whip those boys into shape for real. Like when he
Do
had
you think
Chelsea,
our players
all
need shape?
yeah, like don't you think we don't have the intensity for 90-minute games sometimes? Like we'll start a
Yeah,
game
definitely,
well and
definitely.
then we'll just like drop for like 10 to
Yeah,
15 minutes, and like it's a rest period. You can't have those like little rest periods sometimes. Like look at these Premier League teams. When I watch Liverpool and I watch City, they're it's like they're fully fit like the whole game. Like they don't really
yeah,
drop in intensity. And that makes me even wonder, are they using PEDs? They might be using PEDs,
maybe,
PSG
maybe.
always on a level fit playing field and shit. I don't know what it is. But for real though, like the amount of high intensity sprints that we see from Liverpool and City players at PSG, it's not really done like that.
True,
It's
true.
not really, yeah, we don't really do those high intensity. This is why we need to get better at having the ball.
Yeah,
And Conte,
we have
Conte
more
does,
energy throughout the game.
yep, and Conte does prioritize having the ball, but you know, we should also be good without the ball. And without the
Yeah,
ball, we just need to know how to like stay in an organized shape, block teams, and
exactly.
when you win the ball, the minute you recover the ball, Verratti, Pogba, Neymar, Messi in between the lines, play that first pass in between the lines. We go on the break. Mbappe's making runs.
Yeah,
Nobody's stopping that. You're in
yeah.
trouble. You're fucked. You know?
Totally agree. Totally agree. We got a comment here. Rudiger joining. He's a Real fan, but we can
Yeah, I know,
take it
dude.
to
I know,
PSG.
dude.
Is Rudiger a player you wanted at PSG?
Rudiger? Nah. I mean, let's be real, bro. 18 months ago, Rudiger was a farmer.
Yeah,
He was a farmer. Let's keep it real.
and you can say the same about a lot of players that Tuchel have made so much better. They are farmers just in a good system, like Wijnaldum.
100%. No, but
So
for
I
real
mean,
though, like Rudiger, he's having a great run of form these last couple months. But what was he before Tuchel? He was a
yeah,
nobody.
exactly. And what will he be after Tuchel?
He was just a
And
clumsy ass
nobody.
center back. He was a clumsy ass center back. That's what he
Yeah, it's
was.
just like it's just Kim Pembe but lankier.
Exactly. Like he used to make those Kimpembe type mistakes, like not concentrated. Like you know,
Yeah,
I mean Rudiger. I mean no disrespect, but like Rudiger is like I'm not breaking the bank to sign Rudiger.
no,
I'm not breaking the bank to sign Rudiger.
but he
Simple as
will be
that.
for free. So is that a
Yeah, the
good
thing is
option?
that's what makes him, attractive. Pause. Like, because the dude is for free, but we need to focus on other. Um, the rumor I heard, by the way.
Hmm.
Koulibaly, right?
Yeah.
Koulibaly, his contract is up in 2023, which is next season. So he wants
Okay.
to get Napoli, and he wants to leave Napoli. He's ready to
Okay.
leave Napoli, so he wants Napoli to get, you know, a transfer fee and shit.
Yeah,
So
like
and he likes
short
Paris. He apparently Paris is what is his first choice. I will bring in
money.
Koulibaly. I'll bring it if we can get Koulibaly for what 40 million euros. I would do it.
Yeah.
I'm do it. Then we
Uh,
have a back three of Koulibaly, Marquinhos, Ramos, and then Kimpembe and Kerr as backups. We'd be it'd be like the Chinese wall, bro. The
no,
Great Wall of
definitely.
China. Like
Koulibaly. One thing that has like made it even harder for him. He has really never had a good centre back partner with him. Like I believe his best Albiol, and
Manolas,
even when Manolas, yeah, but when Manolas joined, he declined from his Roma days.
Roma
That's
days.
why
Yeah,
he
he
left like
start.
2 years after.
But he had stretches where he was better than like Koulibaly has had poor stretches of poor play too as well.
Yeah,
So
but
you know,
imagine putting up Koulibaly alongside just one season with Ramos, getting that experience, and then him and Marquinhos. Mm. And how
there we
old is
go.
Koulibaly? Like 29,
He's like
30?
30, 30, 31. So he should be in his peak.
30,
He should
yeah,
be. He should
30.
be in his. Yeah, he should be in his peak. He's in his peak. So,
No, that would be a very great signing,
but what
Koulibaly.
do you think about Rudiger joining Madrid though? Dead club, man. Like dead signing.
Dead club, dead player. Yeah, it just like
It is
this.
what
It's
it
the
is.
same.
Like, that's
And
that's how
I,
that is.
from
Like,
a
how do
Real
you want to
Madrid's
get like
perspective,
when they got Cristiano, right? When Madrid got Cristiano back in 2009, they brought in
yeah,
Kaká, they brought in Benzema. This time you're bringing in you're trying to get Mbappe and you're trying to bring in Rudiger. Come on, man.
exactly. Like when Mbappe sees this, he's like, "Wait, I suppose I thought that I'm supposed to join the so-called biggest club in the world that can attract the best players, and they're attracting Rudiger, whilst PSG is getting Pogba and Koulibaly. You know what? I'ma sign that contract extension.
Simple as that.
Thanks, Real.
Simple
Real,
as
thanks
that.
for taking Rudiger. Thanks. Another player, Pogba. This guy put in the comments that Fabrizio Romano said Paul Pogba set to leave Man United as a free agent. Ralph Ragnick confirms. I think stands Pogba will not renew his contract with Manchester United. I mean, we already knew this from the beginning of the season. Pogba was not going to play Conference and Europa League.
I don't
And
even
I mean,
know. Pogba should have learned from Di Maria. Di Maria had one season
yeah,
at United, knew that this wasn't the place for him, dipped out immediately.
exactly.
Understood. Understood what was going on, dipped out immediately. Pogba, okay, to be fair to him, one of his dreams, apart from playing for Real Madrid, was to play for Manchester United again. And he
Yeah, yeah,
realized
yeah.
his dream by returning. But to be honest, Pogba has not played with a better player than Ibrahimovic in his first season at United.
Dub. I mean, that was
And since
Pogba's,
that
I would
and
say,
that was
best
his best
season.
season. Yup,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was his
yeah.
best playing overall play style. Like that was Pogba's best season at United. Granted, he
He
had
had like
stretches of good
seven.
play in 17,
Yeah,
18, 18, 19. He made the team of
taking
the year and stuff.
penalties and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but no, but his first season at United,
yeah,
when playing with a real world class player with him up top in Zlatan, that
yeah,
was that was the Pogba. Like that was but
yeah.
United fucked it. They didn't really know how to build a team around him.
I know. Mbappe should take notes from this. Fulfilling your dream doesn't mean a successful career.
Yeah, it's a childhood dream. That's what it was. You were a child back then. You're not a child anymore.
Yeah,
You're a
when I
grown
went,
ass man.
yeah, if you came to me when I was a child and said, "Yo, what do you want to work?" I would say some stupid stuff like
Yeah, I would
I
have
don't
said
know, a
like I want to be an
fireman or
ass.
something.
I would have said I want to be an astronaut or some shit, some
Yeah,
dumb shit.
exactly. You are a kid. You were a kid. Now you're a grown up man. You know how to be successful.
100%, bro.
Yo, Pogba comes and says to Mbappe, "Listen, those dream stuff, just a lot of bullshit. All right, stay at PSG. I'm here. We're here, and we taking over."
And
Yo,
that's the thing, yo. By the way, I don't. All these PSG fans that are against Pogba, such nerds. You guys are nerds. Like no
no, what
disrespect to
what
you,
they do,
but
what they do is they listen to Premier League fans. They listen to these. Oh, he's an ego. He's a diva. They say the same thing to Neymar. They say
yeah, like they just
exactly the
believe
same
in
thing
these
to
these
Neymar.
goofy ass narratives. Like just wait. Like wait till he comes and see and judge him then. Judge him when he comes. Like
Yeah.
They just want to hate, bro. Like it's
And,
crazy.
and the thing is, how bad can he actually do? He will be an upgrade on Wijnaldum and Danilo and Guy and every other midfielder apart from Verratti.
100%. Like
And his
literally, that's what he
contract,
would be.
yes, yeah, and his contract, yes, it will be a little bit big. But I mean, I would take the Wijnaldum and Danilo Pereira wage, put it together to pay for Pogba. So
Hundred
there
percent.
is literally no loss in this. If not, he gets injured the same way Ramos got injured.
Exactly.
But but I think Pogba's injuries, it's more than just injuries because the, the way he comes back, I don't compare it to like Neymar and Verratti. I think injuries is a lot about
Mentally, it's a
yeah.
mental. Yeah.
He doesn't want to come back. He's like, you know what? Let me stay out injured. Let me live my life.
Yeah.
Why should I
Yeah.
come back? Play
Dude be
with
going to
Maguire,
Dubai.
Luke
He be going to
Shaw.
yeah. He be
Yeah,
going to Dubai and shit to chill, to rehab and shit. Like he don't give a fuck about
yeah,
United. He stopped giving a fuck about United since 2020, since the COVID. He stopped caring.
yeah.
He stopped caring.
I mean, have you seen that video where he was subbed out, and the United fans were saying like dumb stuff, Pogba and this, and he was just laughing at them
Yeah.
because he knew that where he's going, it's better where United is going. United is going to crumble in Conference League, whereas he's going to play Champions League at PSG. I mean, he's
And
the
win.
winner.
Yep, he's gonna come in. He's gonna come to his hometown. He's a Paris kid. He's gonna come to the Parisian club, and he's gonna win the Parisian club their first Champions League. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah,
Simple
and
as that.
he's gonna play with a real midfielder. Compare, he's played with McTominay, Fred. I mean, the disrespect from United to Pogba, and then he's going to play with Verratti. Yo, that link up.
That's what we're gonna see. See, like, how can you not be excited about that as a PSG fan, as a fan of the game of football? How can you not be
Yeah,
excited about that? Too many
football
nerds in
fan.
our fan base. There's too many nerds in our fan base saying, "Oh, he won't play. Injuries." Bro, the reason why PSG have been shit is not because of our stars. The reason why we got knocked out against Real Madrid was not because of our stars. Like, what the fuck are these people thinking, bro? Like, we got knocked out against Madrid because our defense was and
Yeah,
Donnarumma and Marquinhos. That's what we got knocked
individual
out.
mistakes. Yeah,
Yeah, like, and they think it's our stars. Like, no. And I promise you, if our midfield was way better, Messi, Neymar, they would come. I guarantee you, like in games where we're under the cosh, where we're in danger, they would come deep to defend with the team because they know that they have midfielders that can get the ball to them. Like when they're
yeah,
seeing
exactly, exactly.
Danilo trip over his first touch, when they're seeing Danilo trip over his first touch, Herrera running parallel to the goal, like what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? Like it's a shit show. And then you have Paul Pogba, who speaks 4 or 5 languages. He'll be able to integrate with the South American clan. He'll be able to integrate with the French clan. Everyone's gonna like him. He's gonna be a hit in the dressing room.
Yeah,
Like, I don't
no,
get
no,
it. I don't. I don't
100%.
get it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's, as you said, PSG fans talking negatively about the signing. There's literally no, I mean, bad thing
We're
I can
not
say
paying
about this
anything. We're
transfer.
literally not paying. We're not paying any transfer fee for him. It's free. Like it's
We got
crazy.
a comment. You can link up Pogba, Verratti, Neymar, and Messi in midfield. It will be strong. Yeah, I mean, because then we will have a link up. Because the problem at PSG in ball progression is the ball is at the defenders. They can't pass it to Danilo or Guy because they're gonna lose the ball.
Yup.
So then Verratti has to drop back, and Messi and Neymar drop back, and then we have Mbappe left in attack. But when only Verratti drops back, he can pass it to Pogba, and Pogba, his long balls are so good. You have seen that with
Bro,
the French
imagine
national
those
team
long passes to
to
Neymar,
Mbappe.
Messi, and Mbappe. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be. They're gonna be saying we're the most unfair team of all time. That's what they're gonna be saying.
We could
PSG. I'm
definitely
saying
could.
this right now. I'm saying this right now. PSG in 2022, 2023, that season will be the most talented team you've ever seen.
Look, I can't wait to see a new Pogba as a United fan. And I've seen many United fans being happy that Pogba is leaving because they know how good he is, and they know that in United he's not being able to play to his best. They want him to leave
100%.
for his best sake.
100%, bro.
But there's one good quote from Napoleon. He said, "If one dog leads 100 lions, all the lions will fight like the dog. But if one lion is leading 100 dogs, the 100 dogs will fight like lions." And that just shows that
100%.
if you don't have a good manager, how good the players are, it doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. Like you are who your friends are, basically. You are who your
Exactly,
teammates
yeah.
are. Your just teammates are shit. They're shit. Simple as that.
we have like slowly stacked up. PSG went from like a bang average team, a good team. Then now we have a world class goalkeeper. Then we got a world class attack. Then the defense.
Bro.
And
This is
then
this is what this
we
is what
bought the
Real
wing
Madrid
backs. Now
Real
it's only
Madrid
the
in the
midfield left.
100%, 100%. And in Real Madrid and Barcelona in those mid 2010s era, like when
Yeah,
they were, the best teams in the world, look at every
yeah,
position, every player in each position. Like in Real
yeah,
Madrid, like 2015, 20, every player in each position from Carvajal to Marcelo to Ramos to Varane to
yeah,
Pepe to their goalkeeper to what's it called, Modric, Cruz, Ronaldo, Benzema. Every
yeah,
single player was world class.
yeah.
Was
I,
world
I said that.
class.
I said that Varane was the worst player out of all of those, or Carvajal, but both of them were extremely good. Whilst
Yup.
you can take a lot of players. There are a lot of not that many more, but when you start a Champions League game with Danilo, it shows all right. You don't have a perfect starting 11.
100%. Like the minute you're playing, like when we played Danilo in the first leg, it worked, right? But then in the second leg, I told myself, you can't play that twice. You can't play that twice in a row. Like it's a
Yeah,
gimmick. It's a gimmicky thing for him to play as like a false center back, basically. Like it's
yeah,
gimmicky. It's not real. And this is what we had to do to compensate for how poor our midfield was. And
yeah.
then people are gonna say Verratti bottler, because of these bums. Because of these bums.
Bums leaving, Pogba coming. Two versatile central midfielders and two good cam can do all of stuff like creating, assisting, and defending and control on the midfield. And yeah, that's what we need. We need control. But
Yeah.
when you have one guy that destroys the control, that I mean, so many times when Danilo or Ronaldo or guys playing, PSG players are like, you know what? Instead of playing a non-risky pass to them, I will play a risky pass to Messi because they will do nothing with the ball. They will create nothing. They will contribute to nothing. It's like we're playing with
100%.
10 men or 9 men when they are starting.
Yep.
No, Pogba's gonna cook. Pogba, and the thing I love with Pogba, he wants to cook. He has been locked out. It's like he's been in jail for 5 6 years, and now he's coming out, and he's here to kill. He's here
Bro,
to
he
kill.
went to United at 23. Never had the same contract, the same 5 plus 1 year contract that he signed back then. He did the
Yeah,
whole year, never got a pay raise, never did anything with his like, and they're acting like he's a money hungry. Like you see how this is the English media. This is what they do. They build
yeah.
narratives for them to hate players. That's all they do.
Now they're starting catching to PSG because they know.
Yep.
Oh my God,
And
there's
now that
so
he's
many
coming to
headlines with
PSG,
PSG.
now they're gonna say, Pogba at PSG, is he a problem? You'll see. You'll see those tweets
Mm.
next season
Yeah, yeah,
for
yeah. Will he
nonsense.
fit in with as a
Will he do
diva with
this?
Neymar? Too many
Diva, yeah.
divas as a club.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just nonsense.
yeah, but that word diva. I mean, if Pogba and Neymar were playing like 10, 20 years before, the word diva would never be used for them. Well, the word would
Yeah.
be extremely strong mental players.
Yeah, like
How
look at
are
these
they a
unbelievable
diva?
players. Yeah,
Just
like
because so Ronaldinho is a diva. That's their logic. Ronaldinho is an extremely big diva because he keeps the
Ronaldinho
ball at his
smiled a
feet.
lot. That's why they liked him, because he smiled.
Yeah,
Ronaldo.
and he was right before like all of this stuff happened, the Twitter and the ESPN and everything. He was lucky. Ronaldinho, if he played at this time, he would be destroyed. But yeah, as you said, that smile carried him, as it did with N'Golo Kante. But I literally see no negative in Pogba at PSG. Literally nothing. He will just add and add and add. He will help Mbappe to stay. He will help that midfield be better. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Um, but if we go back to the contest stuff, let me bring it up. Conte. Antonio Conte to PSG. And if we talk about negatives and positives as we did for those who came,
Negatives and positives. What do you mean by that?
yeah, like we said with Pogba,
Pros and
the
cons.
only
Okay.
the only con with Pogba is maybe his injury record.
Yeah, that's the con with most of our signings. Injury. The injury is. But the thing is, all the players we signed this season, none of them had injury problems except Ramos.
Yeah,
And Ramos is old, so it made
and,
sense.
and look at Verratti. I mean, I believe that something has changed in PSG. Maybe it's the staff or something. But Verratti, he in
It's
2022 he
Verratti
hasn't even got
himself.
injured.
Don't even give that credit to the staff.
Oh
It's
yeah, yeah,
Verratti himself because
definitely.
Verratti, ever since he got married, like he's been more grounded. He's taking care of his body better, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say that's more Verratti himself.
If we compare to Zidane, Conte could be good if we can't have Zidane, but the better choice would be Zidane. If you had like to put them, who would you rather have, Zidane or Conte?
I'm gonna keep it real. Conte is better as a footballing coach. He's better,
Yeah, yeah,
but as a manager to manage people, especially
yeah,
superstars, it's Zidane. So, and that's the thing. I don't think we need all these like tactical maneuverings. Like some no coach needs to come in and make all these tactical maneuverings at PSG, bro. Like
yeah,
all we
yeah.
just
Just do the
need
simple stuff,
just
right?
play the best 11 players and and know how to manage them mentally before games. Okay, big games or any game, and make sure they have the same mentality throughout the season. That's
Yeah.
it. That's it. And make sure that there's a
Oh,
family atmosphere, which there always is. Like PSG, we've always had a family atmosphere at the club. They always want to make it seem like there's fights and shit all the time.
oh, definitely not. I mean, they are more than friends. Neymar with Mbappe, Neymar with Messi, Hakimi with
Yeah,
Mbappe. I mean, those strong relationships, you don't find them at English clubs. Tell me a club in the Premier League which has the duos of Mbappe, Hakimi, Mbappe, Neymar, or Neymar, Messi. No club has that connection. No players, no two players in the Premier League have that connection. Who
yeah.
has it at
Remember the
Chelsea?
final eight?
No.
Look at the final eight too. Look how happy the team was in the final eight. Look at when Neymar would come with his speakers, and he'd be playing music,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
everybody was like, "Yo, everybody, bro,
Vibe,
that was a good time. That was a
vibe.
family. We were a family." You know, but
Yeah.
these dead clubs, because they're jealous of PSG, want to say, PSG is toxic. It's just toxic.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
And they say they don't have Champions Leagues. Who cares? You know what? If we had, we say, 5 Champions Leagues, no one would see anything bad with this PSG. We're coming to semifinals, to finals. We're getting the
Bro,
best players.
they would
But
all
it's
be on
all
our
about
nuts.
we don't have that. We don't have the Champions League. So what?
Bro, and that
What
Champions
does it
League is
make a
coming. It's
difference?
coming. It's coming. And inevitably we gonna win that shit. We're
No,
gonna win it.
the Champions League wants us. I know it wants us. It
It
wants
wants us for
Neymar
sure.
holding it. But more about Conte, one thing is that PSG don't want to sack Poch. so they don't have to pay 20
because they don't
million.
have to pay him,
Then
right?
yeah,
But I don't think
then
it's 20 million. Is it 20 million?
I think so.
How
That's
much
what
was
they
Tuchel? How much
reported.
was Tuchel's? How much was Tuchel's?
I think Tuchel. What should I say? PSG contract terminated. Um, money. Uh, oh, 22.
Damn, we paid 22 for Tuchel.
No, no,
I
no, no.
mean,
Wait. Uh,
no, I think it was like 10 million or something. Because Blanc had the highest. He had the highest severance package when it came to PSG. Blanc got like 25 million. The man never
oh
coached
no,
again.
no, no, no. Blanc got 22.
Oh yeah, Blanc got 22 billion. He never coached again. Yo, that money was too good.
Nation. I'm trying to find your parts, but I believe it's 20. Oh, how much? Yeah, dismissing Pochettino would cost at least 50 million euros. On top of that,
Wait,
they would also need to pay the coaching staff.
wait. Repeat that.
15 million at least.
50 or 15?
15, 15, 15.
Okay.
Yo. If you really got that bag, 50 million.
Yo, because I was
50
like,
million.
yo, what? 50? Are you? I thought you
Yo,
meant 50, bro. I was like, what?
yo, as soon as he leaves that contract place, I mean, people in Paris are gonna jump him for all those money.
100%,
But
bro.
but the thing with Conte then is, if we exchange managers, we don't have to pay a single cent. And Daniel Levy is cheap. Tottenham would love to have Pochettino back.
But that's the thing, though. Like at Tottenham, I don't want to do business with Tottenham anymore. I just feel like anything from that club is cursed after this Pochettino thing, bro. Just bring in a new coach. Just bring in. I don't care. Bring in Thiago Motta. Just do it.
Yeah,
Let's see what happens.
let's take the risk. Yeah, we haven't taken that many big risks. Let's take it.
Yup. Just get him these signings and let Motta cook, man. And Motta, they're gonna look at him as, an ex-player of the club, somebody who loves the club, and he can be able to instill those values in those players because he's of the club. He speaks Portuguese, he speaks Italian, he speaks Spanish, he
Yeah,
speaks French. Like,
he speaks football. That's the biggest
yep,
part.
and he speaks football. Like, Thiago Motta used to advise Neymar, like that first season, Motta's last season, but with Neymar's debut season at the club, right? He used to advise Neymar that, like, yo, there's certain places on the field where if you can dribble and nobody can touch you, because if they touched you in those zones on the field, they would
Yeah.
get carded or they would give up a penalty or something. Like
Mm.
he used to coach Neymar. He used to actually coach Neymar on when to, like, you know dribble, when to pass, when to, like, he used to do that as a player. And I feel like with him as a coach, he could be able to transmit a lot of these ideas to different players, and PSG is just gonna look amazing. I feel under him. I don't know. I just feel like we'll look amazing under him.
But I mean, every time we brought out Target Motta with Princess, she always says, bring in a Conte or Zidane for 1-2 seasons and then Thiago Motta because he will be more ready then.
Okay, that's fine.
But
That's fine. I wouldn't mind that either. I think
yeah,
it's just a matter of when he's coming. Like, it's
yeah,
not even.
not if,
Yeah.
not if.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but and the thing is, the Conte links, it may be that this stresses Zidane a bit. He says, "Oh, you know what? I maybe should take this PSG job now. There is another suitor."
Nah, Zidane. You want to know what Zidane is doing, bro? Zidane is flying to Doha every week. You know, twerking for the Emir. right? Saying, let me get this job, let me get this job. But if I get this job, let me have full power, full
Mm.
power.
Do you think
That's
that's
what
the
he
thing?
wants.
So don't think that everything is not about the France job.
I don't think it's about. I don't think he cares about the France job as much as we think. Because
Or the media
look,
makes us think.
the media, yeah, the media just use that. Like that's the crutch that they use. But Zidane is not really thinking about that right now. Zidane wants to coach. I think Zidane, he wants the blood flow of coaching week to week, not every month or like every two
Yeah.
months. I think he wants to coach
Y-
week to week. And right now, the only clubs that I think he'd look at are
Yeah.
PSG, and if not PSG, a Juventus,
Juventus, yeah. Former
something like
Juventus
that.
player as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I,
So
I
like
remember when he was linked with United. I was like, Zidane is not a
Zidane
United
would never,
manager.
he would never go there. He would never go there.
Yeah, because at PSG, it's literally the same thing as in Real Madrid. It was an amazing team that just needed the simple like tactics and motivation. And that's the same thing at PSG. He will
That's it.
have all the great
And
players
that's
in
what
every
PSG need.
position.
That's what PSG need. We don't need,
Yeah,
these elaborate, like Emery and Tuchel were very elaborate. You know, Poch, Poch is just trash. He's just trash front to back. Like he's not good at anything. But you know, um, regarding
but
Zidane,
Zidane.
right? Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Zidane, he's from the school of Carlo Ancelotti. Like imagine Carlo Ancelotti wasn't coaching Madrid. I would actually be in favor of him coming to PSG because
Mm,
those type of managers that just make the player feel good. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like, and give them that confidence. That's all we need right now. We don't need anything elaborate right now. Like, just keep it simple. You
yeah.
know?
But you know one thing with Conte and Zidane, it goes against one thing that we as PSG fans want as PSG, and that's with the young talents.
Look, I'm gonna keep it
They
real
are
with you, bro.
they are
I'm gonna keep,
notorious for not giving youngsters time.
bro. No youngster is playing. If you're a TT
Oh,
fan, if you're a Xavi Simons fan, or like I'm telling you, right? The only like if you're any fan of Ismail Garbi, all these dudes, like they're not playing a lick under Zidane. If Zidane gets the job, they're not playing a lick. Like they're not gonna
yeah,
get no playing time, bro. I
true, true,
promise
true.
y'all. Like Zidane got no time for that. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, yeah. He wants everything right now. But that PSG player from the academy you talked about, like they have a mission for him and everything. What's his name?
Yeah, Zaire Emery. He's
Do you
the
think
only
that
player. He's the only player.
they would tell Zidane, "All right, try your best with him." Like the thing with the
Him,
Zidane
him,
is,
him, and Bichiabu. Him and Bichiabu. Because
yeah,
physically, right? Physically, they're ahead of their
they are
peers.
there. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
for
Simons
their
too is
age. Yeah.
actually Simons actually too. I like Simons. I think Simons is gonna renew. I think he
Sam
might
is just
renew.
like his position isn't needed at PSG as
Yeah, that's the
the other
thing.
two.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but
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 the
but the
thing is,
thing
if we
with
could drop him lower and play him in a three, but he's the advanced
yeah
midfielder
yeah
on the right side, playing on the right side of midfield, and make him the advanced number eight or
yeah
slash number,
yeah
slash false winger type. I
yeah.
think he could do something.
But
I think he could
one
do
thing,
something.
if we add into the Xavi Simon stuff, one thing, I mean Zidane, you never, as we just said, with talents, but if you really look into it, I remember he was the person that brought in Varane from Lens, I
Lens, RC
believe, to
Lens,
Real
yeah,
Madrid, and
yeah,
he saw Mbappe when he was like 8 or 7 or 12 and said to Real
yeah.
Madrid to buy him. So he has an eye for talent. And as
He
you
does,
said,
he
both of
does.
those players, maybe when Zidane looks at them and he sees some, that's the thing with Zidane. He doesn't overuse academy players, but when
Yeah,
he sees something,
when he sees
he
something
uses it.
special, he will. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And I think
And that's,
that Zaire
yeah,
Emery is
yeah, yeah, yeah.
special. That like Zidane will look at him and be like, I have to make room for him in this team because
Yeah.
the whole organization is glowing about him right now. Like, there's no
Yeah.
way he doesn't have. They don't have a set up plan for him. I wouldn't be shocked if Zaire Emery is playing in the first team next season. like games here and there,
Is it
like a
that
couple
much?
league on games.
That
Coupe
much
de,
hype for him?
I think so. There's a lot of hype for him.
Like he would get before the pecking order of Michoud and Simons directly.
Man, I think honestly, like it depends how the preseason goes. Like let's say in the preseason, he's playing so well. He's
Mm,
playing better than
yeah,
Michoud even. Yo, the
but
thing with Michoud,
without of that happening, yeah,
the thing with Michoud is like Michou's good, but like at the under 19s, they say that like Emery and Kari, like that boy Ayman Kari, whatever, they say that
yeah,
they're more, even though they're younger, they're more consistent performers than Michoud. Like Michoud has like he'll have some rough patches here and there. That's what I'm hearing though from like the people that really follow the under 19s. So,
yeah,
but like yeah, Zaire Emery being 15, balling in an under 19, at
yeah,
the under 19 level at 15 is crazy. Like in the UEFA Youth League and all these, like
yeah, yeah, yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be. Look, like we might even loan him. We could loan him, to be honest. I could see us loaning him, but it wouldn't shock me if he's in the first team next season, getting some games.
Mm-mm. But one thing with Xavi Simons is there are two players which I remember well that they are like attackers, but when they had like BBC and they he still used them, and that's Morata and Jesse Rodriguez.
Yep,
Zidane
Hesse.
gave
I
them their
remember Hesse.
career because he knew when. Like one
Nah,
good
but
thing
wasn't
about
Hesse
Zidane,
Hesse playing more under Carlo?
but I
But yeah,
think like
Zidane
the
was on.
season
He was in the
exploded
staff. He
was
was in the
Zidane.
coaching staff.
Yeah, and that's what when we bought him, Jesse Rodriguez. It was right after Zidane's first season, I believe,
Yeah, but
because
Hesse
Jesse had
had
a
an
really good
ACL.
season.
But Hesse had an
Oh,
ACL tear
yeah.
in his breakout season, and he was never the same after that.
Okay,
And
okay,
we
okay.
bought him. We bought him like idiots. But you
Yeah.
know,
but,
yo,
but that's just showing like Michoud, as you said, and even Garbi and that guy. Maybe Zidane, he
man,
knows
I think he might see
substitutions.
something in Garby. He might see something. Garby is a baller. Garby
Mm-mm.
is a
And
baller.
if you remember the 3-1 game at the Bernabeu, the big thing that most people talk about from Real Madrid's perspective is when he did the substitutions of Bale and Asensio and how it
Yeah,
changed the game. So he's really good with substitutions, which Tuchel and Pochettino were horrible at.
and Emery too.
Yeah, and he uses like his B players very well. Kovacic, Nacho Fernandez. He brought in Isco to that field. Like when Bale was shit, he didn't care. Oh,
He
this is
just kept
Bale.
playing
This is
Isco.
BBC. Yeah, he played
Yeah,
Isco because Zidane.
yeah,
If you don't perform, he doesn't care.
hundred
Why? Because
percent,
he's a big name. He's a
hundred
big name.
percent,
No name is bigger than
bro.
Zidane.
If Zidane comes in, Verratti, like he's already world class. He's for me
Oh.
best central midfielder in the world. But if Zidane comes for Verratti's gonna go up a level or two under Zidane.
Mm.
He's just gonna go a level or two above.
Hey yo, he's gonna bench Messi, by the way. Yo, Messi FC gonna hate Zidane so much. He's gonna
Then,
bench him.
bruh, he's not, dude. I'm telling you, that's why Zidane wants this job because like he wants total power. He wants total power. I'm telling you, that's the
But
only way
does
he's gonna
that
take
mean
it.
no? Does that mean no Leonardo, or
No,
does that mean
No
Leonardo gets
Leonardo.
us?
No
Ooh.
Leonardo.
Yo, maybe that's why it's taking so
And that
long
this
because
is what's going on. There's a power
Leonardo
play
doesn't want
exactly.
this.
Like Leonardo right now, he's working as if he's not a man that's about to get his head chopped off.
Yeah,
You know?
he's stressed inside.
Yeah, he's stressed inside, but he's still working. He's still, he's trying to work on the Nuno, what's it called, deal, getting that through.
Yeah.
Then he's thinking of signings for next season. He's been the one really pushing for Pogba.
Yeah, he
Apparently
wants to
that's
do so much now so that
yeah.
PSG are like, oh, should we sack him? But I mean, you being a bigger Leo admirer than me and Princess, do you
Yeah.
still want Zidane to come in and Leonardo to get sacked just for Zidane to come in?
Honestly, I mess with Leo, but like Leonardo, this Pogba thing, it's like the Cavani thing in 2013. It's just his last imprint on the club. He's just
Mm.
working, that's just what it is. He's just gonna put that there, and then I feel like you know, he's done. He's a dead man walking, bro.
Yeah,
After we
yeah,
win the after we win on tomorrow, after we win tomorrow, I'd say the following week, this coming week, we're gonna be hearing about Leonardo stepping down fully. You know, that's what I think, really. And
yo,
I love Leonardo, but if it means that we can move on to a new era, I'm not mad at it. Like at the end of the day,
yeah,
it's PSG over everybody.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
And as you said, with Leonardo being a Parisian and defending, and you see the lost like imprint. I mean, if PSG go on to win the Champions League, like five of the starter signings are his. If Pogba starts, Hakimi, Nuno, Donnarumma, Messi. So
Yeah.
he has a big imprint on any future PSG like success.
Yep.
So if he really cares about the club, then maybe he just has to go.
Yeah. It is what it
But
is.
but that's just the thing with PSG. I mean, we have such a beautiful structure that literally any manager, any player that comes in, they will succeed. They will succeed.
Yeah. Bro, like I'm telling you, like a lot of these coaches, that's why Poch is a clown. If my sporting
Yeah.
director gave me Messi, Neymar, Mbappe, win the Champions League, do you know how many coaches would be so happy to have that?
Yeah, and he doesn't feel look to be grateful because he doesn't understand the gratitude of having big players like that. He's used to have shit players at Tottenham
Shit
and being
players. Bro, the minute he pulled
satisfied
up,
with
what
that.
did he want to do? The minute he pulled up, this clown was
Della
saying, I
Ali.
want to bring Dele Ali to PSG. He's a clown. Dude is a clown, bro.
Yeah, and Wijnaldum, he wants system players over talented players. And that's not PSG. We don't play a system. We play
Exactly.
talented players that mix in such a beautiful way.
Exactly. This fat shit needs to leave my club, man. I'm tired of Poch.
But he knows his days are numbered. He knows that
He knows.
the
You know what
D
I'm
Day
mad
is on
about
its
though? I'm
way.
mad. I'm mad that he's gonna win this league title. That he's gonna be the manager that won this league title. That's what I'm mad about. Like I wanted
Luckily,
him to be sacked in January badly,
yeah, but
badly.
luckily that doesn't mean that much.
It doesn't.
Luckily that with us having won it before, I mean Emery too. Every PSG manager we have had has won it. So luckily it's no special thing with him. It's
It's
actually
not
like the only thing you won is the league with this team. So it's still gonna be a bad look on him. But
100%.
more on
Yo, honestly,
Zidane.
I'm actually disgusted that we lost to Nice in the Coupe de
Oh
France
yeah,
because I really wanted to play a final.
yeah,
Because players, at the end of the day, when you play a final, players get up for that. You know,
yeah,
it's crazy.
yeah. I
Fuck
remember even
Poch.
last season. I mean, we lost the league and everything, but that Coupe de France final, it was still special, still a
Yep.
final, still a
Yeah.
trophy.
Mbappe, what a game. Mbappe carried us,
Yeah, that
man.
game. Yeah, yeah. Neymar didn't play, right?
He couldn't play because he was suspended, right? Because of the yellow.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But no worries, no worries. I mean, next season, I don't think I've been this
I'm so
excited. I mean,
excited. I'm so excited
the
for
thing
next
with
season.
PSG every season is the same thing.
But
Next
bro,
season is always the best season in our history, and we will never get better players
no,
and
no,
have
no, no, no.
better
Stop,
position.
stop, stop. That's not. Look, I'm gonna say this right now. Like, um, and I would say like in November, you can even check my Twitter account. In November, I was saying I can't wait for next season because
Oh
I knew the writing was on the wall with this season. Let's keep it real. We weren't playing well.
no,
We had a
I
shit
meant like
coach.
before the season. I mean like during the transfer, Messi signing, and all the
Yeah, yeah,
players.
yeah. True, true. But
But
then
I get
I
you
just
then.
felt we were shit though. I just felt like I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
so mad at the beginning of the season because none of them were playing. You know,
yeah.
we were playing Icardi up top at the start of the season. It's so disgusting. It's disgusting what we have to go through.
Yo,
By the way,
you gotta.
when
Yeah.
Icardi goes, who's the best replacement for him? What do you think?
It mostly depends on Mbappe as well. If Mbappe stays and Icardi leaves, I don't think we really maybe Moiskin, but you don't like Moiskin, right?
I'm not the biggest Moise King fan, but I would like a veteran in that position.
Mm, like a
Like,
Lewandowski type.
yeah, but like obviously not as good. Like Lacazette is free. He knows the French league. I might look into that low key. I might. This is a
Yeah,
backup number 9.
yeah. The thing is, like as it has like an injury record, so if we want to take in someone, maybe
But if we can get a young guy
who
that,
really is there?
what if we get a young
Ben
guy?
Yedder, Ben Yedder,
Then yeah, he'll be
Ben
expensive.
Yedder.
He's too expensive. He'd be so expensive.
Does
That's
he
the
really
thing.
have a big contract?
He's the richest. He's actually Ben Yedder is the highest paid non PSG player in Liga.
Hmm.
I think. Yeah.
Ben Yedder has a contract until 2024. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's not worth it.
If not him, I want to get that other kid, a Reams, and I think he wouldn't mind being a backup learning Ekitike. I would love to get him, Hugo Ekitike. But
Yeah, yeah, the youngster. Yeah, that's the
yeah,
thing. Do we want a veteran or a youngster
or
that
a
we can
youngster. Yeah, I don't care either.
steadily?
If it's a youngster, give me Ekitike. If it's a veteran, give me Lacazette. That's my train of thought.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question.
And the
I
more
don't.
French players we get, the easier it'll be for us to make our Champions League list. Because it was kind of, even though Bernat is finished, well, he's not
Yeah.
finished, but he looks halfway finished. It was kind of messed up that he couldn't be in the
Mm.
Champions League list because we didn't have enough French players, which was crazy.
And Kurzao wasn't
Yeah,
Kurzao on
Kurzawa
this.
and Letelier and shit.
Oh,
Like,
yo, I wish I was French. Then I could just be on the PSG bench and earn so much money and be in every Champions League squad
yo,
just because I'm French.
like that Letelier guy who's the third choice goalkeeper. He's living
Yeah,
the
yeah,
life.
yeah. And he's like partying as well. If you see him in some pics, you see him partying with Neymar and stuff.
Yeah,
Like he just lives, just living life. And sometimes I read he like when I do previews, he's one of the injured players. I'm like, how can you get injured? Is it all the gold? Is it all the gold in your pockets? Is it all the money like breaking your back or something? But yeah, he's a G. You can't hate him. You can't hate him.
yeah. I can't hate
But
on dude. I can't hate.
still he's better than Wijnaldum. Yo, you know what?
Yes, yes, he
Yeah,
is.
You know what? I think we should have a little bit of discussion about him because I know that me and you have strong feelings towards the donkey himself, the hairline merchant. The what names are they for this guy?
Man, ain't enough names, man. He's just shit. Simple as that, man.
I don't think I've seen a worse player at PSG than him. Even the
And it's
Jesse Rodriguez, the Ben Arfas, the Krychowiak, no one has been this ass.
and I knew he'd be ass too. I knew he was gonna be ass. I knew dude was gonna be ass, bruh.
Hi everyone.
What's up, Splat Wizard?
Splat
Hi,
Wizard, what's up?
hi.
So,
I'm new here to to the YouTube thing, and I'm a little bit. I can be a little bit nervous.
oh no worries, no worries. I
No
mean, me and
worries, man.
PSG,
Wait,
we're pretty
what team you rep?
comfortable.
Yeah. What team
Yeah,
you rep?
because I'm new to all
PSG,
the.
PSG.
Yeah, because I'm
Oh, you
all
PSG,
new
okay.
to the PSG fan base, football thing. Because you can say I'm not all of you like. 10 years ago, I watched football. No, because I'm still new to the whole football. I don't
Okay,
know
okay.
the culture.
Yo, bro, you
But
sound
but
nervous. Take it easy, bro. I mean, we have 5 viewers. It's just we're
no.
having a
I
normal
am.
chat.
Then I know I'm talking about the whole PSG thing because I'm still new to the football culture and I don't know everything. That's why I will give you just as an introduction for the
Bro, just
if you
chill.
if,
Just chill, all right? Relax,
yeah
okay?
yeah
Yeah,
We just
we'll
talking
take care of
PSG.
you.
We just
We will
talking
take care
PSG.
of you. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah
yeah.
Yeah, we just talking PSG.
yeah
Nothing more, bro.
no
Yo,
problem no problem.
right
Because
now we are
yes
right now we are in the discussion of Jorginho Wijnaldum, and
yeah I know.
we really want to hear what do you think of him?
Oh, I have I have a lot of things to say, to be honest. Yeah, I
Go.
think because I was before last year, the same year, the same month as last year. I was watching, I was new to my cousin. He told me about all of the players and PSG and Barca because I wasn't, to be honest, I was neutral fan of football.
Yeah.
So I was starting to watch, everyone, like I was watching Barca for the first time, and I started liking them. But what happened last season? They were just bad. They were depressing with their last manager, Coman. I was just so depressed. Plus, I was familiar with them more than any team because my cousin he's the one introduced me to the team and the whole football thing.
Bro, just
After,
come straight to the point.
yeah,
Do
okay.
you hate or
I
love Wijnaldum?
No, I hate him to be honest. To be honest,
So, on the same track, we're on the same track here.
yeah,
You know what they say? Eyes don't lie.
yes,
Eyes don't lie. If you have
y-
eyes, you can see that
yeah.
Wijnaldum shouldn't even come close to a football pitch, especially not the Parc des Princes.
Yes. I watched so many of matches with him. I can't stand him to be honest. I always wish Butch to sub him off or don't start him. Or I always, everyone who hates him, Ronaldo, how you all feeling about him, right? The feeling when you watch him play, or when before the match start, you see the preview of the formation.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is how I feel. To be honest, he's not that. I don't know how to say it, but he's bad, very bad. He doesn't really click with the PSG team. I don't know what to say.
totally.
This is my honest.
All right, all right. Now you can hear our sides to this. PSG started it off.
Yeah,
Jorginho Wijnaldum.
Jorginho Wijnaldum, man. What can we say? Quite frankly, he's the worst signing I've ever seen play for PSG.
yeah. I agree. Yeah, I felt bad when he came to PSG.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel to be honest. I'm so angry when they first signed with him. I wish they bought Kamavinga. The last 2 days before the marketo.
Yeah, yeah, ended. Yeah.
Yeah. But it happened. Sometimes can happen.
I'm gonna celebrate twice in the summer. When Poch leaves and when this guy leaves. I'm gonna have a big party.
Yes. To be honest,
Celebration.
to be true with you, Boch is not really a good manager for PSG. To be honest, he's not that. He can't control the quality of players he have. Do you agree or?
I mean, he can't control himself. He
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
control
right.
himself. How is he gonna control big names like Neymar and Messi and Mbappe?
Yeah,
As
also the way he puts the players is very wrong. Like Messi in here, he doesn't really. I know he sucks as scoring and stuff, but
yeah,
I feel like he's comfortable. I feel like he's very good in playing like the playmaker or number 10 more than like the winger, not like
Yeah.
Mo Salah or Dembele.
Mm.
Similar to Neymar, I guess, or don't know. And Mbappe he's the Mo Salah or Dembele or
Yeah.
Karim Benzema position or the roles he plays. Because if you look all the matches, Mbappe he takes all of the roles of the number 10, the number not number 10, number 11 or the number 9.
Yeah.
Messi doesn't take the number 7 or 8, 11. If you
Yeah.
if you want to analyze the matches, because I can I don't know. This is how you see the whole thing about the why the three trios they don't click because of the whole
Yeah.
because how Messi and Neymar similar to each other, and you know.
Yeah. Is there something like you want to bring up about PSG apart from this?
Yeah, about the players, like I want. So what happens if Mbappe if he doesn't extend? Because to be honest, I really like him to continue, but I don't know.
If he
I
doesn't,
want
we just
someone.
replace him, man. We just get a new winger. We get a new
Yeah.
Yeah, I know,
winger
but
and center forward. You
yeah,
get a
I know.
new
Yeah,
winger and center forward. That's what you do.
yeah, I know. But which
Simple.
one is better for PSG? I don't know
Oh,
because I'm not
Mbappe's
really
staying. Mbappe's staying
experienced.
is
Yeah, I
Mbappe's
know.
staying is
It will be
better.
good. Yeah, I know he's good, but what if another scenario happened? Like, what if he doesn't extend? What can we do? This is the thing.
Simple. I have a simple
Dembele.
idea. Like I'm gonna keep it real. Like first of all, Di Maria is gone.
Yeah, I know.
You
No. Yeah,
replace you
he's gone.
replace
Yeah,
Di Maria. You replace Di
yeah,
Maria like for like with Dembele. Simple. Di Maria
yes,
was the best assist man. Di Maria has the most assists for PSG in history. Like Di Maria is the
yes,
assist king. Who's the assist king right now in Europe? Ousmane Dembele.
yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
racking up assists. You
Yes,
one for
yes.
one replacement. That's it. You've replaced Di Maria. Now for Mbappe, you need
Yeah, I know.
to
Yeah,
replace
yeah, yeah.
Mbappe with. You need to replace Mbappe with two players. You need to go
Oh,
for two players. So for
so
me personally,
so who's those two players?
I
If you
need to
wanna,
get I need to get a center forward.
okay.
So I'm looking at a Lewandowski.
That's good.
Then I want
So,
to get a winger on the left.
mm-mm.
I can look at Rafael Leao.
Okay.
Leao and Lewandowski. I think you're good.
Yes, yes, I see.
I
So
think you're good.
what about backup players? Because we don't have any the 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 the, the youngsters. I don't know about them. I know they're good and stuff, but we need someone like like City or Liverpool. They have some good backup or reserve or bench players.
Yeah,
Because
our bench players. I
the bench
think
players are very decent. They don't do. They're very specialized. They don't click with our team. If
the thing is
you
like many of the bench
noticed,
players.
yeah,
Hopefully, for example,
yeah,
if Simons resigns with the team, Xavi
yes,
Simons, he can
yeah,
be a bench player. He could be a good bench player. Michu can
mm,
be a good. If Michu doesn't want to go on a loan and he has an impressive preseason, he
yeah,
could be a nice bench option.
yeah,
Then
yeah.
you would
I
have to.
agree.
Then as like for center forwards,
Yes,
okay, then like you need to get a replacement for Icardi. The replacement for Icardi,
yeah,
that can be another bench option. We already talked about that. Me and PSGINT. We talked about like someone on the younger side, someone on the older side. So I
yeah. I
mean,
see, I see. Yeah, Mitchell is very promising talent because from what I hear on Twitter and through some minutes he get, I think he would be good in the midfield as a sub. But you need some players like very experienced because they cannot
yeah,
rely
the
on
experience.
the
I understand. Like the experienced subs will be like For example,
No, I mean not the older
Danilo,
one. You need the middle
Danilo,
one.
Danilo, Gay. You know,
I see, I see. Well, I don't know about them because you see, they are not very dependable on the. You can't depend on them all the time because sometimes they can be good in some games. Sometimes they can flop or they don't do
Yeah,
the good job. That's why you need someone. You never know because let's say we're in the any match in the next season,
yeah,
maybe like one of our players injured because the French league or Ligue 1 is very physical league
yeah,
compared
yeah,
to other leagues. Because even if you play FIFA, they have similar aspect to them because you cannot dribble
yeah, yeah, yeah,
too much. You can't. You need to find the holes in their space, or you need to strike them like that. That's why you need
yeah.
yeah decent uh,
Yeah.
good bench. That's how I feel.
What's your name, by the way?
The Split Wizard. You need my real name? Real name?
Yeah, you can say your name if you want.
Jasim.
Jafin. All right. My name is
Yeah.
Mohammed.
No, Jasim. Jasim.
No,
Johnson.
yeah, my name is Mohammed,
I
and I
see.
saw you are Qatari, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
All right. But I really loved talking with you. I mean, your first time here on the channel.
Yeah, I know,
But
I know.
we will get in some more guests because I
Yeah,
really
I
want
know.
to like get in more guests so we can have
Okay,
more opinions. But
okay.
if you ever, I mean, you can watch the stream and
Yes, I
ask
know, I
questions
know.
if you want.
Yeah,
And you have me on Twitter. We can always
yes,
talk on that as well. But
yes,
I really loved to have you here and pleasure to talk to you and hear your opinions. And yeah,
yes.
as I said, you're always welcome here on the channel. Thanks,
Yeah,
you, Just.
yeah. But before I go, because
Yeah,
I wanted to join for the first time, maybe
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I will join sometimes here and there. But I want your opinion about Riyad Mahrez. What do you
Yeah,
think?
I saw your answer. I mean, I'm Algerian myself,
Oh, I
and
see.
I would
Oh, we'll
really.
talk about that, right? We'll
Yeah,
get to that
I
for
wanted to
sure.
talk about about some players for the next season. How you all feel about how they click and. But maybe I will after I finish the podcast with you. I will ask maybe in the comment or the chat
Yeah,
live
yeah,
chat.
you can. Yeah, 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 exactly. You can ask about
Yeah,
any
yeah.
player directly,
Okay.
like you want.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, really love talking to you, Jasim, and
Yes.
hear from you later.
Okay. Thank
Take
you.
care, bro.
Okay. Thank you.
Uh, I'm trying to get in Princess here. Uh, poof. Yo, PSG.
Yeah, just give me a minute.
Yeah, no worries. So, I mean, Jasim, if you're watching this, you asked a question about Riyad Mahrez. That's a very good talking point. I think that it's similar to what PSG talks about Dembele. He said Di Maria top assist in PSG history. Dembele's top assist in the top five leagues, at least in 2020. So it would be very alike swap there. But Riyad Mahrez is an even more interesting one. The only big difference between them is age, but Mahrez doesn't have the injury problem that Dembele has. Plus, he works more having played in a Pep Guardiola City system. And we will welcome the woman, the myth, the legend, Princess.
First lady, the first lady pulled up. Yo,
The only lady. Oh my god, it took me all of my might to get any of you guys' attention. I had to sneak in the DMs. And then he posts
yeah,
the DMs in on the stream.
Oh yeah. You
Literally, I had to I tried everything. I even called you Momo just because I know you don't like it. just to get a
What,
response.
what you mean you called me?
No, I called you Momo just to get your response. I tried everything, the level of desperate, and I had to get
Oh,
on
I
here.
just saw it. I just saw it. Let me in, move. Let me in. Send link. Send link.
I had DM PSG too.
Oh, yo, PSG, check Twitter by the way.
He saw it. He
Uh,
saw it.
no, I just sent him one thing.
Oh my god. Okay.
Nah, nah,
So
nah. I get you, PSG. Like, yeah, you did it. You did it good. You did a good job with that.
Yeah, yeah. I had to. I got you. I understood, but you know, sometimes you have to do it that at least. So this is the talking point we are at, Princess. Uh, we had another guest here, Jassim from Qatar.
I heard all of it, by the way. I heard
All
the
right.
part from Zidane all the way until now.
Okay, okay. Oh, you missed the first part. You have to rewatch this video because you need to watch me and PSG. I mean, we were talking facts. Only facts, I'm saying. Only facts.
I
I mean,
believe you.
we started off the stream saying PSG is the biggest club in the world, and yeah, it's the best start. It was the best start. But Jassim, our brother here said Mahrez. That was his question, and he even said it before. Uh, what do you think of Riyad Mahrez in PSG? How could he affect in the team? And PSG, you couldn't talk there. And I said it's pretty much as the Dembele thing. The only difference here is he's older, but what he has over Dembele is he doesn't have the injury issue, and
Mm,
he works harder playing in a Pep Guardiola system.
interesting. The thing is, like, you know what, man? Like, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Me-
Oh, yo, when
Messi
you
is cock
started with
blocking.
"I'ma keep it real,"
Messi is cock blocking, bro. Because if we
Oh
could
god.
have Neymar and Mahrez on opposite flanks, that makes more sense than Neymar and Messi. It does, because Mahrez will actually stay wide. He'll keep the pitch wide. But like Mahrez and Messi, does that work together? Because they're playing in the same zone. Like, I don't know. I just don't see it. And that's the thing. But if
Would
we
one
didn't have
sub for the
Messi,
other?
I would take Mahrez tomorrow. Like, that's the thing.
Would one sub for the other?
No, hell
Someone's
no.
gonna be on the bench. See, this is what I mean. Someone's gonna be on the bench, and it's not gonna be Mares.
Yeah, like Mahrez is 31. Like, see, Dembele could come to us, right? And he's young, and he might not even play as much as he would want the following season. But then Messi would leave after that 2 year contract, and then that place would be Dembele's. Mahrez is 31. He can't waste any year of his career right now.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I
yeah, yeah.
mean?
And I mean, he's already. Why this is even being reported is he has been mad season after season that Pep Guardiola plays this disgusting rotation where against Liverpool, Mahrez didn't start. He started Sterling.
Yeah.
This is a
Like
question
Pep
for
sees him
Barry.
strictly. Pep seems to strictly see him as like a Champions League player or whatever. But
Yeah, big game player.
yeah, big game
But
player.
but but,
So
but I remember PSG what you said about with Barry about Mahrez is that Pep Guardiola has like concussed Mahrez of his best qualities, which is
100%.
dribbling and cutting inside and everything. And you know what? At PSG, as he said, Mahrez and Neymar, I mean, wingbacks would piss themselves having these two
They
to
would.
defend against.
That would be beautiful to watch.
I would love
That would be
this
beautiful
And
to
then
actually.
watch.
and then the
Yeah.
North African connection on the right side, Hakimi Mahrez,
Oh yeah.
yo, Amias Algerian, finally having an Algerian player at PSG.
Oh,
Yeah,
And you
yo,
in
the
a
know what
Algiers
else?
while.
would go crazy. Mares FC, yo, but we went through Messi FC. Going through with Mares FC now. PSG.
Yeah, yeah, all the
Yeah.
FCs. We have Neymar FC, Mbappe FC, Ramos FC. Yeah, but one thing also more to this is that I remember I saw something that Nasser Khalifi he wants to like get every market, and he knows that the Arabic market, the North African and Arabic market, is a big market.
Hmm.
And first of all, the signing of Hakimi helped that a lot. A lot of Arabs, a lot of yeah, North Africans. but adding Mahrez to it as well. I mean, he has talked about wanting more Arab influence into the team.
They
So,
definitely did. That's why Hakimi, like his initial pictures with PSG was with a Moroccan flag. It was done deliberately. Also
mm,
the video of him speaking Arabic is, during the day the time that he signed. That was also a way to kind of pull those
Yeah,
strings.
appeal to that
Yeah.
sector.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like
That's why he
Pulisic
was
should.
worth the money. Mhm.
Yeah, but
No,
Princess, what do you think about
Hakimi's is
Mahrez?
still look. Hakimi's gonna be a superstar with us. Like
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
he's just going through issues right now because of
Yeah,
No.
everything on Poch. Oh, look, he had to say Poch is not recovering.
I just coughed. I'm sorry. Like something I don't know,
No,
something in
that's
my
Poch.
throat.
It's due to Poch. Yeah, that's Poch. The words Pochettino were coming out, and yeah, your brother couldn't handle it. But I would love Morris. How long is his contract? Let me check.
I think it's until 2023.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
next year. So like yeah, like
40,
Said that
40.
they're open. City said that they're open for selling him between 30 and 40 million euros.
Yeah, they
I
probably
would
got someone else
I
lined
would
up.
pay it tomorrow to bring him in, but like it's just
But it does it not does
number 30 plays
does
for us. So we have to
longevity in our
accommodate him.
attack though, does that not concern anyone though? That's my only concern with getting Mahrez is that we only keep these attackers for uh kind of a
Di Maria's 34 and he's gone. So
no, but like it's
Uh,
like we don't have any young attackers besides
yeah, but
Mbappe really.
one thing with Mahrez that most other like wingers aren't the same. I think he will age much better because he doesn't use pace that much. It's mostly dribbling and skills and shooting, which doesn't like go down with age. Apart from Messi, uh, so I think that
I would take
even due to
Mars,
his
man.
age,
The thing is that like
it isn't that bad. I would definitely take Dembele over him.
it's not
Much younger
bad
and
at
will be
all.
for free as well.
But
I
yeah,
don't
if
think Mahrez is
Dembele,
bad.
the thing is though, like what the Santi from Foot Mercado, what he said is that like the totally independent of the Dembele file. So we could even just get both.
I
Like,
don't think we're getting Dembele though. Like I think he'll just
No,
renew.
no, no. Listen. The Dembele file was always to PSG, even in Dembele's head. And then when Barcelona got Xavi, started playing well, Dembele playing well, every everyone was like, you know what, Dembele's gonna stay at Barca. Then reality came back and slapped them in the face. Went out versus Frankfurt and lost versus Cadiz. And Dembele is straight back to, you know what, this is Barcelona. Why I'm gonna stay? There's still a lot of problems in Barca. It looks good from the outside, winning games, but there's still a lot of problems. They don't have a starting right back. They're playing Dani Alves, Jordi Alba. They
yeah,
still
like
haven't gotten someone for him. They don't want Ter Stegen anymore. Busquets is finished. They don't have a number 9. Why should
PK
Dembele
though.
stay
yeah,
What
there?
the
like I'm gonna just keep it real. Barca, they watch is fake. Like it just is what it is. Like
Oh my
you know,
god.
like from December, like in December, the last league game, like there was a stretch where Barca didn't lose under Xavi before the Cadiz game since like December or whatever. They were unbeaten since that, and that just tells me like La Liga is a shit league. It's a shit league because Barcelona are not a compact team. They're not compact in how they play. Like
Yeah,
they're just playing. They're just having like a nice purple patch of form. That's all that was. Like
yeah, like Strasbourg.
Aubameyang, and that's the thing. Like that's the difference. It's Catalonia and Barcelona. They have a huge Catalonia or Catalan bias. Ronald Koeman was there, and the best they could get him was Luke De Jong and like Wijnaldum, which were his
Which he didn't
choices. I'm
get.
not, which he didn't really get. Well, he got Luke De Jong, but still, like other than that, like Xavi comes in, they sign a 65 million player in Ferran Torres. Like
Yeah,
they immediately get him things right. They get Aubameyang. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like they help him out.
Yeah, they
They didn't
clearly
help
had
out COVID at
favorites.
all. Yeah, like it's a Catalan thing over there, bro, in Barcelona. And Dembele, he kind of understood that with how, the Catalan media always used to just, hound him, right?
Yeah.
And then he just got tired of that. Simple as that. So, but now he's under like he's going through a great stretch of form. But if Barcelona, the media's still gonna target him, calling him a money grubber. When in reality,
Dude.
he's been in a 5-year contract with Barcelona. There's nothing changed with that. Like, and in those 5 years, it's not like he got his salary raised. It's not like
No, but see, the
it's
problem
just
with that is that with criticizing players for getting the salary that they have, who the hell is agreeing to it? If he's a money grumbler or whatever the hell they call him, then what is Barcelona then? What are they doing? They agreed to it. So I mean, to think that these players are playing for free is just really like
it's
I don't know
ridiculous.
what's going through their mind.
They be acting like dudes like they get paid in monopoly money or something. Like people get paid. Like this is a profession.
See,
Like
I
Dembele,
understand you gotta
Dem-
romanticize this stuff. I understand the romanticization of football, but we really gotta be more realistic with the business side. I feel like a lot of fans are really missing they're missing the point here. The badge, oh whatever, sure, but these guys gotta eat and feed their family.
simple as
I
that.
understand. I understand completely.
Yeah, but there's a difference between eating, yeah, good enough food and then wanting, I don't know, snails and stuff. We shouldn't be
No,
paying them over the top.
no, not over the top. That's always bad for business because you can't sell them for the appropriate amount. We should know that more than anyone else. We're dealing with it till this day. But it's know your worth. That's it. Know your worth and
Yeah,
find someone who's willing to give you that.
and that's why Dembele will not renew with Barcelona
His
because
worth,
they
yeah, he needs to leave.
and
Honestly.
like for example, like his agent has already made it clear to Barcelona, Dembele is a free agent. Simple as
Okay.
that. Like if you're gonna re-sign him, you need to pay a signing bonus. Barcelona don't want to pay that. They don't want to pay a
Yeah,
sign-off fee for him. At least so
we
Where
far,
gotta
they
come.
don't want
or
to.
can they pay him even? We also
Can
have to
they?
take that
Yeah,
into
can they muster
account.
up 20 million to pay Dembele?
We
I
gotta
don't
comment
think
it.
so.
Dembele good. He's versatile. Can play both right and left, and in the center, and good with both feet. He can switch
Yeah.
between positions depending on format plan. Yeah,
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Again, me and PSG talked before about Pogba. So cons with Dembele, injury prone. Apart
Yeah.
from that,
Those are the only two cons right now, like with both like injuries.
yeah,
And with Pogba, for example, well, maybe the fact that he wasn't consistent for United. But then when people say that, it's like, who the fuck was consistent for United? Everybody is consistently shit for
No,
United.
it's kind of similar to the predicament that we were in. Like we criticized everyone criticized our best players because they were never in form the way that they should have been. But that's because everything around them was shit. So in this particular case with Pogba, I used to be like, "Oh my god, if this is how he's going to be with United, we're going to have a problem." But then you think about it, yeah, who is there? Who has redeeming qualities? There's no one where you could say like, "Ah, this person really did good," unless it's like the academy or like Elanga and like Hannibal and whatever, like you can make
Yeah,
that
players
argument,
playing
but
above themselves. That's
that's
it.
not
Like,
very that's not reassuring.
yeah.
Um but with Pogba, I hope he stays fit, especially with Dembele. Like if he's out for a long time, we need to make sure
yeah,
we have
that's
someone else coming in.
yeah,
Like
that's
we need to
that's the
have a
only worry.
bench.
That's the only worry. That's the only worry right now.
We also have to think about squad depth in detail because when you have injury prone players, you have to
I
think
promise,
about
we'd
who's
be
going to
so
take
good at
over.
the squad depth thing. We'd be
Yes.
so good at the squad depth thing if Ligue 1 clubs weren't assholes. Like
Yeah,
we seriously,
Yeah.
but
like a Benjamin Andre, we could sign up. Like Benjamin Andre is better than
yeah,
Herrera.
yeah,
Like they're the same profile. You
Yeah,
could easily get a Benjamin Andre on your bench. He
true.
wouldn't
Mm.
complain. He would love to play. He would rather be on the bench with PSG than start for
Start.
Lille week in week out.
And one thing I just want to add, talking about all these players. I mean, I said it before. PSG are competing against the Premier League plus Real plus Barca, but we are always the team that players want to join. Liverpool and Chelsea are also after Dembele, but Dembele has like already chosen PSG. Pogba,
He
same
doesn't.
here.
Dembele's too like Dembele. What would Dembele be doing in the Premier League? He's just got like the Spanish media have already cooked him. If he goes to the
Yeah,
English media, it would be worse. Like
Just goes
another
out.
black French dude for us to target. Like he'd just
You
be
treat
the
him
new
like
target.
Pogba.
Yeah,
Hmm.
like
They would treat his injuries to being careless and lazy, just like they did with Pogba, and just like what they did with Neymar, even though he's not even there, which I don't understand. They'll just pick someone and make it an obsession.
yeah, like
Yeah.
Neymar is hated by everyone.
I know. I don't get that. No, I don't get the Premier League's obsession with him at all.
I
He's not
think it's
there.
I think it's the same
They're mad that he
argument.
never played. They're mad they
Ah,
loved
yeah.
him at Barca. They're mad that he never came, went there after Barca.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
what they're mad
And
about.
then it's the same like Messi Ronaldo argument. They hate him because he's clear of their best players. They hate the Salah Neymar debate because deep inside they know Neymar is a better player. But because they have to be biased, they say Salah is better. And it's disgusting to say Salah is better than Neymar.
Like
Neymar
that's
has more
just
quality in his left testicle than Salah has in his whole body. Don't disrespect Neymar like that. Don't disrespect Neymar like that. Don't disrespect
Nah.
Neymar.
They
Salah is a
brainwashed a whole generation.
it's
Salah's a
crazy.
fraud, terrorist
Mm.
fraud, kebab selling merchant. Yo, we need yo. You know what? We shouldn't even I shouldn't even bringing up these debates because it's so
Do they
delusional comparing
do
those
they
two.
really say that though? Kebab
Yes.
selling merchant. When
Oh,
the
oh
hell
no,
did they say that?
no, no, no. I started saying that.
Oh, okay. I was like, when did they
Yeah,
say
yeah, yeah,
that?
yeah. He really is. He really is. I've never hated a player like Salah because I remember his first season at Liverpool. All right, hands down, he was amazing. But ever since then, everyone has noticed he's a system merchant player. Under
Yeah.
club, system. Tap ins. When a player only scores tap ins, you know that they're not good. Ronaldo.
But man,
Lewandowski.
imagine we lose Mbappe. I can imagine Nasser being tempted by looking at Salah. I can genuinely
Yeah.
imagine.
I
No,
would
we
Like
rather
agreed
have
that's
a few
Kane. I would
times.
rather have Kane.
I think
we should
Poch
have
tried
signed. We
for
should have,
Kane.
yeah. Like if Poch was able to get Kane over the line, that would have been the only good thing of Poch's tenure at PSG.
And then he would have got sacked, and then Kane would have still been like a fish out of water
But Kane
here.
would never leave the Premier League. Like that's
Never.
impossible.
Oh no, no, especially
They'd
him
kill
being
him.
English as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's English. Like yeah, they would hate him. Yo, they would turn on him. They would actually turn on him.
If Kane, one of their own, their captain, would leave their team for the devil team because PSG is seen as
PSG,
the devil.
like bro, yeah, we death row records, bro. That's what we are, bro.
No. Yeah.
Like
That's out of question. But Levy would love to sell him to PSG. I think Tottenham really loves selling their best players overseas, and at least that's what we've
yeah,
seen
like
so far.
they don't sell to the other Premier League
Modric,
teams.
Bale. Yeah, he does. He knows, like, I don't want, my players
We could
scoring
have
goals in my back line.
If City ended up getting you know Kane last summer, we could
Mhm.
have been in
Yeah,
the mix for Holland. You know,
I think about that. You know what I think? I don't know where I read it, but there are certain words that they use in the press that makes me think that Holland would jump from club to club, kind of like a Zlatan. Like,
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
see him
for sure.
staying at a club for like 10 years, and that doesn't align with what PSG
yeah.
wants. They want to keep you forever. They want to keep you until you're finished, you know?
Yeah, true.
Usually, if you're good. So I see that becoming an issue if he had come to PSG. that would be a
Yeah,
problem.
it would be weird. Yeah, and Raiola would have been like negotiating for release clauses and stuff, and it would.
Prison
Yeah,
FC
he's
would
doing
be
that
out
right
there.
now. He's doing that right now with City. City can't really get that Holland deal over the line because Raiola is asking for release clauses here, and like because
Mm.
they understand that Holland's dream ultimately is to play for Real Madrid. So
Yeah,
they're
But
it's the
why
literally
same
wouldn't he
like
with.
go
City
now?
are literally twerking to be this stepping stone club for Holland right now.
I,
Like
I've
Yeah,
I've
yeah, yeah.
learned not to fall into that stepping stone trap right now, so
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it
I
doesn't
mean,
work in
if
the
you
long run.
look at Delict, Delict, I think he has like a release clause of 400 million, but then he has a release clause of 70 million if Barca come knocking. So it's like
hmm.
you are a stepping stone to Barca, and the same will be with Holland, like a 150 million release clause, only to accessible to
That's
Real
my
Madrid.
dream. That's my dream for PSG to have that. And I think in 3, 4, 5 years, because of
Yeah.
this recent era we've had, like
Mhm.
we're gonna be on the level of in terms of attractiveness, Madrid
Oh
and
yeah,
Barca
yeah, yeah.
for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
eventually, I see it.
and it's all about the young players. They have to, as you said about the young players like Nkunku, they just came here right at the end. But most of the youngsters now in the academy, they were watching PSG when they were young.
Yeah,
So all the
Even
talents
Nuno.
from now on
yeah. Even Nuno,
will
Nuno
will
shocked
have.
what he was talking about the Ibra PSG years and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, I watched it since I was young." And people when on Twitter they were like, "What the hell is he talking about?" He's lying, he's lying. And I'm like, "Do you know how old he is?"
Yeah, he's
That
fucking.
makes perfect sense. Like
Yeah, it
with that, he
makes.
would have been 9 years old. And then on top of that, there's the whole Pauletta factor, you know.
Yeah, yeah, true.
So yeah, it's changing. And same thing goes for City. Actually, when you think about it.
Yeah,
Yo,
but the
with
thing
Dembele,
is,
yo, with Dembele on his Twitter, you can go
Mhm.
on Dembele's Twitter and look up some of his old tweets. They were like making the rounds back in the day, and like, uh,
I'm looking
he was
now.
like a PSG fan. He was like a PSG fan, bro.
Oh,
Like he
no
loves
way.
Laton and stuff. Yeah,
and
Okay, there's like
one thing I wanted to say, but you brought up City. City and PSG are not the same. City, they are the best of the best. PSG are great of the great. We're competing against the top. City, they're just good at football, not big as a club. They're not becoming bigger. They still have no fans, and yeah, you can't
no.
compare City to PSG. I've
Okay,
said this so many
troll.
times. No,
PSG
it's
is
not a
just like
troll
no
thing.
disrespect.
P-
PSG
yeah,
is just
PSG
way
is a
cooler.
big
Like
club. Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
just way bigger. Like stop.
I mean, City,
Can I
City.
PSG
clarify what I was
PSG
saying?
got the streets. PSG got the streets. Like
They
Yeah,
City
and
is
definitely
I
do.
just
100%.
and I can see City like in 20 years become an Arsenal. PSG never. PSG never. We never die. We just improve. We just improve because of.
Paris
I mean,
Saint
first,
Germain, man.
yeah. I mean, it's different to any club in the world. We have a new guest, Kylian. Welcome.
Hi, Kylian.
Salut.
Salut. Tu
Salut,
parles
bonsoir.
français?
No, I speak English.
Oh, okay. Just checking. I was ready to go.
So, bro,
No, I speak
where do you want to start? What you want to talk about?
Chouameni.
Ah, okay.
Too many.
Oh,
We need we need
Chouameni.
That's
we
Okay.
need we need midfielders in PSG. We need midfielders
Very
Like
because
true.
we depend
everybody
on
knows it.
Verratti too
You
much.
100%. Like you see it. And, PSGINT sees it. Princess sees it. You know, my gardener sees it. Everybody sees it, right? Like everybody's like, I'm sure the PSG. I'm sure the PSG top brass, like Leonardo Nasser, they all know this. People are probably telling them this every day. Like, so it's definitely gonna get like we needed fullbacks for how many years? What did we do in one summer? We got them. So So with these midfielders like signings that we need, I have full faith in the board to get them.
Yeah,
Simple as that.
and I mean,
But it
Chouameni,
won't be
he's
Chouameni
like
though. Unfortunately, I don't
he's
think it'll
like
be Chouameni. That's the thing.
he's literally the perfect puzzle left. If we get Pogba, it's only him, and then that team is complete.
If you have
That's right.
Chouameni, Pogba, Verratti, then like three right there.
But I wouldn't say
But
it's that crazy that Chouameni joins PSG. I wouldn't say it.
yeah, but the reports are, according to Spanish sources, that he really wants to play abroad. And but the thing is, it wouldn't shock me if Chouameni goes to Real Madrid. No disrespect to
Yeah.
him, gets an injury or doesn't get an injury, gets and then has to sit behind the bench for Casemiro, and then he doesn't make the France squad or something.
Yo, that's a
Imagine,
good thing you brought up.
imagine that happens. You will be a starter from day one, but
Yo, that's a good thing you brought up. The World Cup. What if he really overthinks about the World Cup and says, you know what, at PSG, I have a chance. I will start. Let me go to PSG. Or is that like short time thinking?
Can you say
nah,
that
he can't
again?
use this. He can't use this as a stepping stone. He's got to. If he's
No,
coming,
I'm not
he's
saying stepping
a
stone.
long one.
I'm just saying he wants to build off the beginning of his career as good as possible, and he sees PSG as the
Not
best.
no, Mo, you have to understand we've been down this road before. You see what we're dealing with right now. Enough with this stepping stone enabling behavior, because starting your career at PSG, it doesn't work. You have to end it here too. The board does not do these things. They don't take it lightly, you know? And I don't if you unless you're bad, even if you're bad they can't get rid of you. But even if you're bad, that's the only way that people would enthusiastically let you go, or injured, like completely injury prone or old. I mean, that's it. I mean,
Bro,
he's
like I
out.
remember when Atleti wanted to get Tim to buy their whole club.
Oh my god, yeah. I
Like,
miss that Nasser. Let's bring him back.
What
Not
do you
really.
say,
That's kind
Nasser?
of scary.
remember when Mata tried to go to Atleti and Nasser threatened to buy Atleti the whole club? He threatened to buy their whole club.
No, they were
Oh
tapping
yeah,
him
yeah.
up. Like they were like trying to, do some sneaky things to get Mota, and yeah.
Yo, Nasser doesn't mess around. I remember the Verratti stuff. What? They tried getting Verratti. You know what? I'm just gonna take Neymar. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna take your second best player, the one that's gonna play there after Messi goes away. I'm just gonna take him. Yeah, easy.
The funny thing is when
That's the most
if and
that
or
honestly
when
that's
we
the
get
most gangster
Dembele.
shit. That's the most gangster shit in the history
Yeah,
of
I
football.
mean, these Real
I'm not even
Madrid fans
trolling.
talking about Perez
Because
being a
people forget
gangster.
at the beginning,
What
I
has
was
Perez
very
done?
worried. I was super worried about us after the 16-17 season, after the remontada and stuff. Like I just
Yeah,
thought we
yeah,
were
yeah, yeah.
finished. I thought we were done. Like we didn't have a Zlatan, we didn't have a leader. I just thought, like we're done. And
Yeah, 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 yeah.
when Verratti was linked with Barca, and I saw that photo of him like being like posing with like a Mundo Deportivo um thing of with him in a Barca shirt or in a Barca edit.
Hmm.
Like I was like, yo, like we're about to lose Verratti. That's crazy. Like this
I
project is
was
done.
offended. I was offended during that time. But
But
you know what?
then,
Yeah.
222 million euros later.
Oh my god.
And
No,
and
the
and
funny
and,
thing is,
and the loan deal as well.
And then the loan deal for Mbappe.
no, but you guys, if we get Dembele, it'll make it even funnier.
But honestly, I don't think we understand. Like that team we had, Neymar and Mbappe debut season, that team was
Beautiful.
stacked. That team
Yeah.
was stacked. Yo, like how did we not we just fucked up so bad in that Madrid tie, but that's the most stacked team they've been on. If you really
Yeah.
think about it. Like
Mhm.
I,
We
I
had
just
so
wanna
much
give a
quality.
I just wanna give a warm welcome to Steve Machala. Welcome,
Hi,
bro.
Steve.
What's going on?
Hi, Steve.
How you
Yo,
guys?
what's up?
Oh, you're a Strasbourg fan.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I was just saying bring someone else from
Yo.
Liga. But no, Mo, didn't I say that like an
Yeah.
hour or two?
Yo, we're playing Strasbourg soon. I mean,
Yeah,
we're
I'm taking
we're
2 weeks
rivals.
on a Friday.
Yeah.
I call it the Wacka Neymar Derby.
Oh God. You guys are doing well though.
Yes,
Good on
absolutely.
you.
Stefan, he's doing a tremendous job. I mean, I remember one point in the summer where I'm like, who are going to be our center backs? We got Perrin on loan from Marseille. Chachi's been doing great as a left wing back, left center back.
I remember when you guys had a Simakan and stuff.
Simakan, yeah. Now he's at Leipzig. And speaking, I was about to say that debut season of Mbappe and Neymar, this guy got a brace on you at the start
Yeah, I remember that.
Nothing will ever. Well, the Coupe de la Ligue final against Genk, that was amazing too. We won on penalties, Carroll penalty. But yeah, I've been a Strasbourg fan for a long time. My dad's side of the family has Alsatian roots, so I picked the side to represent that. So been a fan for a
That's
while.
cool as shit, man.
That's
Yo. I want to see what's the perspective from a non-PSG fan side to PSG. How do you feel about PSG? Are we like spoiled child like Real Madrid?
Well, let's get this out of the way, right? Pochettino, he's not a good manager, right?
Water's wet.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of superstars, but something about the culture of the club has always thrown me off. It started when Neymar first joined from Barcelona, and you were given him. He didn't want to take charter flights to play at Brest or Guingamp or Nantes or whatever. He wanted to fly first class and stuff like that. So I believe did you guys say, oh, you could just fly your own plane or we'll provide you one? You kept giving him a bunch of you
Privilege.
yes. You granted
Yeah,
him
those
privilege.
first 2 years we did a lot.
Every other PSG player would have to follow what the team would do, but then they'd say, oh well, we have Neymar, so we have to let him do what he wants. And that's not the case. You don't you can cater to your superstars on a certain level, but to me, I just think they go too deep in it. And I feel like there's always a rumor about PSG, about Mbappe leaving or Messi's not happy. It's like the Bayern München equivalent, FC Hollywood, right? So
Yeah.
that's how I see it.
But don't you think that with Neymar changed? I mean, Neymar, I think it was weird for PSG to have such a big player like Neymar. They weren't prepared for it. But I think ever since, as PSG even said, those 2 first years, Neymar, stuff has changed. It's not the same.
You guys have had big players in the past. I mean, David Beckham, Zlatan.
Yeah.
No, but even Zlatan
Neymar
made
was
some
just
requests
different.
though.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and
I mean,
Thiago Silva too had a lot of
Neymar
privileges as well.
Neymar was a step up in
exactly.
not
Right.
only the quality of player, but the everything that comes with it, the fan base, the social media presence, branding, jerseys, kits, malleol, whatever you want to call it. There's so much that comes with Neymar, good and bad.
Yeah. But with Messi, do you think that has gotten, or we behave towards Messi like he was a normal player?
I don't know, something that you can definitely tell that he didn't want to leave Barca. You can definitely tell that. Or maybe that's just me, but he just doesn't seem fully into it. But having said that, he's had 3 games in Liga this year with 3 assists against Clermont.
And
No,
Saint
two.
Etienne.
He had 3 assists against Clermont, and he has
Saint
13
Etienne.
assists though
Yeah.
Mhm.
overall. Yeah.
So he's had but it's just weird. Like the standards for him are just on another level. He's still having
Yeah.
a great season by any other ordinary player standards. So it's tricky. I've always thought
Nah,
PSG.
it's true.
The other thing about PSG that I've been frustrated with people is that they say that you guys have no history, and that's just not true. You know,
Thank you.
Exactly.
Let him know.
I'm not the biggest PSG fan or all that. Obviously, I'm a Strasbourg fan, but
Mhm.
I'm a French football fan. I love Newcastle also, but I am very, very invested in French football. I love the fans. I love the players. I love how connected it is to Africa and whatnot. And just it's a very exciting league. And
Yeah.
So,
really,
last
I tried to learn French high school year. It didn't go great, but I really do want to learn it. I'm very, very, French.
yeah, last stream, I was telling Barry that especially against Angers, I was like, we get reminded all the time of the African influence into Liga, and I
Yeah.
don't think enough people talk about it, at least maybe not on English.
Benzema is part
Receiving.
Algeria, and he was from Lyon
Yes.
Academy. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
but even like the style of play and everything like that, you see it there, and it's something that
Don't
seldom
forget,
gets brought
even
up.
don't forget, like even Brazil too. Like Brazil, the
Yes.
most and of the top 5 leagues, the most Brazilians play in Ligue 1. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I
also
bet if you looked at all of Europe, it would be the Liga Portugal. I bet it would be Portugal's up there as the top for Brazilians because they got the language connection right
Yeah.
on.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
Liga,
yeah, true.
definitely up.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
South
Argentinians in
I
Serie A.
said of the top 5, so like Liga Nos is outside of that. So
No,
but
but South American players do typically go to Portugal as
yeah,
well.
they
I
do.
have
They do.
noticed that.
Yeah,
Even
Yeah,
Di Maria started off in
Yeah,
Benfica.
Nunes
Benfica.
now.
Benfica. Yeah,
yeah.
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 Yeah, one
But
thing I want to add,
yeah,
Steve, your pronunciation to PSG, I love it because PSG talk Americans,
there's
the
Jet.
way they, yeah, the,
Thank
the, the
you.
way the way they pronounce it, I just get mad. But
I
one
don't
thing I want to add,
like saying lens. I say long. It's
yeah,
Long.
Yes.
It's not Nantes. It's long.
yeah,
Man, I'm bad
Lyon.
with that. I'm bad with the pronunciation.
No, I try all the time.
no,
Like, there are
PSG,
some that I can't say. There, like I
PSG,
really try.
PSG, you have the Italian accent. When you say Verratti, or how do you say Verratti?
Verratti.
Yeah.
Ah,
Verratti.
that- yeah, or the French, yeah. Yeah. But one thing I want to add with you as being a Strasbourg fan, there's one game where I just hated Strasbourg, and that was when you injured Neymar ahead of. I think he was
Was it
Algerian.
Was it Dimitri Leonard?
No.
I
He
forget who it was.
was like a tall Algerian guy. I think. He
Oh,
kicked him
Idris
three times.
Sadi, I think. He plays at Bastia now.
Yeah,
He kicked him
yeah, that
three
was him.
times.
He kept kicking.
But
Man.
Neymar, I mean, he got his revenge. Rainbow flicked him, and he fell on the floor. Wow,
And
yeah,
then the following season, he scored that bicycle kick against Strasbourg. Remember?
My best,
The
another
bicycle
great
kick.
memory from our year after we got promoted in one league was when that Dimitri Leonard free kick against Lyon on the final day of the year that saved us from relegation. That was amazing. Oh
in
my
the
god.
first season.
Yeah, we were struggling our first season initially, and then we had to beat Lyon at home. It was 3-2 final for Strasbourg. But yeah,
Yeah.
there's been a lot of
Wait, who was your coach? Was it Thierry Laurie then, or who was it?
Thierry Laurie, who's now at
Oh, okay.
Petty FC. So
But
Yeah.
but one thing I've always admired about Strasbourg, there's a special thing. Like some Ligue 1 teams are just bland, but Strasbourg, either you are one of the teams that when you come to Parc des Princes,
Man.
you don't feel the pressure as other teams. You come there and you play your game. You either lose 5-0 or you win 2-1.
yeah,
And that's something I respect about Strasbourg. And
Julian.
Nah, man, their games are tough, man. Like
One of Julian
remember when-
Stefan. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Now I remember that week, like we played y'all, and we only beat you guys like one. Was it 2-1? Like Ludovic Ayork, that guy, that target man.
Oh
yeah.
Does he still play
I
with y'all?
broke his class, bro.
He's amazing. He's
Mm.
amazing. He's amazing, yo. Like
I love
target,
him.
man.
He got excellent first touch. He's got great movement for such a big guy, and he has that physicality as a big guy. Scores loads of goals, assists. There's so much to his. He's a complete striker. I think he could do well. I wouldn't be surprised if we sold him to like a West Ham or something like that, and see
Yeah,
him.
like I think he's really
15
good.
goals.
Like when
Yeah.
he really impressed me when we played you. When we
He
played
can
you guys.
play. There's so much to love about him, man. I mean, he plays two up top with Gamero, or he can play with who's our other support striker? We Habib Diallo, who we bought from
Oh
Metz.
yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
Diallo's good. I mean, I think almost all of our strikers this year have at least 10 goals, and we play with two up top. So we've scored. We've had a tremendous year this year. It is easily.
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I mean, that year that we won the Coupe de la Ligue was amazing. We did okay in the league, but this year is just something else. I mean, I was surprised that Julien Stéphan even took the job. I thought he was going to go to somewhere higher, but credit to him.
Yeah, like I'm happy for him rebounding with you guys.
He took Stade Rennais to the Champions League for the first ever time, and now he might be doing something similar with Strasbourg.
Yeah.
I mean, he really
He
is.
beat us in the Coupe de France final and stuff.
Yeah, he did with Stade
Yeah.
Rennais. Yeah, he's a really good manager. He really is. I hope he doesn't go to Lyon though for his career and for Strasbourg. I'm sure we'll find it. I'm sure we'll find a decent coach. We're a pretty well-run club, I'd say. But
He's not staying.
he might. There's been a rumor on Twitter. I've been talking to some Lyon fans, and they're like, "Oh, we might be getting Stefan," and I'm just like, "Bro, I'm worried about this here. We're sitting like 10 points above you, so you can pipe down over there."
No, but like the thing is, I want you guys to keep him, because if for any reason, if you make it past the playoffs, if you make it into the Champions League, I'm gonna need a solid Liga European run again. Like, we started off so well collectively in European
remember.
competition. We were number 1 in our UEFA
Exactly.
coefficient, and it would be amazing if. See, that's the thing that's missing. That consistency.
Nah, those
No.
clowns who messed it up. Stade Rennais had to go out.
No, Lille
in the Conference
lasted
League.
much longer.
Yo, and the only team remaining is the shittiest team in league.
Marseille.
The disgusting
No,
rats.
in the
They're gonna,
conference
honestly,
league.
they're gonna make the final. I think they're gonna.
Yeah,
make
I
They're
mean, that's their
definitely gonna do
standard.
it.
That's their
They're
level.
gonna
I
That's
think
their
they'll
level.
even win the tournament.
They might.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
not
gonna
even gonna lie.
No. Roma.
I'm gonna
Mourinho.
No, but Roma has an Achilles heel. You can get past their defense if you play your cards right.
They're
Marseille,
as soon as they go 1-0 down. Roma's game plan completely falls apart once they go 0 down.
100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I don't have too much confidence in them, because if you really pay attention to Roma and how they've been in Serie A and European competition, even, like, I wasn't completely convinced by their run. I actually think that it could go either way, but I think Marseille can pull it off. I think they can.
Yeah, I would favor Marseille at the Velodrome, especially because that's.
I hope they don't.
To be fair, I don't have a bad word to say about either of the clubs. So that's just my stance on it. I have a Marseille kit, but I also have a Monaco one. But that's just because I collect football shirts.
Yo, what about a PSG kit?
I'm getting one actually. I'm getting a Coupe de France one from this year. It's the white, black, and pink. I saw it on eBay. So
Okay.
it's got like the Credit Agricole logo on it. I've always loved the Coupe de France too. I think that's an amazing.
I'm so mad we're out of the Coupe de France, man.
So soon.
Nantes versus Nice. That'll be an interesting.
Okay, so like I haven't
Wait.
watched
Who are
Nice
Nice playing?
after that.
Who are they playing?
We're playing Nantes in the final.
No, it's okay.
They'll
Yo,
win the
man,
final.
Amine Aguirre, was that the same tournament where Amine Aguirre he did some filth? He pulled off
Yeah.
some filth. Like
It's weird
the
because
little roulette.
ever since that game, he's been on a cold streak. I don't think
Yeah,
Guiri.
he's been ass recently.
Yeah, and I think it's been I don't know. Nice have been kind of stalling a little bit. They've been off the pace.
That's why I don't believe. Gaultier is so overrated to me. I'm
No,
sorry.
I-
man.
So I was gonna ask
Nah,
a
he's
question
not.
about that because
He is.
I
Yeah, I like him. I
haven't
like him.
seen Nice play in a couple weeks now. So when they kind of dropped the ball a little bit and
He
started,
has
you know,
talented
like,
players. He just I don't know. He's literally stifling the careers of a lot of talented players on that Nice team. Like I thought, like for example, like Claude Maurice, Alexis Claude Maurice. I thought he was
Yeah.
gonna be a star. You know, I really like Boudaoui. I like Guiri,
Claude.
obviously.
I like
They
Casper
bought him
Goldberg.
I'll say Alkmaar.
Atal, Thuram.
Thuram is
Yeah.
good. I like him. I like Thuram.
Man, Youssef Atal, man, injuries killed him. Killed him.
Yeah.
Like
Yo, he would be one of the top right backs in Europe right now.
Walter Benitez, pretty good.
Yeah, Benitez as well.
Great goalkeeper. Yeah,
Pretty
he's
good goalkeeper.
amazing.
Pretty underrated if you look at all of world. He's underrated. He's not like top 10 or 20. He's a solid. He is a very, very solid goalkeeper.
He should start for Argentine.
He saved
Instead of that Martinez.
Vieira. He saved Vieira many times.
Yeah, crazy how Vieira is succeeding with Palace. I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, like Vieira was trash in Liga, bro. Like, he goes to the Premier League. He's like
I
a
live in
revelation.
America. I live in America, and he managed NYCFC, and he was pretty so-so. I didn't see him ever going to a Premier League job and kind of doing well with Palace, but they got a nice team there.
Yeah, but he's doing great at Palace. Yeah. 100%.
The big question I have for you, Steve, here
Yeah.
is PSG and League. I mean, League N is the so-called Farmers League.
It's very competitive, actually. That's another narrative that I really.
Yeah. No, I'm
Exactly.
just saying
Please
from,
do.
no, I'm just saying like from the other people, from the Premier League who watches League N and everything.
Yeah.
They call it the Farmers League.
It's because they don't watch it.
Yeah, exactly. But we as PSG, we at least they can see us in the Champions League and so on. But Strasbourg and the other teams, they are seen as farmers. How does that feel?
I don't care because I enjoy what I enjoy. If people don't want to do it, they're missing out. And like I said, I think with how tight it is in Ligue 1, I don't want to say yet that Strasbourg will make a European competition because I think only 2 or 3 weeks ago Nice were sitting second and now they're sixth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you lose once and you could be knocked down to like 7th or 8th with Lens and Nantes, and then they shoot up. It is. I'd have to look at the table. But there's probably about 3, 4, or 5 points from second to 8th.
Yes.
It is absolutely. It's not a farmers league. It's actually it's incredibly competitive. It really is, and that's because for a few reasons. Lots of French teams have extremely well run, and they well run academies. They produce ridiculous amounts of talent, and they give those young players a chance. That's why you see the inconsistencies, I would say, with other Liga sides, because they do give a lot of time to
the kids.
To the kids, yeah, just like in the Bundesliga, another league that I watch week in, week out, and I just love. I love the Bundesliga.
Yes, the mid-table clubs in the Bundesliga are very entertaining to watch.
They are.
It's my guilty pleasure. Yeah, for real. But I'm glad you brought up the competitiveness because people like to focus on the top of the table, but they don't realize
Exactly. Like,
that
what's your
everything else.
definition?
The Premier League.
Their idea of
Premier
competitiveness is at like the top of the league, basically. That's it. Like,
But
never talk
with
about the
Premier
rest
League
of it.
fans, you won't hear a peep out of them when Liverpool have the title wrapped up by 15, 16 points like a few years ago or last year. or when Man City won it by a crazy amount. You don't hear it out of that. You know, like the reason why PSG have been on the top for so long is obviously the financial side, and they do not give many chances outside of Nuno Mendes. They don't give many chances. And Donnarumma obviously is very young, but
Yeah.
if you look at that squad, they're like well-established veterans in their prime. That's the reason why they're on top, and they're consistent. They're very consistent. And then you also have the other side of things. The media pro thing has fucked over every single club in France, even down to Ligue 2, because they were promised money. Imagine if the Premier League, with all the TV money that they make, imagine if they pulled the plug on that. Everyone would be fucking broke too, and they'd be struggling. But Man City wouldn't, because they've got the money, and the resources.
And this is what I was also talking about in the last stream. Like clubs like Dijon, obviously in Ligue 2, or like clubs at the bottom of the table like Metz and stuff. Like all these clubs, they're paying higher taxation.
Bro, don't talk about Metz.
Than full leagues. Oh yeah, they're your rivals. Like,
Derby d'Alli.
Yeah. Even Strasbourg, like you guys are paying more in taxation than leagues, than the Spanish league, the whole Spanish league combined. You know, it's crazy the amount of tax, and like the fact that French clubs can still stay afloat.
Yeah,
like it's crazy.
And the other thing about French football that's very interesting to me is things change really quick. The bottom three are Metz, Saint-Etienne, which are historically massive club, and Girondins de Bordeaux. I mean,
bro, Bordeaux and Saint-Etienne, that's disgraceful. But
that's because of poor
I didn't expect it.
I thought that Nantes were going to go down, but they've had a great season this year. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you looked a few years ago, too, I think a year or two after Monaco had that incredible Champions League run.
I remember when they were fighting.
Oh, wow.
17th
Wow.
with their manager.
That is the worst.
You know what I mean?
That was hilarious. Yo,
Unbelievable.
Badiashile was crying tears and shit in the game. Like, yo, it was bad. It was down bad over there, bro. Like, yo.
Yeah, do you
And
remember,
so
like,
quickly.
The press conference moment when he didn't put
Yeah,
the chair
Thierry
back,
Henry.
and Ario's like,
Oh my god, yeah.
And then
Yeah,
Henry
but
is like, yo, Henry had this one French, like, where he's like, j'ai un scoop pour vous, or some shit. I have a scoop for y'all. Like, and then he goes on about, like, you know, Ronnie Lopez fouled in the box. VAR don't call it.
Those are still, you know, funny till this day. I still see it every once in a while on my TL on Twitter.
Yeah.
But that's the thing with Ligue 1, like big clubs like Lille and Saint-Etienne. I mean, Saint-Etienne are foughting for relegation. Lille were doing that just a couple seasons ago. So
Bordeaux, don't forget Bordeaux. Like, how's Bordeaux fighting for it? That's crazy.
Bordeaux are fighting relegation because poor management, to sum it up simply, and a lot of their purchases have been extremely poor. Gerard Lopez, like, you know, he was at Lille, and they were struggling really, really badly under him and his management. And same thing happened at Bordeaux. And Bordeaux, the other problem is that I think over the summer, them and Angers were getting penalized.
They were about to get relegated.
They were about to get relegated, but I forget it was some French financial. I'm trying to think of the words. Basically, the authorities were like, "Well, we won't relegate you, but you're gonna have to meet these financial goals by this time." So it really is crazy, man. What can happen? But French football, that's what I like about it so much. It just fluctuates so much.
Yeah, like it's just so fucking volatile. Like anything can happen. Like even the TV deal that dude signed,
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Everyone was like, "Oh, ecstatic about that," and then like,
No, my.
the subscribers they thought they would get like 1 million subscribers or something, like,
Mhm.
and they got like 90% below their expectations. Like, it was bad. It was bad.
The problem
No,
is
but-
Media
that
field.
that needs
No, but
to get sorted out.
yeah,
Needs to
but
get
but
sorted.
but League N needs to start getting something to start enticing people to watch the league, because
Yeah.
I really believe what League N has. It's definitely everything the Premier League lacks: passion, tradition, culture. I mean, classical football,
Yeah.
Talent,
fans,
natural
fans,
talent,
ultras.
Exactly.
grown
ultras.
from
There's a
their
lot of
from their
talent.
provinces, from their academies,
just-
and broadcasted right
I'm
there.
not trying to hate, but man, like Monaco's a clownish club, man. Like,
They got like
we
a
need a new
they got like
owner.
a 7,000 seat stadium.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
and
That
like
movie's good.
it's never filled. They have the worst attendance in arguably the top 5 leagues, honestly.
Yeah.
I think
like,
so,
it's
actually.
bad.
Yeah.
Like,
But at least they're successful for the most part on the pitch. I mean, they've produced some of the world's best ever players. I mean, Mbappe, Thierry Henry.
Mhm.
Think of some other Monaco players. Bernardo Silva. I mean,
Yeah.
fucking, he's
Trezeguet,
amazing.
all
Yes.
these guys. Yeah.
Trezeguet, yeah, David Trezeguet. They have so at least Monaco bring that to the table. Like, what the fuck do Mess? What do Mess bring to the table?
Nothing.
Hey, they brought Sadio Mane, a bunch
well-
of Senegalese dudes.
Well, they're about to. Oh my God. They might
No, but-
even
And
be.
what's it called? Yo,
they
aren't
were in
don't they
that
have a kid? They have a
relegation
dude
zone as
going
well.
to Tottenham. Pape Matar Sarr. I think he's going to go.
Yeah.
He's next.
Yeah.
He's gonna go to
He's
play
been-
for Tottenham.
He's been really
He's been
cool this
ass.
season.
He's been ass this season. Like, man, I hope it doesn't
never
translate to the
understood-
ground.
I never understood those buy to loan things because if you're Pop Sar, why do you give a fuck if Mess go down? You know you're going to Spurs next year. Where's your motivation?
Yeah.
Oh,
Unless it's your hometown club or something, or if you're actually a top professional, why are you really bothered if Mess go down and you don't
Yeah.
play that well? You're
Well,
going to
this
Spurs
is-
anyways.
This is a sign of too much too soon. That's
Yeah,
the
that's what happened.
attitude.
That's what's happening with Pembele at Bordeaux. You know, there was a
Pembele,
stretch,
Oh, okay.
like there was
really
Bordeaux
good.
fans were
He
shit. He
saved.
was good. He was good, right? He was good.
was
at the start of
good,
the season.
good.
What a
Yeah.
great
But
goal
then-
away to my
Saved
pick.
them. He saved them from losing a couple games. He made some really crucial. He was a game changer.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
yeah.
Exactly.
Then they made him a scapegoat, though. They went through a stretch where they made him a scapegoat,
Mhm.
and they fucking they stopped calling him to the match day squads and stuff.
Right.
And then they
Yeah,
brought
he
him
was-
back, and then the game they bring him back, he gets a bad injury. Well, yeah.
Really bad, and I hope it doesn't really hurt him because he's very talented.
Yeah.
Actually, looking back at it now, and I think I said this last stream, if I knew what I know now, I would have actually kept him in
Yeah.
our squad. I really would have, because we could have used him anywhere in that back line. We could have used him for a back three at the back. We could have used him as a sub. He would
Yeah,
have been
but
a very
the
useful
loser
player.
Pochettino wouldn't have really played him.
Yeah.
No,
It's
yeah,
Tuchel. Don't forget
if
it was
I
Tuchel that
did-
gave him his debut and stuff.
Yeah.
True, but if I had the keys, I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
No,
yeah, yeah.
because
Nah, but Pembele
that's
said
out
in
of
an
the
interview,
question.
though.
Time
Pembele
is the
did say in an interview.
time or me too.
He said in an interview something like, Messi's at the club, but that doesn't mean anything to me. I need to play. Like,
He's right in that too. He wouldn't have played, but in terms of necessity, I think we actually would have needed
Yeah,
him more.
especially when Hakimi was gone to AFCON.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. During those
Yeah.
AFCON months, Tilo Kehrer, I love you, man, but
As
No,
a
you
right back, I
No,
hate
you don't. You
That's
don't.
a right
okay,
back.
I'm iffy. All right, bye. In his natural position, he's okay. I mean, I would have loved to have sold him, but yeah, but yeah.
But when Hakimi was on AFCON, he actually tried Tilukera.
Yeah, he scored a goal. I remember he scored a goal. I can't
Leon.
remember the team he scored.
They,
Leon.
Yeah, Leon. He
did.
scored against Leon. He did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Mid
the
shoot
pass
assist
from his
as well.
shoot, we almost
shoot.
lost.
Yo, we actually
It
had
was
to bring
right
on. That's crazy.
Uh, uh, talking about Ligue 1 and
to
stuff.
change the game of all.
One of yeah. I mean, I think Pochettino hated that from the sidelines. That.
Oh, here's a good question for you guys. Who's the worst manager, Jocelyn Gouvernek or Pochettino? Because I think Gouvernek has been dreadful this year for Lille. Absolutely
Yo, but
dreadful.
I mean, Pochettino couldn't beat Gurvanek at the start of the season.
Yeah,
So
plus
how bad is
plus.
Poch?
Right?
I mean, Lille,
No,
Lille,
but we
Lille, what,
we had a
what
good
players
comeback.
Did Lille lose? What players did Lille lose?
They lost. Right,
Like
no,
Dion?
Did Botman leave?
Manuel,
No, Botman's still there.
Magic Mike.
Rafinha
Yeah,
left
Mike
the season.
and
Jonathan
Johan.
Goni.
Who was that Turkish?
Yeah, no,
Oh, Yazisi. Yeah.
Yilmaz.
It's Siska Moskva. Yep.
Oh.
They
Wait, are
lost
we
to
talking
Kone.
about?
They lost to
Kone.
Kone. They lost to Kone. in
Yeah.
January.
Yeah.
To
So they
Fiorentina.
went to Fiorentina. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, the most important thing, they lost Galtier.
He
It's
scored
such a
his
big
first goal.
downgrade.
Yeah.
But the thing with Pochettino is, any manager who has the players he has, you can't be losing the Coupe de France. You can't be losing Trophée de Champion to a
No,
league team that.
no, Denise. Yeah. On penalties. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean,
Or-
the thing Pochettino has done, it's what he has. That's what makes it worse. He has so much more than the Lille manager, and has done an awful job. I would say an awful job.
It's
Gouvernek is up there,
guys,
though.
this sounds kind of weird.
Yeah.
Because Gouvernek just kills me because they play so defensive and pragmatic, but then when they finally get on the break, there's nothing. They have some nice movement and stuff, but nothing ever seems to be actually created with that. There's no they're not very good in terms of creating chances. They've got some decent build up, but it falls apart with that final
And
third.
Yilmaz had that season long purple patch, and they haven't been the same since.
No.
That's really what
Yeah.
it is.
And the thing that kills me about Gouvernek too is like, obviously I'm American, so I follow Timothy Weah a lot. And like the game when Lille went to Strasbourg, they played 4-4-2, and Weah and Jonathan David were two up top, and they did tremendously well. And I haven't seen that strike partnership since. Like, it worked for you that game. Why not? He just seems to be dropping guys in and out. I don't think he knows his best 11 for Lille.
Yeah.
I don't. He's
John David has suffered really. Like he
really has, and Yilmaz
been
has
mid.
too. Yilmaz has suffered. The defense.
Joe Bamba used to have good seasons and stuff.
Yeah,
he's been awful this season.
But I think
he always changes his goalies too at Lille. It's that I'm trying to think of their names, but he's always swapping.
Oh yeah, that goalie. I forgot. Was it some
Ivo Gerbich?
Yo, he sold when we played him. Yo, sold.
But doesn't Galtier's son, isn't he a goalkeeper at Lille? Or someone named Galtier? No?
Let me look it up. I think I know what you're talking about.
I want to know if
he
it's
isn't.
his son. Wait,
Yo, we previewing this game tomorrow or not?
Yeah, we can get that.
Oh, wait, was that supposed to happen today?
Everything was
I
happening.
was just here for laughs.
I'm looking forward to that game tomorrow because I think Lens could pull an upset.
I
They
have
could.
coach envy with Long.
Frank Heist.
Coach envy.
He's a great coach. He's a great. See now he's like
so good.
I love the way
In a
Lens
few years,
play.
I see him going.
Like Lens.
Yep.
Lens is like the one city. I don't think maybe Marseille's up there too, but like Lens, they just have a beautiful footballing culture ingrained in that city.
Yeah,
and just that.
And the fans are absolutely crazy. The Red Tigers, which is weird because they're banned. They've been banned from going to the Wigan, which is fucking stupid.
Yeah, our ultras were protesting on their behalf right now. Speaking up about it. Yeah, It's
Oh, really?
that's unfortunate. Yeah, they've been tweeting
Yo,
about
yo,
it.
don't be surprised.
Become
Yo, our ultras, don't be surprised if our ultras get cooked too.
Been
Like
there,
they get
done that.
severed.
Been
Y'all
there,
haven't,
done that.
your ultras haven't been
They,
cheering goals either. So that's why I also think Longs, they're not really, they're going to a Parc des Princes where not all the fans are really up for it. But the Longs, I mean,
Yeah.
they're not going to a packed house at PSG where the Parc des Princes atmosphere is tremendous. It's a dead feeling. They're just waiting for
Yeah.
the title. That's why, and Longs have something to play for. And
They
Exactly.
I played. I remember the game in Lens earlier in the
They
year,
cooked
and they were
us. They
tremendous.
cooked us.
They were
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely tremendous.
we were lucky to even get a point last
I'm
time.
actually
Honestly.
shocked how we.
No, we
By the way,
shouldn't have.
Danilo Pereira in that game, that Lons game,
Oh,
is
please
the
don't.
worst performance I've ever
Please do
seen in a
not.
PSG shirt.
Frankowski,
No, he was
after we
so
played
bad.
that game,
He was so
he was
bad.
absolutely. He was pivotal.
Ugh.
Klaus, excellent wingback. Tico Fofana. Every single
Oh,
game
So
for
good.
long,
He
he's like
cooked us. Yeah.
up and down,
He's
up and down,
so
up and down, getting
So
involved in literally everything. He has
Yeah.
been one of
He
the
was
best
so good
League
that
One
game.
players over the past 2 years. He is up there. I rate Tico Fofana very highly. I also like the fact that
He's going to Leon, right?
I'm not sure
There's
actually where.
some rumors that he's going to Leon.
Yeah.
Fofana.
Sotoka, good striker. He's
Really?
nothing special, but
and
he
Klaus.
does his job. Jonathan Klaus.
Yo, Claus, he's great. He's great.
Klaus.
I
Yep.
think
He's
Flore
great.
rumored with having to move to Crystal Palace or even Newcastle. I'd love him at Newcastle. He's gritty. He's got a bit of steel. I like Ducore a lot. Idara was at Newcastle actually. Didn't do that great a few years ago.
Wait, it's usually do they play? Yeah, I think it's Doucouré and Fofana in the pivot.
Yeah.
And then
that back
who they play? I think they play. Do they play like that Frankowski guy at wing back?
yeah, Przemysław Frankowski. Yeah, I watched him because he was at Chicago Fire, and obviously I watch MLS a lot. And he was a really good player for them, but when I saw that they were getting a transfer on the Lens, I'm like, that could be a cheeky move. That's not too bad. I rated that, and he's been tremendous. Yeah, this Lens team, you know how they're gonna play. It's gonna be on the front.
Every time we play three at the
Mhm.
backs, like every time we play teams that can stretch us, like pause and like they have pace down the sides.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
We struggle.
That's
Yeah.
why we must play with a three at the back.
Yeah.
We must. I mean, we played it last game.
We tried it last.
dude,
I mean, you might as well. You might as well at this point.
Yeah,
Not gonna
the
choke
thing
the
is
title in
that
theory.
there is still a question mark if we're gonna play it again against Len, where we definitely should play it as well. But
Of course there is.
knowing Podge,
Is
Yeah,
it
but
Tito's
Len or Long?
chicken. He is chicken.
no.
Long.
I mean, look,
Lance.
I looked at
Long?
the predicted lineup. This was the predicted lineup I
Yeah.
found on the site I use. This
Yeah.
is it. At 4 at the back. Whilst when I put out my predicted lineup, this is what I want to see.
No. Verratti is starting,
I'm
bro.
gonna cry.
Or no. I said in the video, if Verratti plays, you take out Guy. But this team,
Man, honestly,
would
I would take out Danilo.
Oh, don't.
Why would you play a three at the back? Why would you play a three at the back
Guys,
and then play Danilo?
Gay
There's no
and
point.
Danilo.
Just play Gay and Verratti together, right?
Okay, there's.
I mean, who's gonna be? I would say, yeah, you should have Verratti in there instead of Danilo because it's like you have two defensive midfielders.
No.
You're gonna have to play more advanced against Longs if you really want something.
Yeah.
Match
You
the
really
intent.
do.
Yeah, what
None
I
of these
did with
sideways
Verratti is,
passes.
when I did this, he was still uncertain at that point if he would play.
Yeah.
But if he plays, definitely he's gonna start ahead of one of those. They're pretty much the same player, Guy and Danilo, both destroyers. But
Yeah.
if you go back to the predicted lineup are found on the site. I
Yeah.
mean, this
Oh,
is
this is.
this is
I mean,
disgusting.
honestly, I said this before. I'll say it again. A midfield with Gay and Danilo at the same time should never happen. I'm not even going to talk about Wijnaldum. I'm just talking about
No,
those two.
wait, Steve.
Seriously,
Wijnaldum in League N, from what you have seen.
you just want some.
Pochettino doesn't know how to use him. He plays him at fucking right wing sometimes. I don't. I don't get it. I've never seen. At Newcastle, he never played as a fucking winger. When he was at Liverpool, he never played as a fucking winger. Why? I don't know why Pochettino's trying to. It just some of this stuff is ridiculous, and it's like Wijnaldum is not a right winger. You have plenty of forwards that you can use.
Yeah, like it's disgusting.
them.
It's disgusting.
Wijnaldum does not need to be a winger. It has not worked.
And I'm gonna keep it real, yo. Like this, people are gonna call me crazy.
You want to
saying
know
this,
what
but,
it is,
like,
though?
Wijnaldum looks so unathletic in this
Uh-huh.
league. I swear,
I mean,
he looks
it's-
so unathletic. Like he can't move.
That's
Technically,
unfortunate.
he's just average. Like he looks terrible.
Yeah, but League N, it's either League of the Talents or
No.
League of the Athletes.
Yeah.
And
It's a very physical league. Another thing
Yeah,
that people underrate about Ligue 1, but the Prem is so physical. Well, Wijnaldum was very good in the Premier League,
yeah,
and it was physical. It's a different play style in France.
yeah, and that's why. Yeah, and that's why I said every big
he's
player.
incompatible. Initially, no, go
Yeah,
ahead.
Princess, go on. No, go on.
No, initially I thought he was gonna adjust because I was like, oh, he's just shocked. I think he was genuinely shocked in that first game against Troyes, where he started. I was like, okay,
I remember
he's
that.
gonna take some time to. He genuinely looked like a fish out of water. He had no idea what was going on. I don't think he
Yeah.
expected this much physical activity, and so it just continued to get worse and worse. But what you said about playing him as a winger, I genuinely feel like Pochettino, since he worked so hard to get him, and he probably had to convince the board and had to convince him to hijack his deal, I think he just feels obligated to put him in there. I really don't think it has anything to do with any sporting reasons. He comes in as a sub unnecessarily. He starts games that he shouldn't. Honestly, I would really put. We have so many kids, like academy kids, that would probably benefit more from that time and who have done statistically better than him and should start over him. But
Jeremy Simons, to name just one. Yeah, I know.
Michoud,
Yeah.
Harbi,
Yeah.
anyone. Literally anyone. But
it's
the thing
robbing
is,
people of opportunity.
yeah. Now, but Poch and the player he uses, I mean, I'm so glad that Wijnaldum is the only Poch signing. Imagine if he had like 3 players that were shit, that were starting every game.
It'd be a Spurs tribute band.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what would have happened if De La
Put in
Ali
Eric
got signed.
Dyer or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, if De La Ali got signed, De
Yeah,
La Ali
Ali,
Wijnaldum
yeah,
midfield,
the
every
rumor
game
about
you would see. And the thing we talked about before, athletes and everything, we have seen Messi. Messi is crumbling in this league. Hasn't done anything like Messi legacy wise thing.
He struggled against defenders that people think are farmers or whatever.
Yeah.
I want to add that with Messi, though, like, I think with him, his injuries also, please take note of how many times he's gone out with injury compared to when he was at Barcelona and how that's increased. And his fans couldn't figure it out. They're like, oh my goodness, what is it? The medical team, or was he playing
I
through
think
injuries in Barca?
Sergio Ramos in that same bracket. The only time Sergio Ramos missed time with Real Madrid was red cards. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't remember that many injuries from Ramos when he was at Real Madrid.
Yeah, but Ramos, the
No,
thing is,
he
it
messed
was
It was
his
his
last
his
game.
last season.
Last
His
game.
last season in Madrid, he had a lot of injuries.
That's
then we
true.
got
That's
him.
true.
Yeah, and then we
And-
got him. So yeah,
Also, I think he forced a couple of his injuries as well. He shouldn't have played in some games.
That's
Yeah.
true.
And yeah,
With Messi though, like imagine Mbappe wasn't here. I think it would look way worse.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mbappe is
Like if
Mbappe.
Mbappe was, it would look bad.
Look,
why limit to Mbappe? What about everyone else in the front and the midfield trying to pass to him so he can
Yeah,
try to
yeah, it would,
score?
it would.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, Messi. The only like good thing on his CV from PSG is his 13 assists. That's because he's playing with world class attackers. Put him in a Nantes, 0 goals, 0 assists.
Yo,
No.
You
relax.
agree with Kolomuani, but I get your point. Yeah, I
Yeah,
get.
he's lucky
Yo,
he's
man,
playing with these
Kolomwani,
players.
man, Kolomwani is nuts. But that guy,
Not a
he
good.
ran us ragged in the both times we played Nantes, man.
Yeah,
Dude absolutely cooked us. And he
Mahrez or
scored a back
Dembele.
heel.
Which Dembele? There's a lot of Dembele.
No, Osman. So question:
Osman, Osman,
Mahrez or Dembele, and put up like the cons and pros.
There's a lot of Dembeles. That's very
I
Just
would
true.
give me
say-
both. Just give me both. Just give me both, man.
I would take
And-
Riyad Mahrez in a heartbeat.
And then just bin 30, and give me both.
Dembele, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet about Dembele because I think I would need to see a full season of him, no injuries, get consistent game time, goals and assists, basically productivity. That's what I would need to see until I can be like, all right, this is the
He's
style
been-
of Rene.
He's
This is
he's
the style of
he's been
Rene.
healthy. He's been healthy for 5 months.
Yeah, but the problem is that he when did he move to Barcelona? 4 years.
2017, 25 years ago.
4,
Yeah.
5, and he's finally now getting 5 months without an injury. That's what I mean. I would need to see a full season of
My-
him
My
playing
issue
healthy.
though is that would playing in Liga really make that injury case a
Challenge.
little bit more scary, a little bit
Oh my
more.
God. Rest him against Strasbourg, maybe. Well,
But he
well,
wasn't he only started getting injuries when he went to that club, you know?
the Barca, yeah,
That's
exactly.
really it. Like
Yo,
man,
that-
I remember
that
when he was
guy.
at Stade Rennais. I remember when he scored a hat trick against Nantes, man. I was like,
Yeah,
Yo,
yo,
but
this kid,
PSG,
what's up?
but PSG, Dembele with the injuries. Don't you think it's the same thing as we said about Pogba in the beginning? That maybe it's also mentally he doesn't want to. He isn't that motivated to play for Barca and doesn't care to come back as soon as possible
you know,
and as fit. Like even when he went back, he was still like missing training and being unfit and everything.
This is like a Coutinho moment. You expect him to get a revival at PSG or what?
I think if PSG want to achieve like UCL success and win all the domestic trophies, I think you got to take a different approach in the transfer market and squad building and stuff like that. I mean, the first step obviously is fire Poch, find a
Oh,
much
yeah.
more suitable replacement, and
So what do you mean
Maybe-
by a better transfer strategy? Like
I would say try to build up your team and find players that are hungry, right? What we talk about with Dembele, is he hungry? You got to question that. Give more chances to PSG youth. You guys got a killer youth academy.
Thank you
Right.
very, very much. You
guys,
tell him.
you guys have a
Wow.
phenomenal youth academy. Makuku, Hudson
Thank you.
Edward, you got Musa
Thing is-
Diaby. I'm trying to
I
think.
appreciate you
these
so
players-
much.
these
Yeah.
players wouldn't be what they were if they didn't leave.
But that's
PSG.
because we're gonna get into this again. I'm not letting this go. That's because they had the time to develop. There is a risk that comes with playing with academy kids. That's because they're not developed and you have to give them that space to do that in your team. If you're not gonna loan them out, you might as well do it. Because PSG, they don't seem to want to loan out Michoud when he asked. They didn't seem to want to loan out
Simon.
well, they're kind of almost no, but Bichaba, I think they really thought about it, but they don't. I don't think they're against. I think they're against it now. But really, these kids are talented, and let them earn their stripes because they are hungry. That when we drew against Lyon, I'm getting really passionate about this. When we drew against Lyon, it was their hunger in a very bland side. We were
Yeah.
bland.
Yeah.
Lyon was getting tired. They took advantage and they wanted it.
But,
I like
but
that.
but one thing that you were talking about, the transfer strategy. One thing I definitely think we need to get better at is offloading and
Yeah.
like ending. Like
That one.
we have so many starters and bench players. It takes us so long to move on from them. We have to
Juan
put,
Bernat.
this guy doesn't fit. Like
Yeah.
Wijnaldum definitely has to leave this summer.
Yeah.
Definitely has to leave.
I think he wants to. He's
Yeah,
not up for it.
yeah, that's good. That's good.
No, you guys, we scared him. This entire season has really scared him.
Yeah. No, Wijnaldum's been
Uh,
a failure. And I mean, the whole PSG season, to be honest, has been a failure in terms of obviously not winning the UCL. But Poch is in even more trouble because no Coupe de France. So, I mean, that's already something else you can get him down on. Play style, I mean, he's not good enough. He's really not. I think his peak as a manager has been.
no, he's very stubborn.
His peak as a manager is Spurs. Nothing above Spurs. I don't think he'd be a good Man City, Man United, Chelsea, Liverpool manager. Maybe he could be a good
Nope.
Lyon manager. I think that's still too high. Not with that fan base. There's way too much.
Look, he deserves Tottenham. That's it. He can just go back. to Tottenham.
Poch is a Premier League to Tottenham.
If we get Conte, he might go back.
Bundesliga, it's Dortmund. La Liga, it's Sevilla. Serie A, maybe Atalanta. He's this top 4 manager. He's an amazing fourth place manager.
Atalanta play much better football than PSG do. That's the problem. And with Atalanta, they give young guys and guys who other clubs passed up on, like Pasalac or De Roon, to name a few, or Ilicic, Luis Muriel. Like they play young guys, or they play guys that were misfits.
Yeah, but those guys are like misfits. They're like Muriel and like Pasalic.
Zapata. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
You know, they find Atalanta, to me, that Pochettino wouldn't work there. He doesn't play that kind of football. He really doesn't.
Zapata would be a great profile for us. Someone with that profile, a physical center forward.
I mean, who do you guys want at PSG for manager? Who do you guys want?
We've talked about this. Well, we've been oscillating between, I would say,
Frank Height from Long.
Actually,
not that
Zidane. We've been looking at Zidane, Mata,
Zidane,
Thiago Mata.
I would give him a little bit more time.
Thiago Mata.
I don't think
Antonio
Zidane.
Guys,
Conte.
I feel like Zidane will be another Poch though.
I don't think Zidane will go to PSG because you got to think about those Marseille connections. You really can't.
I feel you, but like for example, like Laurent Blanc was a Marseille player. He coached PSG, right?
Bro,
Yeah.
what's
He didn't care.
what's Strasbourg rival? What's Strasbourg rival? What's Strasbourg's rival?
Metz.
Met. Hey, if Metz called you now and said, "Do you want to become the Mets manager?" Seriously.
Yeah, seriously, I can't. No, I would never be able. No, I just can't.
Okay, I respect that.
I really no, like honestly, hand on heart, I don't fuck with clubs that. If I don't like your club, I don't want nothing to do with it. No, not for me.
But do you think Zidane has the same like thinking as you?
I mean, they've got murals of the fucking guy in Marseille. He's the Prince of But I see why people might think he might go to PSG because he did play. He played at Bordeaux, I believe, during his playing career, and they're not exactly friends with Marseille. So I guess maybe that you could use as evidence. People don't think about
also,
that.
there was an old feature with him and Christophe Dugarry when they both played at Bordeaux.
Dugarry.
And they asked them, this was in the 90s, right? And they asked them, would you play for PSG? and they both said, they wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, and that was in the 90s. So I don't think they have anything against PSG, really. Like,
I don't know. I personally, I don't think that would be a good fit because of those Marseille connections. Because it's not Laurent Blanc.
Yeah, like Marseille would be hurt because they look at Zidane like a son,
Exactly. And I don't.
It's exactly the same with Zlatan when he bought stakes in Hammarby.
Yeah,
That made the Malmo fans all the love they had for him throughout the years to whatever club he went to.
I mean, Pochettino's ruined his relationship with PSG fans. He was I don't know what. Oh, soccer.
Pochettino was just some clown that captained us to 13th place back in the day.
Right.
He's not really high in the affection list.
That's what I thought. Soccer. How did you start? I started supporting Strasbourg because my dad's side of the family, my great grandmother Julia was born in Alsace. That's how I started.
Have you been there?
No, I really want to though. I really, really want to. I've been to Canada. I've been to Mexico, Cayman Islands, El Salvador, Honduras, but I've been a few places. I haven't hit Europe yet. I really want to go to Strasbourg though.
Bro,
really.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Come here.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, that's how I started supporting them. But it's been a lot of fun. I didn't expect the success that we've had. Honestly, I was just proud to be Alsace, and I wanted to pick a team for that reason. So that was my logic going into it. Because obviously, I think there's sometimes a stereotype, rightly or wrongly, that American fans, all of them pick PSG to support, or Man City, or Liverpool, or Man United. And I'm like, well, I want to find a genuine connection with the team. So, Europe, I've got European descent, so I'll pick a club around the region. That's
the stuff you just said. You just cussed at PSG and Princess because both
No,
American, both
not at all.
Not
Not at all.
Yo,
I don't feel
it's
no.
beef. It's beef.
Because the thing is that like it has to come from a place. People really support different clubs for their own personal reasons.
What year did you start?
Exactly.
What year did y'all start repping PSG for real? What year? Like
2014. No, for me it wasn't for a person. I genuinely
13.
enjoyed watching it.
No, I'm just saying that by the years. So I think it was.
That's what I thought about Benfica. I'm not Portuguese. You know what I mean?
I know it was Zlatan. You started repping PSG because of Zlatan, right?
No. He was. Listen.
PSG.
So I wasn't in. I will answer. So I wasn't into football that much until I reached like 12 something, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna pick a club. I have family in Paris and in France.
Yeah.
And then Zlatan went there. So it was like, it wasn't one big factor. It was a lot of small factors, and it all led to PSG. And then it was better because it was also unique. Most people were either Barca, Real, or a Prem team. I was like,
exactly. That's
then-
kind of why I picked PSG too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I almost fell into that Real Madrid thing, but I got bored because they already won everything. No, I'm not kidding. Like I really sat there. I was a proud neutral. Like I was literally proud of my neutrality. I really used to watch everything and be like, I am not emotionally invested in anything because to me, I thought like those types of football fans were suffering at every loss. And those are the types of fluctuating emotions that I really wasn't into at that time. And so I started watching PSG because I was really watching everything, and I just enjoyed what I saw. And then I kept tuning in every week, and I got emotionally invested. And I'm one of those people that I used to look at and be like, oh, these sad people.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's weird how life really takes its course.
Plastic fan, I hate that term too, to be honest about the comment there. I think however you want to support a team, whatever the sport, that's on you. That's on you.
Yeah.
Like I'm an American. I support lots and lots of teams. I picked a team from every nation pretty much. But I tried to find a genuine connection. Like I support Bayern München because my Oma Gisela, my German grandmother, was born in Gießen, and I asked her when she was still alive. I was like, "Oh, what team did you support, or your brother?" And she was like, "Oh, my brother's a Bayern München fan. He watched all the games." I'm like, "All right, that's my
Yeah.
team. Cool." You
Yeah,
know?
the only time I would say the word plastic fan could be used is when you support. It's like these Messi fans, plastic fans. You can't support a player. You have to support a club. I mean,
Right.
imagine like loving Barca, watching every game, and then in 1 second you're doing the same, but for another club.
Like, what do
That's
you?
plastic.
It's like I don't get that either because it's like, what if your player doesn't score? You're just gonna sit there with your Barca shirt on, and it's a Champions League final, and you're like, "Oh, Sergio Busquets scored." Okay.
Yeah.
But like, what happens when they retire? This I would really
Yeah,
want
then
to
you're
know.
fucked. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I see what happens to Messi and
Or
Ronaldo fans.
if they go to like the Swedish third tier, how are you gonna watch those fucking games, dude?
Yeah.
Or if
I
Ronaldo
guess you're
goes
gonna have
back
to find a way.
if
I think
Ronaldo goes back to
when Messi
Score team.
goes to Inter Miami soon, like no
Ooh,
Miami,
yeah.
like when he
That
goes
could
there,
be
I think
David
Oh my
people
God.
will
that
watch.
could be David
A lot of
Beckham
people gonna watch. A
2.0.
lot of people gonna watch MLS after that. Honestly, I think a lot of people will start
Yeah.
watching MLS.
What? Right.
Oh,
Like
that would
my
be
other-
amazing.
Just like when
Great for
Beckham
them.
came to just like
LA
when David
Galaxy.
Beckham LA
Mm.
Galaxy, yeah, that exploded MLS into more of a league that people paid at least a little more attention to, that they wouldn't completely dismiss it. But what do you?
Yeah.
Actually, that's an interesting thought. What do you guys think of MLS? An American?
Yeah. I can add on it. Like, well, I'm a big Ibra fan, so when he went to LA Galaxy, I watched like half of the games because with the time zone and stuff.
Yeah,
And I really started like looking into MLS, and it's a really interesting league because
I
I mean
think
they haven't existed for that long a time.
1996 inaugural season.
Yeah, but before they had like those Cosmos or what they're called, where
Mhm.
Pele
New York
and Beckham.
Cosmos. Yep, with Pele.
Yeah,
and
that was
Lautaro
that was
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
was PSG before PSG. You know, superstar all-star
Yeah.
team. You know,
But the thing was, I remember the one thing that Zlatan had so easy was scoring headers. I
Yeah,
don't know
aerial
if it was
defending.
every goal he scored, and then he scored bicycle kicks and everything. But I just loved it. And the El Tráfico, the derby between LA Galaxy and LAFC. Yeah, I love that derby.
Yeah,
Every
fans,
game was intense.
those fans proper hate each other too. That's a genuine rivalry, a great inner city derby.
Yeah.
Those fans properly do not like each other, and the games are exciting. Pretty much both teams score. It usually ends like 4-2, 2-1, 3-2, and it's attacking. And the fans, both those fan bases are very, very good and passionate. There are a lot, and Atlanta United. They have
Martinez and what was his name?
70,000. They get
Almiron.
Yeah, Almiron when they yeah. They have they sold out 70,000 tickets for Atlanta United games. That's more than Old Trafford. That's more than the Velodrome in Marseille. That's more than a lot of top five.
Oh yeah.
And the most unique thing about the MLS is the playoff. Whether you like it or hate it, the playoff it's special because that means that in the season it's like a warm up for the playoff, and in the playoff it's like a final every game. If you don't win, nothing. You can have the best season.
It's the knockout tournament, like what they have the France or the FA Cup, exactly like that. Yeah.
No, but I think it's a very interesting league, and I think that more people should watch. The time zone, it's maybe the hardest part. Like most football fans are European, so it gets hard. But other than that, great. If I can name like teams, I remember like Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto FC.
They were good. But other than that, yeah, just a good league, and I think that more players should even go. I remember when Jovinko was there and Defoe at Toronto.
Didier Drogba went to Montreal.
Yeah, Montreal. Yeah,
That's my MLS side that I support. Yeah, because I live in northeastern United States, so New Hampshire. So I'm about a
Yeah.
4-hour drive from Montreal. And that was
You're
my
not
first.
that far from me, actually.
Really? Where do you live?
Yeah, I'm Massachusetts.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, nice,
but
pretty cool.
yo, I forgot. Oh my god, what we're talking about Montreal. Yo, one question. So you know about the MLS? You watch it, right?
Yeah,
How bad has Higuain been?
he's very on and off in terms of playing for Inter Miami, and then he's not here, and is very on and off, stop start. They're doing all right though. They've got a few pretty good attackers. Robinson. Trying to think who else they've got on there. They've got an all right team. Phil Neville, Gary Neville's brother, actually coaches the team under David Beckham. So they're all right, I guess. But yeah, it's an exciting league and a lot of young players. I mean, Alphonso Davies was from Vancouver Whitecaps.
Yeah.
Tyler Adams was from New York Red Bulls, and he went to RB Leipzig, and he scored in Champions League knockout games. So
Yeah.
we're slowly starting to produce some
It's
serious.
increasing. Like right now, Matt
What about
Turner is
that
going to
guy
Arsenal.
from?
Yeah, Matt Turner.
I actually saw that guy play live. Do for FC Dallas, Pepe.
Oh, Ricardo
Whatever.
Pepe. Yeah,
Ricardo, yeah. Like he went to Bundesliga now, right?
Augsburg.
Forgot Augsburg, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
a lot of
we're-
dudes are coming from MLS these days. Like a lot of youth players.
And a lot of South Americans are starting to come to MLS to get game time, and then it's
Yeah.
almost like a stepping stone to Europe
Yeah.
because people are starting to look at MLS a lot
Yeah.
more. The academies are getting really good too. Like Philadelphia, FC Dallas has a great partnership with Bayern München. I think that would be actually if we're doing a PSG wish list of what should PSG do to evolve or to bring something new to the table in terms of transfers or academies. Look at it. Start something in America. Form a partnership with an MLS academy, and so then you could get a first look at some great prospects. I think that would be a great idea.
Yeah, and I think that like our
We've had that
cooperation with
conversation
Jordan
about.
would help.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had that conversation about the club, flirting with the idea of having, satellite clubs like City have with like New York City FC,
Melbourne.
Melbourne,
Man
exactly.
City are also that's Trois. That's in the
Right.
city.
City
Yeah,
Group.
that's why. Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so they loan players with each other. But yeah, PSG could do something like that. That'd be cool. I mean, it's
I
worked
think they
out.
were looking into it. They were
It's
looking
worked
into
out.
it seriously.
It's worked out for Bayern with their FC Dallas thing. They got guys training with Bayern München players. I think that would be a decent idea for Paris. I could see them go, especially if it's something exotic like LA Galaxy or something like that. You get that Los Angeles, and it's not going to cost you an arm and a leg because you've got money. I don't know. That's just an idea. Or even form a partnership with Ajax. Like, how do you want to play? How do you guys want to play? You want to play like Ajax? You know what I mean? Like,
Ajax,
excited.
they twerk for Barca, bro. Come on, like the whole Cruyff thing and stuff.
I remember when they were going to when the semifinal Ajax versus Spurs and Barca versus Liverpool, and I remember Barca fans saying, if Ajax reach the Champions League final, no, Ajax fans and Barca fans were like, oh, we have won the Champions League. If either one of us wins, I'm happy.
Oh my God! What kind of behavior is
Goofy.
this?
Goofy.
I can't take some of these people seriously.
Yeah, they use Ajax and Barca like choose between your parents. No.
Look,
You-
Strasbourg fans are friends with Lone fans, but I want to beat them when we play them,
Yeah,
I don't mind longs. I have two long shirts actually. But when we play them, I want to win
yeah.
because I want to be in the Champions League. That's my thing with Strasbourg. That'd be incredible. I still can't believe it. We played Lille on.
Yeah, like
You can definitely
y'all
do
y'all
it.
being in the Champions League will be crazy.
I would love to
I don't
see
think you.
that.
I don't think you would do shit, but just the opportunity.
You
But you
never
gotta
know.
start somewhere.
Yo, I would want to see like a top club go away to Strasbourg.
The last
Same.
time we were
Like
in,
that would it actually, dude. Honestly, people really underrate how hard it is going to these grounds, man. On God.
that
Yeah.
Domino is a fantastic atmosphere. I just, yeah. The last time we were in Europe, we played Lokomotiv, what's it, fucking Plovdiv in the qualifying rounds of the Europa League because we won the Coupe
Yeah, you lost in a qual. I remember that. I
Frankfurt.
forget though.
Frankfurt. We lost to Frankfurt.
Frankfurt. Okay.
We won 1-0 at home in the first leg, and then lost 3 or 4-0 in the second leg.
It was
That was
3-0. Yeah.
And then we beat an Israeli team before Frankfurt. It was Apoel Birsh. No, it was the green team. Fucking Apoel.
I don't like that though. I don't like that. I don't like how like in England and then Spain and Italy, like
And it's
the first four
Azerbaijan
teams-
and UEFA.
like they can
Oh, no.
all go free. Like if you're top four, you go
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
Champions League
yeah.
automatically.
Automatic.
But
in
why is it
France,
the same for
like-
No,
Liga?
we need to
in
change
France,
that.
If you're third, why do you have to go through a qualifier? If you're third, why can't you just get in? Like, why do you have to go through a qualifier?
Well,
It
depends.
sucks when they don't make it either.
It depends
Yeah.
who wins the Champions League too, because then it's like, okay, if
Uh,
Man City win the Premier League, obviously they're in first place, so they'll make it. So they allocate a spot.
Yeah,
if
to the
they
third
the
team.
first-
Yeah.
So if Liverpool do the double this year, or the quadruple even, then like it goes in this whole complex thing where it's like, okay, that means the third place team in Liga and they go to the group stage, and I don't know, the champions of Austria, RB Salzburg, go into the playoff round automatically to move up, and then it's
Yeah,
very
yeah, yeah.
complicated. I looked into it. I like watching UEFA qualifiers though, in terms of like the Europa League and Champions League. Gives you like 2 games to watch a team you've never even heard of before, and
yeah.
maybe they did. Like that was Sheriff Tiraspol this
yeah.
year to a ton of people. No one ever fucking
Dude, Sheriff,
heard of them or-
like they're
I-
in a weird like area of like Moldova where it's in a
Transnistria.
country that it doesn't exist. So it's like imagine
lots
like
of intrigue. Yeah.
yeah. Wow, that's really something.
Because I remember watching they played Red Star Belgrade in like the second or third qualifying round, and I watched the game and I'm like, oh yeah, so Red Star should beat these guys, and they fucking won. I'm like, oh, well then. And then and they played the Croatian fucking Dinamo Zagreb, and I'm like, okay, Dinamo Zagreb, they've got decent European pedigree. They made the group stage in the past few years. They'll beat these guys. No, they didn't. And Sheriff are in the group stage, and then they get third place in the fucking group stage of the UEFA Champions League. Like, you know what I mean? So even if Strasbourg make Champions League, you can't count us down and out. I'm not saying we're going to win the damn
Oh
thing.
no.
But we could, if we make it, you got to have it, you got to be in it to win.
You have to give it all you got, and on top of that, that's the thing about tournament or like elimination kind of style. Yeah, like anything can happen, and the first leg and the second leg, anything can happen in between that time, and that really could make
There's no away goals either anymore.
Which I kind of have a
lie.
social feeling about.
I can't even lie. I do love the feeling of an away goal and the team scoring that crucial away goal to knock a team out. But to be fair, I've kind of gotten more acclimated to this new rule and see what happens, rather than being cautious and stuff. So
like if they're playing horribly for 90 minutes, I'm gonna hate an extra time. Like I have low tolerance for extra time.
Hashtag bring golden goal back.
Oh,
No,
please.
that's
My-
something, that's something that American soccer actually created. Crazy
Yeah.
enough, we invented that. We invented the golden goal.
Like my mom watches hockey, and then
Yeah.
the golden goal. It makes the extra time so exciting. Instead of
Mhm.
two teams, they've already planned to go to penalties. Why watch that half an hour?
Yeah,
Players are
Unai
tired.
Emery is gonna lose his shit.
But
that's
one
the
thing that
golden goal. Yeah, that's a
one
great
thing that you invented was instead of penalty shootout, they were like running from the halfway line.
like a hockey shootout. You
Yeah,
dribble,
yeah.
you move the puck with the stick. You take it from the center line and you try to beat the goalie. Yeah.
But
And we
did
did that.
did they dribble past the goalie or just take a long shot?
No, you could do whatever. Most of the time, if you look at you could Google it from the '90s, it was old MLS highlights. The goalie would just come way out of his box and like try to just
Yeah, that shit was disgusting.
Yeah. It would either end in a chip shot or the guy just completely demolishing the attacker. But it definitely is interesting, and that's what America.
Yo, they
kinda-
should low-key bring that back. Yo,
That
imagine
was-
Yeah,
De Gea
yeah.
in
That was-
De Gea's glued to his line all the time. He would be so.
I do like penalties, though. To be fair, I think penalties are pretty intense.
Yeah.
Depends what the game.
Man, I can imagine PSG in a penalty shootout, like in Champions League. I wouldn't watch it. Like my stomach couldn't take it. Like it would be impossible.
What about golden goal? Would that be worse? Would that be worse?
Yeah,
Golden
just
goal?
as bad. That would be just as bad. Yo,
Golden goal. That
That's
I
what
think
we
we should bring it back 100%. Imagine like teams going
Yeah.
neck and neck.
End to end.
Yeah,
Like a basketball game.
yeah,
That's how
honestly,
people.
you might be right. They should bring it back, low key.
yeah, and that's what extra time is made for. All right, so
You
you
want
do
to find the
90
winner.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have 30 minutes now to go for it. Not 30
But the
minutes.
thing is, though,
to-
we've seen comebacks though happen within extra time, right?
True, yeah.
You know, like a team
Yeah,
That's the
scores
only
and then
thing.
But we have seen it at as little. Is it worth it to keep it for those like small amount of games?
I think it'd be cool if maybe you gave teams an option. How do you want to play this game? Like a coin toss. That could add some intrigue.
Yo, that's the thing. Football should be more experimental, I think.
Yeah. You wanna keep some sort of tradition and stuff, but you
Yeah.
could like keep it 90 minutes, keep it 11 men on the pitch, but try out some just little things.
But that's where the Super League comes in. I remember when Super League
Yeah.
were talking about like having a shorter half and doing like the Super Bowl commercial in the middle. Yeah. So I think change is coming to football. It's just
Change
when.
needs to happen gradually, you guys. You can't just be
Nasser was
putting
trying
a.
to.
I know. Yeah, he wanted a halftime show.
Yeah, Nasser
Yeah.
talked about the Champions League, like making it as the Super Bowl, and I'm right with him. I mean, the Champions League, it's special, but it still feels like standard. Maybe that's the good thing with the Champions League, but if it needs something special with the Champions League that you can't
It needs
find.
to
in
have
other
it needs to have actual like crazy fucking fans in. Because when it's an all England final, it's just quiet the whole fucking time. If you have Frankfurt versus fucking I don't know, Lyon, it's gonna be a cauldron of just noise and flares and chants and tifos and all this good shit.
Yeah,
Not just these fucking basic ass English chants. Football fans love to be a lot more conservative than in American sport. That's true. Over time, a lot more changes in things like NBA than in football. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like the
Speaking
Super
of
League,
that-
people were about to lose their shit with the Super League. You know,
Yeah. And fair enough, because that was really that
and I
would have meant
kind of get it. Yeah, and I kind of get. Yeah, that was. That was too
The,
far,
prob-
right? Like
the problem is
the
that
Super League.
too much
That's what.
of anything, too much of anything is a bad thing. Too much is a good thing.
I
You
think
don't
what
want
it was though with the Super League, it kind of tried to disguise it as innovation, and in a way it
yeah,
kind of was, but really they weren't clear with what their intentions actually were, which was to
yeah,
make more money without, without the
Yeah,
middleman in a sense.
yeah. Instead of like building up, saying stuff, they just went like this. All right, we're doing the Super League. These are the teams. La 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 la. Without the like doing it behind the football fans' back.
yeah.
But I believe, know what I want. I believe a Super League or a format similar to Super League will happen.
Yeah,
100% it
I
will
just
happen
think
because
they're gonna have to change. But the thing is, I've always been against the Super League because I love the Champions League. That's
yeah,
why I got into the sport, because you can have Leicester City, a team who are playing League One, I think 10 years ago. They're in the quarterfinals of a Champions League against Atletico Madrid. Or, yeah, no, they beat Sevilla. They lost to Atletico Madrid like a few years later. That stuff doesn't happen in American sports, and
yeah,
that's what makes European and pretty much the rest of the world unique. Is that you can
yeah.
go from zero to everything. You
Yeah,
know?
but that's the thing. If you look at like the company that wanted to provide the money for the Super League, it was an American company.
Yeah.
And like the owners, it was Kroenke, the Arsenal owner, he's American.
Glazers,
Hmm. The
So
Glazers.
there
Fenway.
was a lot of American to it.
Yeah,
Because
like
it's not a strange concept to them at all. I mean, they
yeah,
didn't see anything wrong with it. If you've seen Man United stocks, because their stocks are public, it skyrocketed almost. Well, not really, but it went up really high when they announced the Super League and went down when everything started crashing. So they had a good moment to make their
yeah,
money. But to see that that was the attitude that came from a lot of people who are investing, they
Yeah,
really saw it as a money making opportunity.
and
yeah,
you can't do that. You can't do that with the certain things. Just like how if we had promotion relegation in MLS, certain people would be very put off by it because then they wouldn't be able to see their team in a top division.
yeah,
It would be very it's cultural. It's a huge cultural thing
yeah,
that that differs.
yeah,
But
Yeah, that's why people got upset when David Beckham.
it's different from the rest of the world. I mean, Mexico has playoffs. Australia does too. I don't think any others do. I'm trying to think if there are any others. But you're right. It
these,
makes it unique.
Yeah, but like when David Beckham spoke up against the Super League, people were like, "What are you talking about? You're like at Inter Miami and you play the exact same way." And it's like, do you understand that he's in Florida? Like,
Right.
you can't really, context is everything. And I don't think the Super League people really took that into account. They just
Right.
wanted to see, at least the English clubs didn't.
Yeah.
But Perez, I mean, he's a very smart guy, but you really have to keep your eye on him a little bit.
Yeah.
um, Pochettino. I mean, I got this from him. I don't know when he said this, but so what he said was about the 3-5-2 system. It's seen as an option. I am satisfied with the result of the match against Angers. Since Danilo is in a deep position at the time of the attack, the state of a back three, I'm keeping it. There are a few improvements on the defensive part. I would do the same I do on the offensive side. Like he speaks
Few
like
improvements.
he speaks like a kid. It's not. He should be going out. You know what? I'm so stupid for not playing this for the whole season.
No,
I mean, we were much
Mo,
comfortable. We were much dominant. I hate
Mo,
Porch. I
this
mean,
is
he's a
the man.
disgusting human being.
This is the man who apologized for not starting Xavi and Mashoud after they did well. He apologized and said, "I'm sorry, I made a mistake." Next game, he makes the same mistake. He does it all over again. I don't take anything he says seriously at all.
Yeah, I
The
would.
worst
He
part, I
lies.
think, the worst part about Poch is like he just never like when he first came, he just didn't have the look of a PSG manager. I'm sorry, like maybe I think too much of my club. Maybe you can say that, but like we have a classy aesthetic. You see Poch come in looking like he's hungover, a patchy beard, like he just does never fit. He was just never a fit for us. Like honestly, like, and now like the thing that you're talking about his pressers, right? His pressers
Mhm.
are so boring. He doesn't
Oh
say
my God.
shit.
Awful. And it's the same thing
He
over
has
and
no
over again. And
charisma. He has
he
no
gives those
charisma. Like
those PR
he's
answers that
terrible.
he keeps giving every single week. And you know what? I think what pisses me off the most is that the mentality of our players, they started off the year saying something and now they're saying something that's completely like out of character. I have never heard them speak the way they do. Like I think Idrissa Gueye one time he said, "Well, I think what did we draw or did we like lose ugly against one team? I forgot who it was, but he
This
said, a
season.
year ago we would have lost. A year ago we would have lost a game like this." I'm like, "Excuse me, sir, is this what we're aiming for?"
Aiming for draws, that's pretty scraping
And,
the frickin' barrel.
and then you
Yeah,
can tell like some of the players like when they do those post-match interviews, you can tell who's genuinely answering the questions and you can tell who's just saying whatever is in their list of things to say in certain contexts.
Right.
yeah. I mean, it's this satisfaction with a draw, with an okay performance. But that's Poch. That's Poch. That's Poch. He's
That's
satisfied.
That's first standard right there.
Yeah,
Dude,
being satisfied with anything.
I was rip shit when Strasbourg drew to Lyon the other day. We beat Stade Rennais on Wednesday, and I was so happy with that. But I was rip shit with that Lyon when we drew to them because we had it 1-0 for the pretty much the entirety of the game. We had a few chances, we didn't take them, and then we just allowed Lyon to slip through and score, and we dropped points. Like we could have used those 2 points. I have no, and as a Strasbourg fan, I have no business having these high standards. But I want the UCL. I want my club to win.
No,
Yeah.
but you do have a business to have those high standards.
It's
Because
a once in a lifetime chance to be in the Champions League. That's crazy.
no, 100%, but you should feel that way. Everybody should have that something to aspire to, you know? That's how you get better. That gives you the push. But I think I don't know, like when you're so used to something, it kind of bothers you when you fall off. Like for
Right.
example, like when I heard that comment from Idrissa Gueye, I got pissed. But you could when you hear like Marquinhos answer those questions, he's like, "I don't know who this is. This isn't PSG. This is whatever." Because he's only known a different type of PSG than this. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? You have to know who you are and what you aim for.
Yes. 100%. Absolutely. Yeah. No, I like I said, I think Poch's ceiling is Spurs, and that's about it. He's not a PSG manager. He's not a Lyon manager. He needs to go to Brest, but
Um,
I
No, him and Spurs are a match made in heaven. I
Yeah,
actually think they would do a
bottle.
switch
Good
because
bottle.
Conte, he's linked again to PSG, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do a switch between those two.
Conte at Chelsea's been struggling a bit recently. He had a few games where he gave the ball away a lot. He's got really high
Wait, Conte
standards.
the manager or Conte the player?
I was saying the manager.
Oh,
Oh man. Oh, okay. All right. No, and I. How long we got? I love Antonio Conte as a neutral. Like I love his passion. I love how the teams he has aren't always the best on paper, but he gets maximum performances out of everyone.
and they played.
Yeah,
to
look
his
at
energy,
Spurs.
basically.
When Chelsea won the Prem in 2015, 16 or 16, 17, they're a really fun team to watch. And they had Victor Moses scoring goals, Alonso, Diego Costa was a madman. I mean, and they finished like 10th the season before they appointed Antonio Conte. So he can change clubs' fortunes very, very quickly. He's got passion and a very good game plan. There's a lot of things I like about Antonio Conte. A lot
And
of.
he sticks to his identity too.
Yeah,
Like his philosophy kind of stays the same.
settles
Um,
not. He also has a mindset nothing but the best.
Absolutely. And
If you're a broke ass club and you're promising him stuff that they can't deliver, he's gonna be like, I'm out. Fuck you guys.
yeah, he needs a club that's willing to spend, because that Spurs thing really, I think, was testing his nerves. Some of the interviews,
Especially when
they
they
were
lost
quite.
to Burnley, the Turf Moor.
Yeah,
He was
asking to get sacked.
I'm not surprised that they didn't sack him because it's Spurs. Like they should be keeping a guy like that, giving him the freedom to talk how he wants because he's not lying and he's here because he wants to make the club better. So you better just shut up and let him let him say what he wants to say. It's just words. They've had good performances.
He questioned the club. He questioned the board. He questioned their aspirations and everything. He said the players weren't good enough. He said everything. Now that kind of, that's needed at PSG a little bit, but that's his mentality, and I think he would work well with
And he has,
the
but
style.
behind closed doors and in public, he gets along with his players a lot, and a lot of his players really love him, and they really look
they
up
do.
to him. And that's something that at PSG that'd be nice to see because none of the players give a fuck about Poch. I don't think
They tolerate him. They tolerate him at best. I think they've been way too gracious for my liking.
Yeah.
This is the type of player a manager that you really need to talk to the board about. But they've been hanging in there. I think they knew. I remember when we drew against Marseille in October.
Yeah.
I saw the look on when Verratti got out because he was injured and Neymar got subbed out. That camera took one shot at both of their faces and they looked disgusted, like they swallowed a lemon. And I think they caught them at a perfect time because I was just looking at this like, oh no, they're not feeling it. They're not convinced. They don't trust him anymore.
Absolutely. Yeah, but what are you guys going for predictions for against Lyon tomorrow? I'm gonna go. Huh?
It will be definitely very hard.
I'm gonna go 1-1. I'm gonna go 1-1. I've watched Lyon all year, and I remember watching them the year that they got promoted or their first year back in Liga, and for a while, they just you know what you're gonna get with them.
Yeah.
I just think that they have more to play for essentially because you guys will eventually wrap up Liga sooner rather than later. I doubt you're gonna choke it like that.
No.
I mean, it's Pochettino, I guess, but it would also have to mean that one of the teams behind them actually wins games consistently, which, like we talked about earlier, that's a struggle when you play so many young players.
Mm-hmm. This would be a tough one.
I think a tight margin victory, a 2-1 for PSG. First of all, we're at home, and this season, yes, maybe we haven't been the best, but at home we have always got the job done. We have
except for
lost
Nice
once in the penalty, and then the draw against Nice by Nice tax. But other than that, plus we will have Neymar. We didn't have Neymar in that game. And he's in very good form.
I suffered watching them face a Gautier team. He knew what to do. It was no Neymar, no Verratti. It was bland. Oh God, don't make me relive that one. No, but I guess I think I'm more concerned because I'm way more concerned with the off the pitch stuff.
Yeah.
That is because the Ultras recently said that they would leave the stadium at the 70th or 75th minute And in the event that they win, they would celebrate the league outside of Parc des Princes without the players. And I'm just like, you are starting a war here.
No, I think I have respected the ultras, but I think that's even too far.
No, that's way too far. At least I would rather have them sit there in silence as they celebrate the trophy.
Yeah, because like going outside, it's like you're putting a line between you and the players, separating fans and players. When you're in the stadium, you're in silence, which means
Yeah.
that
But
you're
did you
still
see
together, but you don't agree with what's happening. But
but
going
did you see
outside,
the interview, Mo? Like the new president put in an interview that like he's like upset that the none of the players have approached them, and it's like, okay, but because back in the day, they did have close relationships with Cavani and all that, but like I think now that kind of this gesture that they're planning on doing really makes that gap bigger, because I think the players, and after the whistling and the booing, I think the players and the board were really hurt,
yeah,
and everyone is just trying to keep their distance. They're walking around it, like they're trying to tiptoe around them. The ultras are just mad that this gap isn't getting closer. What they need is a mediator. They need someone who cares to come
yeah,
from outside and really bridge this gap, because Marquinhos's comments about it after Marseille,
Yeah.
he was like, they need to put this aside. I understand, but you need to put, this he called it pride. But I
Right.
think it's more than pride. It's just hurt feelings. All of it is hurt feelings, and it's just
Yeah.
getting worse and worse. Oh
we need
god.
something to bring back. Especially, I mean, this can't be going on, especially in the beginning of next season. But it has to get a good ending before the season ends. I
No,
think.
guys, it's the 10th title though. Like, and you couldn't think of a worse time for this to happen.
Yeah. And I read that there will be no celebrations like from the club and the team until the
No.
last game versus
They're
Metz.
waiting until the end of the season.
Yeah.
So, no, but that's an entirely different story. This though, something's gotta, before the season ends, something's gotta get done.
It all depends. It all depends on the players. I'm sure Marquinhos will be one of those guys that cares a lot. Speaking of Cavani, if I had to, kind of off topic, but if I had to pick like an all-time favorite PSG player, it'd probably be Cavani. I watching him.
I like that, I like that hearing from a neutral.
He's a warrior, man. He was a warrior. To me, no one really has that. I haven't seen that from a PSG player since Cavani. I've always respected the guy. I really have. Yeah, that would be my pick as like an all-time favorite as a neutral. I just always admired Cavani. Plus that he doesn't ever really play for Man United. I'm not like a Cavani fan. Well, I mean, I'm a fan of a player. I'm not like obsessed with the guy. I do really like. I like Cavani.
Yeah, I think his injuries have
Yeah.
that and probably some various other things that we don't know about
Right.
going on there. Yeah, but he started off well at United. I think he really surprised people. They didn't expect some 36-year-old striker to really perform the way he did in the Prem, because they had that belief.
The same thing at the same club only 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need the. I love the Prem and I love Newcastle, and we won 6 straight home games, but like. The Prem's a bit overrated. It really is. Like in terms of, you have to be so amazing to play in the Prem. It's so it's like it's a different universe, and it's a different universe in terms of marketing and money and stuff like that. Quality of football, okay, yeah, Man City and Liverpool, you'd say that those are the 2 best teams in the world, but like they're not completely unbeatable, and they're not completely play the same game, right? You know what I mean? Lyon beat Man City, and people are trying to say that Real Madrid have no chance against Man City. Real Madrid also just the team with those 13 European cups. Just that.
But mind you, they never take that into account. It's like they forget. I don't understand.
It's like they do it. It's not like Benzema is having a lights out year again for Real Madrid. Now Vinicius, he's picking up form too. I think Real Madrid would. I think they will beat Man City because Man City have screwed it up a lot against teams that they shouldn't have. On paper, Real Madrid isn't as good as Man City. Yeah, game ain't played on paper. You got to go out there and do it.
They have experience on their side.
Exactly.
City.
Yeah.
I was talking about this last stream with a City fan, and basically I was telling him, that game against Atletico Madrid, you really fell right into their trap, even though
One goal over 2 games.
Right? No, they did. They played right into their hands, and I said that Atletico Madrid's issue was that they didn't start the right players that were really that would really give them that lead.
They started really going. This Atletico Madrid, the only time they really started attack, and I was at work on my laptop watching that game on and off, but I only really noticed Atletico Madrid attacking in like the last 20 minutes.
It was the subs.
The subs. Yeah, Carrasco.
DePaul.
So,
DePaul should have really. He really. I think if they had started with him, they would have actually scored a couple.
At least he would have, because he's got he offers something different, but he's got that grinta or that work rate that Simeone demands of his players.
Yeah.
So City are, and they're humans too. I think also sometimes we think of football teams when we make predictions. We look at it like a video game. Like, they should beat them because this player is it's like they're humans. At the end of the day, they have a mistake in them, or it's just not their day.
Yeah, it's never that simple.
So, yeah, it's really, and that's why I love sport in general too, not just soccer or football. My bad. But
the American came out for a second.
It did. It happens, but yeah. I'm excited for that long. There are actually a few Ligue 1 games tomorrow that are pretty good. Saint-Etienne, Monaco. That'll be at the Stade Geoffroy Guichard. So Monaco will be up against it, definitely. But Saint-Etienne expenses. Yeah, the thing about Monaco, like I do a little bit of betting here and there. I put them to win, but I said that both teams would score because Monaco's defense sometimes could be fallible at times. But Saint-Etienne, they're just all over the place.
Yeah. That's actually really sad.
I know.
I find that disappointing.
And really. Bordeaux. Massive
Bordeaux, but that's okay. So I don't know if it was Bordeaux, or if it was probably some other club, but I think the owner, he probably owns another club somewhere else in some other country, and probably that club is going that direction as well.
Gerard Lopez, yeah. I forget what team he owns.
It's somewhere else.
A Belgian team. It's a Belgian team.
Yeah, and that's been going down too. The women's team as well for Bordeaux. They had them paid 20 euros each for some Christmas party. I'm like, are you down that bad?
Yeah, they've had a lot of financial problems and stuff at Bordeaux. That started when their owners initially, King Street, they pulled out all their money, so they were close to administration. Yeah, it's crazy. It really is. That's what, talking about that earlier. That's the beauty of French football. The good and the bad, like the fluctuating. And PSG were a team, a few years ago where they were like 13th or flirting with relegation. I think in 2009.
Relegation playoffs.
2009.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was a last minute thing too. So again, really, it's unpredictable.
Could have changed the whole trajectory of the club. Qataris wouldn't, because Qatar wouldn't have touched a team in Ligue 2. Might have gone for Marseille or Lyon or Lille. You never know. You could be picked. But yeah.
But this whole the financial aspects of clubs and the mismanagement, it continues. Even Ligue 2, anything below that, national. What is it called? Yeah.
Yeah,
that.
the national. Yeah.
Yeah, and so even today I was reading about what was it? Was it Nancy?
Nancy, yeah, they're relegated to League 2.
Oh God, their owners are trash. I was just reading about that and everything, and yeah, it's never ending. It's never ending.
That's an Alsace-Lorraine club too. Nancy Lorraine, yeah. So it's crazy. That was Strasbourg a few years ago. We were playing in the third tier French football. We were just meddling around, and now all of a sudden we could be a Champions League. That's amazing. It's just it really is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because Strasbourg, I remember in the beginning of the season, I was like, oh my God, they don't look so good. And then slowly, you slowly crept up. It was almost seamless. I didn't even realize. I was like looking at the, top few teams, and then I think someone posted on Twitter, like, did anyone notice that Strasbourg really just climbed up the table like that?
And that we scored at one point in the year, we had the second most prolific offense at home, only behind Bayern München in all of the top 5 leagues. It all started, I think it was when we beat Lorient like 4-0. And then after that, it was just like we beat Brest. We beat I think we went away to Nice and won 3-0. We've had so many really good results this year. It's been magic.
That's awesome. That's really awesome.
Yeah, I'm very, very, very happy. Oh,
I hope you make it into Europe. I really do.
Same here. Same here.
Ren can wait.
I like Stade Rennais. I don't have a problem with that. I think it's their academy is tremendous.
Oh yeah. I like them too. I like them too.
I have no problem with them. I like their fans are really good too. That's the thing about a lot of French clubs. They've got really, really good fans. They really do, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I remember like all the Tottenham fans when they faced Rennes. They were like, "Oh my goodness, I didn't realize like there's so many people here and they have so many supporters." Like they thought it was gonna be some deserted place, and it's like.
Or when they played Arsenal. When they played Arsenal in the Europa League a few years ago, and they beat them at home. Or Leicester. That was Leicester. This year in the Conference League. That was a really good game, the second leg.
Yeah.
I think it was 2-1 Rennes, but that game was really good. Lots of chances and goals, and yeah, that was fun. It was a lot of fun.
I believe those two are really level. Leicester has actually disappointed me this season. Oh, they need to fix that.
That's true.
That back line.
Speaking of, we were talking earlier about time difference. What the hell time is it in France? Is it 6 hours ahead? So is it 3 a.m.?
We have done worse than this. We've actually stayed longer.
Wait, are you asking me?
Yes.
3 a.m.?
Yeah, I don't live in France. I have the same time zone, but I live in Sweden. Yeah, it's 3:13 in the night right now.
3:13.
He has literally gone to work directly after screen.
No sleep, no sleep.
I do the same thing, man. I do the same thing. I stay up all night and talk football with someone, I love it.
Yeah.
That's great.
Is this the first time you have seen my YouTube channel?
I think so. Yeah. Or I subscribed to it, and I work 40, 45 hours a week, but I check out a video every once in a while because I'm like, I want to see more English, French-speaking content about Ligue 1, or English-speaking about Liga and content.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, cool. A PSG fan that speaks English works for me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the only one PSG. I know PSG talk, but I don't consider them as PSG fans at
Oh,
all.
here we go. I'm gonna
Really?
mute this. I am not here.
Yo, are you scared of them? No, I don't like PSG talk because they don't. I don't feel they have that PSG culture.
Right.
They they're more the, the American way. If we talk it, they like PSG for PSG, not Paris Saint Germain, not. Yeah, and they have no confidence. I remember before, when Mbappe scored the hat trick against Barca.
Yeah.
I remember before the game, they were scared. They said we were going to lose that game by 2 to 3 goals. I was ashamed of them.
That
And
wasn't even a great Barca team either.
yeah. And I mean, one of the worst things I hate with PSG fans, I don't know if you have noticed it. There are a lot of PSG fans who don't have like confidence in the team. Before every big game, they're like, "Oh, I'm worried we're gonna bottle." Don't say it. How we will never become a big club if our fans are scared of teams. I'm not scared of any team. We can play Prime Barca right now. I would still see my chances.
No, see, this is the thing. You're gonna get a hard opponent. You're always gonna get a hard opponent.
Yeah.
There's no avoiding that. If you want to actually win the Champions League, you're gonna fight some really hard teams, and for to do that, it's not even just confidence in yourself. You have to make sure that you have the bandwidth to sustain yourself in those situations. And how do you expect to do that when you have an inferiority complex? That's exactly what it is.
Right.
Even in the fans, like the atmosphere surrounding, I feel like everybody was genuinely scarred from those past few experiences, and it just
Yeah.
kind of makes simple things more complicated.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's sad. And I really wish that, like, when I heard that there were rumors that they would bring a psychologist into the locker room, I genuinely think they need it. But
Yeah.
somebody do something for the fans.
Right.
Seriously. Yeah. I don't feel anything. I don't, and I think maybe that has to do with my mentality, because when I was watching PSG lose every year, I didn't I didn't watch PSG for the Champions League. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I watched them because I watched them. I liked them. So I
Yeah.
didn't expect to get anywhere near where we were probably within the next 15 years. I was
Yeah.
like, eventually we will get there. And because I had that mentality, I was just like, I will take anything as long as you get better every year, period.
Yeah.
But, you know, with big expectations comes big pressure, and just everything around it is this Champions League, Champions League, Champions League. It's like, shut up, sit down, reevaluate, take your time.
Yeah. And I hate how some PSG fans and the club itself sometimes doesn't care that much about league, and like having a manager like Pochettino who doesn't. If you watch him every league and game, he never adapts. He never looks like, oh, so the game against Law was this, and we did these mistakes. Let's change something. He doesn't care.
Brock
I
Hyde.
think you
Brock
can.
Hyde changes things a lot.
Yeah, no, I think he can. This is the thing. I don't believe that Poch doesn't know what to do. I just feel like he's looking for the simplest way to get things done, and it's to the detriment of the team.
Yeah.
It's just, I think it's fear too. Why choose to do a three at the back, when your defense is more compatible with something like that?
Yeah.
Why would you choose to do that at the end? And why would you choose to play the youth at the very end when you know that the title is in the bag, essentially?
Yeah.
It's lack of risks. It's that Tottenham gene. I hate to do it. Spurs, I respect you. I respect your fans. But, like,
We're
that
talking
may
facts.
work over there.
Yeah.
We're talking facts over here about Spurs. They haven't won anything in 2008, so
No,
kind
I'm
of
telling you,
them. Yeah.
match made in heaven. That is this type of mentality that's, compatible with the Spurs board, more than the fans. I think the fans genuinely want to win something. But here at PSG, I don't know what Poch was expecting. I don't know what what he think he would get out of this
He played
experience.
there. He played there. I don't know what. Yeah.
That's it.
Shouldn't he have known better?
Oh man. And he's talking about it takes time, and it's like it takes time with a manager that shows signs of improvement. I don't know what. No, because the thing everybody said, oh, Eminem clicked too late. I'm like, they clicked too late because of their own understandings, because they have a dialogue amongst each other. Poch didn't change anything.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. He spot on. I don't really know what to add to that, but just not good enough. I don't know how he didn't get sacked after that Nice game in the Coupe de France. I really, really don't know how he didn't get sacked.
They couldn't find a replacement.
Yeah, replacement.
That's what they
And
said. They wanted to sack him in January.
And
like
the only
Christmas.
one, the only one they are looking at is Zidane, and Zidane is still. For example, he wants Leonardo out. If he comes to PSG, he wants to have full power, and that
Yeah.
means no Leonardo. And as long as Leonardo is at the club, he won't come. So you can't sack Poch because Leonardo's there, and this, and you can't get.
I still don't see Zidane as a PSG manager. I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible.
Yeah.
I don't think he's that kind of guy. I know nothing about. I don't know Zidane on a personal level at all. I don't think he would throw away his reputation in Marseille for that. I don't think he would, because he wants. Ultimately, it sounds like from the media, he sounds like he wants a France national team job.
Yeah.
Right.
So if Didier Deschamps could be resigning soon, you never know. This 2022 World Cup might be his last. So then in about a year or so, he can get the French national team job, and that would work for him. Maybe that's what he wants to do.
I believe so too.
But think about it. Zidane has just now started his managerial career. What clubs can you see him in the future? The only two ones I would say is PSG or Juventus. I don't see him going to the Premier League. Maybe a Bayern, but Juventus and PSG are still the clubs I can only see Zidane going to.
I can't see Zidane. In my mind, I can't see him. It's like I said, it's possible. That would be like if Steven Gerrard, to me, it would be like if Steven Gerrard managed Man United. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, but Steven Gerrard was a Liverpool legend who played there his entire career. Zidane didn't even play a single minute for Marseille.
Right. He was only born that. You're right. That's true. That is different.
I think my issue with Zidane is that I'm not against him coming per se, but I would prefer it if we found someone who someone who's long term first of all, because lack of consistency in coaches at PSG has proven to be a problem. We never had any. That's what I mean by that. But I also think, or maybe this got me thinking, but before the draw against Real Madrid, there were rumors, it might be fake, that he didn't want to come in because we were facing Real Madrid, so he didn't want to come in until after that. I don't know how true that is. It could be made up, but it got me thinking that if this is something that he's not willing to compromise on, then how do you fully give yourself to a team that you're going to coach? And with what PSG need is someone who can really bring in that flavor, that really brings back that identity and that love. Someone who cares, someone who cares about its well-being is someone who's really needed and who knows the league. I think, and we've talked about this before previously, I think we need someone who's acquainted with Ligue 1.
Maybe, I don't know. What about Julien Stéphan? He's got a great resume with Stade Rennais, obviously. Plays young players. The thing I like about Stéphan too is that He is a very adaptable play style. I've seen when we played the derby against Metz, we started off the game kind of defensive, hit them on the counter, 1-0. Then we did the same thing over and over, and we won like 3-0, I believe. We took 6 shots on target, or 6 shots, 4 on target, 3 goals. It was something crazy like that where we were just clinical. But then there was another game. I'm trying to think of a game where he played more offensive, like Lorient. We were all over them, and we won 4-0. There's many different ways that Stefan plays, so you don't. You could say that's a downside, but you could also say that's an upside: unpredictability versus not having a cut and clear plan A. I look at it more as an unpredictable. You know what formation you're going to come up against, but is Chachi going to be the left wing back or is Leonard? Who's going to be 2 up top? Is it Gamero and Ludovic Ajorc? Because then you've got to think about Gamero. Like he's got the pace, and Ajorc runs off of him. Target man, hold up, and then Diallo. Like there's a lot of. That's what we've been so successful at. We're so unpredictable.
But does he mostly play a counter-attacking football?
I don't know about mostly. I don't know about.
Do you think he's adaptable to more position-based team?
I think so. Yeah. From what I've seen, yeah, I would think so. I don't know. I think Julien Stéphan would be nice. If you want like a manager who plays attacking football, go for Frank Heitz.
I would love to, but I want to see him a little bit longer, like to
Right.
Stay where he's at, so I can really be like, okay, because he is fairly new ish.
2 more years at Long.
Right. Like I want to see it over time and be like, okay, he has consistently done XYZ at this certain level.
Improved
I
every
love
year.
it. I love his football. I love how brave it is. I love it's like I remember the commentator saying like, oh, it's almost like English football in
Yeah.
a way. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you know what? Yeah, it kind of is.
Mhm.
And so maybe in a few years, I definitely would have considered him.
Okay, fair enough.
But that's the thing. We consider PSG. I don't.
Oh.
I see it like a zero
Who's-
possibility for both managers. And as Samuel said in the comment, Zidane has UEFA Champions League experience though. And
Yeah.
also-
Exactly.
But
That's-
he's had that
that's what-
experience with Madrid. This is what I mean.
No.
Has-
I'm just saying
Okay.
that when PSG look into managers, they want to see that UEFA Champions League experience.
Right.
They just want.
okay.
That's why you
Or
heard
European.
Ancelotti.
Yeah, or European, like Unai Emery. But that's why I'm a little bit. Why Antonio Conte? I mean, he has a dreadful record in Europe. So
He does. Yeah.
But I think also his reputation though is still intact. I don't think his European record really affects his perceived genius. You get what I mean?
right.
He's still
Yeah.
very highly rated because his work has he's proven himself, just not in where we need help in, if that's really what they're going for, you
At
know?
the same time, though, he did pretty good with Italy in the 2016 Euros. He took a team with like Zaza, and
They did well that year.
yeah, they lost.
After going through so much difficulty with the national team and everything.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
that's true, and that is a tournament, group stage tournament. So it's not UEFA Champions League, but it is Euros. So it is a group stage knockouts and a final. So he has done it. He didn't win it with Italy, but they made it pretty far with a team
made it.
that no one really thought would do anything special. But so
I personally didn't think they would have made it that far.
it was a
After
really
everything that
average
happened.
Italy team.
Yeah.
Worse than the one that they just failed to qualify with. Way worse.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But-
That's awful.
but then if you look at his latest with Inter, first going out from the group stage.
Yeah, with
yeah,
Shakhtar.
that's not good.
Yeah. And
Mönchengladbach.
he had a much better team and everything. as a league manager, he's extremely good. As a
Yeah.
league manager, I mean, when he came to Chelsea, first season, directly won the league title
Yeah.
and started playing three at the back, and then a lot of teams started doing that with after him. But at the Champions League level, but that may be because maybe he lacked the Neymars, the Mbappes, the Messis, the big game players who show up in big games. Because at Inter, like he had Lukaku. Lukaku isn't a big game player. He's more of a league player. So maybe with different personnel here at PSG, with the European atmosphere and European expectations, I don't think that Inter had any European expectations. They were mostly wanting to win the league. So maybe
Yeah.
with all of this, it differs. Who knows?
And that's true about Julian Stefan. He didn't do great with Stade Rennais in the Champions League in a group with Krasnodar, Chelsea, Stade Rennais. I'm trying to think of the other one, the other team that they played in the group stage. Damn it. What is it? Do you remember that?
Let me look it up.
Stade Rennais, Krasnodar, Sevilla.
Mm-mm.
That was the fourth one. He didn't do great with that, but in the year before that, they made it to the quarterfinals because they beat Real Betis away. I remember that. That was a
Then
really
Arsenal at home.
yeah. They lost. I forget who they lost to in that, but he's had some okay. But
I think
actually,
they lost to Arsenal.
yeah, lost to Arsenal.
They
Yeah,
won the home game, but then lost the away game. So
Yeah. But if you also think about Julian Stefan, if in another competition, he won the Coupe de France with
Right.
Stade. So
yeah, against
he
PSG.
has, he has success. He has some relative success with Stade Rennais in the Europa League, and with Stade Rennais domestically, he took a trophy off PSG, and he had to beat PSG in the final.
Right.
So that you could count that for something. So that would be over Frank Heist because I haven't seen Frank Heist. Well, they did okay this year in the Coupe de France. I remember that Seko Fofana race where they beat Lille in the Derby du Nord. But yeah, I think Julian Stefan could be a smart pick for you guys. I think that would be better than a. It wouldn't be better than Conte, no. Probably not. It would definitely be something different. It would be something different.
Yeah.
And if you want young players and stuff like that and having a chance, I think Julian Stefan could be good. But
We had the discussions more before about Galtier.
yeah, Galtier could be another manager. The football isn't great from Galtier, but he wins.
See, now there are certain things like the defensiveness of his team, like especially I saw
He plays
I don't know what
4-4-2 with Nice and with Lille. Yeah.
I just feel like yeah, like see, in other games I found Nice to be really nicely organized and I thought that they did well. But when I saw them play against PSG, I was like, I don't like this.
Yeah.
I don't like how defensive it is. This is how you're choosing to play against a team that holds the most possession. I'm not convinced. So that makes me think about, I'm already like unsatisfied with how PSG play against, say Man City, who usually holds most of the possession. You just have to depend on your counterattacks and be clinical.
Yeah.
I am not convinced about that either. And so I feel like it would be more of that. That's my only thing about him. But I think he's very I think he could do a decent job. He knows the league.
He's won the league.
Right.
Something. Yep.
He is Marseille affiliated. He did come out of their academy, but I don't think it really is much. It's not like Zidane coming, It's not the same. So I don't think he would say no. I mean, if he's not committed to Nice's project or anything, I think he was definitely linked to us, and I think they did put him on the list, but he wasn't very high up there. I mean, all the
Right.
other coaches that PSG have been linked to are really employed, and I don't think they have intentions of leaving, like Simeone and Inzaghi, who looks very comfortable at Inter. There's Conte, but that's the only other one.
Hmm.
I think the only real like unexperienced manager that they would probably give the keys to is Thiago Motta, who is also linked.
Someone commented, I feel a part of the PSG culture is you want to play attacking and make it look beautiful. We're a brand as well as a club in a way.
So
But yeah,
yeah, okay.
the attacking stuff really is PSG always want to play a more attacking football, scoring more, outscoring the opposition instead of winning 1-0 in every game.
Yeah,
So that maybe rules out Galtier.
that's what Newcastle. That's what Newcastle was known for in the '90s. We would 4-3 with Liverpool, 4-4 with Arsenal, beating Man United 5-0. You know, it that does play a part. That does play a part when you're at a certain club. Ajax are going to hire you if you're just some defensive guru or whatever. Yeah, because you play the Ajax way or Barcelona or whatever.
That's why I think Mota would really. I think he really brings in that kind of. I don't want to say pep-like because it really isn't, but it's everybody has to press.
Obsession. Yeah, it's
Everybody.
obsession.
No, everybody has to press. Everybody has to defend. There's no
different.
There's no walking around the pitch.
When he was with Genoa, he tried a lot of different formations, and
he's very flexible with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and he's always looking for some. He tries to be innovative, which is cool. It's always nice to see someone doing something different or new, even because there's always room to create something.
Yes.
So,
but my theory, though, I have a theory with him, mainly because I haven't seen him play with a team that had a high ceiling, with players that had a high ceiling. Yeah. I really think that I have to see him turn average players into decent looking players before I can really be convinced. I want to see how he could make a team look better than they actually are, because right now with Spezia, from what I've seen, he plays them to the level that they are. Like when he took over, they were 15th in the league. Right now, they're 15th in the league. Yeah. And so he just puts them exactly where they're supposed to be. If he can, yeah. So if he needs to, consistently
go up a
improve
level,
them. Yeah. You see it in flashes, like against Napoli and the controversial win against AC Milan.
Yeah.
You see it here and there. They can defend. I'll say that. They defend very well, but they score really late. Last minute. Mercy goals. You know?
He's like a work in progress.
Yes.
He isn't the finished article yet.
I want to see him play at a mid-table club, though.
Yeah.
Fiorentina, they've got a good manager.
I don't know who, but they would.
Maybe out Strasbourg. That'd be interesting if Julian Stefan, maybe if he does move on.
You know what? That isn't that big of a shout. I mean, unlikely. It can happen.
I can kind of see it.
He talks French as well. Yeah, right.
Yeah, he speaks French very well.
Yeah.
Well, that would be interesting because if Stefan moves on, us Strasbourg fans, we want to try something new. Yeah, why not? I would be down for it. And you're right. I think that Spezia is doing a pretty good job.
Well, keeping themselves afloat.
He won Manager of the Month, right, Princess?
He did in January, mostly against with his performance against AC Milan.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Very passionate.
Yeah.
Do you remember when he was in the PSG Academy?
He did well. He
The
did
sources
well.
came with this. He played a 2-7-2 formation or something.
Yeah,
He did.
Yeah.
This man.
But I think it was a lot of like mistranslation and stuff. I
It
think he said
was.
something much more like not that big of a deal, but the 2-7-2 popped out a lot.
No, it's the numbers that really like freaked them out. The formation with he said the goalkeeper was supposed to be somewhat of like an extra midfielder, and everybody was like,
Yeah,
"What the hell?" There's a line between genius and crazy, and
Yeah.
yeah, I like how he's experimental. It's good to get it out of his system right now and figure out what really works best for him.
Yeah.
But another advantage of him coming into PSG though is like he knows the squad. They respect him
The
enough.
fans will be on side too.
That's
they'll
the
give-
thing that scares me though.
They'll give him. I think they would give him time.
I'm afraid of that. I really am because you know I don't want them booing Mota. He's very loved. I don't want that to ruin anything that
Right.
he's achieved.
Right. Well, but at the same time, sometimes you guys are fickle. You'll boo Mbappe sometimes. So it's not that to me. To me, it's sometimes not that big a deal when that happens because sometimes it's just frustrating. Just like when you say something to a family member or a significant other, you don't mean it. It was just you were just pissed off. You know
Yeah.
that happens.
I see that, but I'm scared. I'm still very scared of that. But another thing is that some of those academy players that he had coached, they would still be there. I mean, some of them are still. Calawendo, if we end up taking him back and putting him in rotation, that would,
Is awesome.
yeah.
I like him a lot.
I really want him.
Well, he
coming
is.
back.
He is. He is yours. Yeah.
Yes, but I don't trust this board.
Yeah.
I don't trust them. They won't want or really like care much unless he attracts enough foreign interest.
Yeah.
You know, it's the clout. The clout aspect really interests PSG's board. Like right now, like they just put their name in the running for Nkunku, and I'm like, dude, you sold him for 13 million. Would you get him back for 70 when
That's
everybody
bad.
else wants him?
Bad business.
Mind you, we get a percentage if he gets sold. Just sit pretty and find someone else from the academy and try to do that, you know?
Right. Right. You got to move on, basically.
That time has passed. It's
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah. Just don't screw up like that again, because Nkunku is gonna be a special player. I have no
Absolutely.
doubt. I think he already is, but there's levels to that guy. I think he's fantastic.
Yeah. And you know, another thing is with the youth at PSG, they would benefit a lot more from a really good manager. And that is something that they lacked. Like I think that does affect their performances. They would look a little bit better if they had a little bit of direction, especially in the midfield, because we tend to try a lot of midfielders. Yeah. I think that's sad.
You guys, let me think of another. What about Bielsa?
Who?
Too experimental. Too experimental. Bielsa.
No.
Got sacked.
If you want attacking football, he would fit that.
Yeah, but that's dangerous attacking.
Yeah.
Playing with
A little
8
bit of
attackers.
stability, please.
Yeah, and Leeds, either they win 5-0 or they lose 5-0. I don't want that.
Leeds look so. There's nothing that bothers me more than watching Leeds every now and then.
Well, under Jesse Marsh, they've been doing pretty good.
Yes, now. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotten them playing some good football, but also defensively.
I think he would coach the U.S. at some point.
I hope so, because our fucking manager for the U.S. sucks.
It's so weird because it's been quite inconsistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a Berhalter guy at all. I'm really not. I would much rather see Jesse Marsh.
Yeah, I think that's understood that at some point he would just end up coaching national team.
Yeah.
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 Everybody's waiting for it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Who else could be a manager out there? I mean, look. So Bielsa, you wouldn't take. Would you rather take Julian Stefan than Bielsa?
I wouldn't mind it actually. See, this is the thing. I wouldn't mind it.
The PSG board would get a lot of publicity if they got Bielsa. That would be a marketing.
I think it's too big of a risk. I think taking in Thiago Motta is less of a risk than Bielsa.
No, he's not. Come on, don't force it.
No. Because Thiago Motta, even if he comes in now, not that much experience, he won't do stupid stuff. Whereas Bielsa will do stupid stuff. I mean, imagine PSG going to Strasbourg and Bielsa plays, I don't know, a weird formation and we lose 5-0.
Right.
That can't happen. Thiago Motta, even if he comes to Strasbourg and lose, he will lose like 1-0, 2-0, respectfully, and come back better. But Bielsa, he will be too expert. I don't want that. And I don't think that he's that good of a manager. I don't think he's a Champions League winning manager. If you look at all the clubs he has managed a really big club. Even Marseille, at that time, I mean, we were beating them 5-0, 4-0 every game.
Right.
So,
he didn't stay at Marseille for long either. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. I'm trying to think of any good managers.
That's the thing. There aren't that many good managers, especially the ones that are available. I mean, Conte has a job, Galtier has a job,
But Conte's willing to leave his job, though.
Yeah,
it's whoever's willing to go.
You know that exchange, Pochettino and Conte, so we don't have to pay the 20 million for Pochettino.
Right.
They would love that, huh? Or we would have to pay 20 million for him and his staff. These guys.
What about if we're looking? You said Malta. Let me think. Are there any Serie A managers?
We're linked to Inzaghi.
Inzaghi? Oh
no.
I think you pressed something.
Yeah. No, I don't think Inzaghi's leaving Inter. He's not going.
My bad. I don't know what the hell happened. What were you saying? You're linked with Inzaghi?
Yeah. I don't see him leaving.
Yeah, he just joined Inter.
He just got there. Yeah. No.
Yeah. I like Inzaghi a lot. I like Lazio too. That's my Italian club. But
wait, so Juventus, Allegri, Napoli.
No, please get Allegri away.
San Pauli, Napoli, and then Sarri at Lazio.
We're linked to Allegri too. God save me.
What about Inzaghi? Would be good. Inzaghi would be good for you guys, I think. I don't know if you'd win the Champions League, but that would be a decent. Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Mourinho.
No. See, there are people who would actually be down for that. I would not. He's entertaining. That's always great. He speaks French. That's another plus. I just don't think he's consistent enough. I'm not impressed. I was impressed by his Roma spell a little bit, but I don't think it was what I expected it to be.
Yeah, he's still. Well, I mean, that'll all depend if they lose to Leicester or not in the Conference League. That game's got a lot on it. But, yeah, just Mourinho. I think he's just past his best. If I'm honest, I just think you guys should go for someone young and exciting, like a Thiago Motta or a Julian Stefan or Frank Heis, I think that would be something like what Man United are trying to do at Ten Hag. Get someone in new, young, and exciting,
Yeah.
and not just someone that because you've had many, many, many established managers over the years, and they've all fallen short of Champions League. So
I think it's that expectation. Either you win the Champions League or you're gone, instead of steadily coming up.
Yeah, so when the club says they need a revamp, I think some of themselves need a revamp because they're coming in with the wrong mentality.
yeah,
Yeah.
They want to model so many other successful clubs to the point where they don't pick one system. Like
Mm,
they
mm.
try to do so many different things, and if you just choose a strategy and stick with it, you'll be fine. They don't do that, and it hurts. It hurts the project, and it kind of confuses.
development of players
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Man City, they've got their the first team plays a certain way, and then the academies, every age group, they play a certain way. Because if you want a shot under Guardiola, you got to learn that system.
Yeah.
Jurgen Klopp, he's got a defined system. And
Klopp has done a fantastic job.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
absolutely.
love that, and I
Uh,
love how he does give time for his youth.
exactly.
But,
And
That's what I want. Ugh.
exactly.
but I don't like how people sometimes compare us to United. Like we are in totally different boats. I mean,
Yeah.
we have nearly a full first 11 of world class players, including three of the best attackers in the world.
Yeah.
There is something very similar about United State and PSG. We're just not that bad. I think that's just what it is.
No,
We're
no, I
not
think
that
we're
bad.
one good manager and a
We
midfielder
are
from being at the top again.
a couple of midfielders, but yes, yes.
Pogba is already done, so
Okay, sir.
Thumbs up out. Yeah.
yo, yeah, Steve, I want to ask you, what do you think? I mean, Paul Pogba is pretty much like 95% complete to
Yeah.
PSG. You think it's good or bad? I heard you talk about Dembele before.
Pogba definitely, yeah, he'll leave United because it just hasn't worked out for him at all.
Yeah,
Pogba would be interesting again. It'll be interesting to see how he copes with Liga. Obviously, that it makes sense from all perspectives. You need someone in there. The injuries kind of worry me with Pogba, I guess, a little bit, but he's no doubt on a free transfer. That's a quality signing. That really is.
yeah, and I talked about the mental. I think that Pogba, when he gets injured, he doesn't even want to do his best to come back. Because when he comes back, he plays with shitty players, a shit team, and
Yeah.
the fans just cuss him. Why not just be injured and stay at home instead?
Exactly. The motivation.
Plus I think he has so much hunger. Because right now, he's at that age. If he now doesn't do anything about his career, he will be a what-if player. And
Yeah.
I don't think Pogba wants to finish his career like that.
Yeah, he
So he
has
has a second
he has
chance.
something to play for. He has
He
his
Yeah.
career.
he wasted a lot of his career at United. He really
Yeah.
did. He
But
wasted.
imagine
wasn't
playing,
gonna work.
and he has played alongside like Herrera, McTominay, Fred, average players. He will now play with Verratti.
Yeah.
That
That's
link-up-
all we got, Mo. That is all we got. We have
no,
Herrera
that's
too,
all we
sir.
need. That's all we need. Him and Verratti. Oof. Yo,
One more.
I think
because
one more
if you guys went for Seko Fofana, that would be interesting.
I think
Yeah.
we thought about that
No.
though. Yeah. Didn't we think about that? We weren't linked.
You talking about us speaking about it or like reports coming out?
No reports coming out.
I can
That-
search it.
That'd be a brilliant signing for you guys because he's got everything that you guys lack in the midfield. To be honest, and
That would
Yeah,
be
yeah,
great.
he'll get you goals and assists, but he'll
Yeah, so-
also contribute defensively.
Yeah,
So
no,
in
I
the
think that's a
27th
fantastic signing.
27th of February, PSG were linked with him. It says that
Yeah,
as reported by Luton Sport, PSG are considering joining the race for Seko Fofana. with PSG Sporting Director Leonardo looking to overhaul Paris' largely workmanlike midfielder 26. Yeah,
Yeah, I remember seeing something like that.
but how long is his contract there? So it doesn't get too
It's like,
expensive.
actually,
I
I feel like if we were to seriously pursue him, we should do it now in the
yeah,
summer. I think
yeah,
that would
because
be good.
Six,
other clubs
so
will
he's
go for
actually just hitting his prime about.
2024.
Yeah, it's a good age.
2024,
He's
2 years
got
left.
36 appearances in all competitions, 9 goals and an assist. That's not bad for a center mid.
Not at all. I'll
But
take
can
him.
he? But what position would he play then? I mean, we're mostly wanting a holding midfielder if we get Pogba alongside Verratti. But I don't. Will he want to be like a third option midfielder when Verratti and Pogba gets
No,
injured? Maybe.
Right.
that's
You
the
want, a light,
tricky part.
you want a lights up, if you want like a defensive midfielder, go for probably like Conrad Leimer from RB Leipzig. I think that'd be a good signing.
Hmm.
Or I think another good defensive midfielder.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's holding. I even said before Pogba came, I don't want Pogba if we don't get a holding midfielder
Right, right. Because
because
you don't
he's
want
so
to.
necessary.
We've seen Pogba as a defensive midfielder. It's not his best position.
Yeah,
You want to give
and
him the freedom to play more up.
yeah, and when you ask him why he's so good with the French national team, he has one easy answer: N'Golo Kante, because he says he
Hmm.
does all the job for him, so he can be attacking. So
Yeah.
that's why we need someone there. But I mean, Trumani would be just perfect.
It would
Knows
be,
the
huh?
game,
Too
French,
good to be
tall,
true.
good with the ball, strong. But we have to look at someone else. That's the problem at PSG. We always look at one. So
Yeah.
strikers, it's just extending Mbappe, no other option. Managers, it's just Zidane.
It's always like if Mbappe doesn't extend, maybe this, but they don't try
Yeah, they don't
hard
have a
enough.
plan B.
They vaguely have, like, remember that last week of the window when when Real Madrid made that offer.
Yeah,
Look at did you see who they tried to get? Like
Richarlison.
freaking Richarlison, Gabriel Jesus, some
Yeah, panic
it was
signings.
yeah, there's just some rumors with Lewandowski, which wouldn't have been bad, but I'm in for the sake of longevity. No.
Lewandowski, it's mostly due to the agent. He has
We
the
were
same agent
also
as
we were
Neymar, I
linked with
believe.
Coma, Kingsley Coma.
Yeah,
Another
no,
Yeah,
player in your academy.
and we lost the final because of him. So imagine,
Poetic.
like, I'm so tired of being made an example out of with these academy players. Like, I'm so sick and tired of it.
That's fact.
Oh my god, the pain. You know how many times Nkuku has scored on us? Was it like 3 times? Oh man.
Nkuku is a class player. He really is. He's class.
The only thing we're missing is a Diaby goal if we face Leverkusen or something.
yeah.
Oh
No,
my
but if you
god.
go back to all the other holding midfielders, who really is there someone in League N we aren't looking at? I mean, I talked about Hussam Awar, but does he really play that position? And with
But more
injuries,
of a left mid.
for
He plays more
And
as a left mid, center mid.
yeah,
Kinda.
like Verratti. Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, before we bought Bruno Guimaraes, that would have been a perfect
Oh.
signing for you guys.
He's fantastic for
He is good.
Oh,
Oh my God.
the Leon guy, Coker.
Kakare.
Kakare, yeah.
Maxence. Yeah, Maxence Kakare.
Can
Yeah.
he play that role?
He's class. Yeah, I think he could. Yeah. I
Or
would.
isn't he more like a box to box?
Yeah. I think that would be worth a shot trying him as a defensive midfielder. He doesn't score or assist too often. Gets every
Yeah.
once in a while. He's got all the attributes you need to be a defensive mid. I think that would be a decent transfer. But yeah, if you guys if we didn't buy Bruno Guimaraes, that would have fit you guys perfect.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He has been, he has been, he's been fucking class.
Yeah, and one player we even talked about, Camara at Marseille.
Yeah,
Mhm.
But the problem there is he's already done with Milan.
yeah,
He will go there at the end of the season.
that's true.
But he would have been really good. And we talked about it. We don't think that him being a Marseille player would be that much against it
It
because
depends. It just all depends how he feels about it. If he's the one
Yeah.
making the transfer, he would definitely get a lot of stick from Marseille fans. I can tell you that. But it didn't stop. Who was that player that went Valbuena when he went from Marseille?
Oh
to,
yeah, 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 yeah. He
yeah,
got really much.
yeah. That made a lot of people very unhappy.
Oh, Brozovic at Inter, especially if we get Antonio Conte.
Brozovic is class. I love Brozovic.
And we have been linked with Brozovic before, and even a swap deal between him and Paredes is very likely because Inter want Paredes.
Paredes, I forgot about that.
I think that's a win for you guys. Getting Brozovic.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, the big difference between them: Brozovic, extremely consistent player; Paredes, extremely inconsistent player.
Yeah,
Well, not extremely, but inconsistent.
Oh God, please don't get me started.
And he's a very
Par-
good leader in the Inter squad. He's been there for a long time, and even can score goals. I mean, did you
Yeah.
see his goal against Spezia? I believe.
yeah, he's a good player. I've been a fan of Brozovic and Perisic. Ivan Perisic. He's a class player too.
You know, one player I remember PSG were before after Tonali, Sandro Tonali, when he was at Empoli,
No, he was at Brescia.
Brescia, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
class.
these kind of signings. One youngster like Nunmensch, you sign him at this age, and then you have him for 10 years. Verratti, Marquinhos. We need
Yeah.
more of those because we have the pull power and we have the money to sign
Yeah.
them. But it's
They
about
have to be young enough
about
to
the
really
right
be
time.
doing it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
about getting into like too many. If we went in when he was at Bordeaux,
Yeah,
no problem.
you got to start early if you want those like longevity players, like the 10 years and
We gotta come and we need a
really
box to
box
box
to box
there.
player.
I mean, one problem we have at PSG is apart from Verratti, I mean, Guy, Danilo, and all of these, they're pretty much the same midfielder. We need a more nuanced midfield. Like one can play there, one can play there. So if the manager wants to play different formations or
Mhm.
different styles, he can use. I hate it when they start together. And you say it as well, Princess. all
I
the time.
said you should never put
Yeah,
Gay and Danilo
it's like putting in two
together.
right backs or two left backs. There's no
Yeah.
reason for that.
Yeah, no, like I remember when we played against Bordeaux, we were up, I think it was like 3 or 4-0, clean sheet. We played with Dina Abimbe. As soon as Poch takes Dina Abimbe out and he replaces it with Gay and Danilo, we concede like 2 goals
Yeah.
almost immediately. And I was like, oh my God, how does he not see? That traumatized me. From that day forward, I'm just like, nah,
Right.
nah. I'd rather have Paredes. I think Paredes was more, he offered a lot more
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sometimes.
But one thing, backup left back. I would even cut my losses with Bernat and sign maybe a youngster for that left back. Like if we have Pembele for the right back spot, someone that we can slightly get better, like having a Mitchell Bakker or something.
Oh, are you kidding? You don't just sell him to have him back.
No, no, I'm not saying him. I'm just saying having a young left back that can improve with time.
Yes, a young left back with a good already existing left back is a smart thing to do. I think that's where we messed up with Backer, honestly. If we had someone who was at that level already, I think we should have kept him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just you don't start him against City and you don't start him against Bayern. I think that's what frustrated everyone
Hmm.
so much.
Good left back. Anthony Chachi at Strasbourg. I've been very impressed with him, but he's going to go to Mainz at the end of the year because his contract's up. Trying to think of a good left back.
Mm, mm,
Who's a willing participant?
What the fuck? Let me think there.
Fullbacks are hard to find.
yeah. That's why us getting Nunmej and Hakim in the same window.
Hakimi being available is because Inter was broke. We lucked out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they would have never sold him.
Yeah, we should do more signings like that. Just taking granted of like situations of clubs.
No, but they were willing participants in that. They wanted to get rid of him so that they could.
No, I mean, when other clubs have a similar situation, we should go and try to get their best players.
Yeah. You gotta be opportunistic.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Right.
we don't do that enough.
I mean, we're doing that a bit with the free players. I remember before when Juventus was like the free player. I mean, best when they got Pirlo for free, they got Pogba for free, they got a lot of players for free, Rabiot, and then PSG. We have like done similar, like Keylor Navas from Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was optimistic. That was what did you say? What was the word?
Opportunistic. You take an opportunity.
Yeah.
Right.
So we should try to do that more. Trying to find a left back. I
Maybe
really can't.
Zinchenko as backup.
Who?
Like Zinchenko,
Yeah, from Man City.
right?
But yeah,
I wouldn't mind
why
either.
would he want to leave PSG City for PSG when he would have the same role? Just
See,
from him an inferior player.
oh yeah, this is backup, right?
Yeah.
And he would probably get more playtime at City. You
Think
need an
about-
up and coming.
Thing about Zinchenko too would be also that he can't be more. He's played for Ukraine as as more of an attacker, like a 10. He's got some good skill set. I don't know. Left back. I'm trying to think here. Angelino at RB Leipzig.
Same. Would he really switch like a starting position for that? I mean,
That's the hard part about building squad depth. You don't want to get someone who's too good.
we don't have anyone from the academy, right?
I should have asked Barry when he was here. How does City manage to keep
Such a
their
high
squad?
quality squad.
But
Right. How
yeah,
with the
I think
rotation?
I think a lot of it has rotation exactly.
No, but like, how do they manage to keep everyone at bay? I know you hear whispers every now and then about so and so
No.
not being happy, and
I think a lot of players are in the situation of Morris. Has a really good season, but sometimes in the big games just doesn't get played. So another player can get played, so he
Same
doesn't
thing.
get too mad. So it's like everyone is in the middle. They aren't that happy, or they aren't mad at all. They're just
Yeah.
satisfied with their role at City, winning trophies.
I
and
think
stuff.
that hurt Gabriel Jesus' career, in my
Yeah.
opinion. He could have been
Yeah,
so
yeah,
much
yeah,
more.
yeah.
I remember when before he even went to City, I watched him play for the first time in the Olympics with Brazil, and I was just like, this is amazing. But when he went to City, and I was just like, you can't do this.
Right.
I think he's
Yeah,
looking to leave as well.
Oh yeah. Especially with if Holland comes and that Alvarez guy from River Plate.
Edson Alvarez. Yeah.
Yeah, he has no chance of playing that. He should go to Inter.
I
I've been
think
in a
that would be a
Martinez.
good thing for him.
So what
Serie A
happened
would be
to
nice.
Martinez? I remember he was linked to Barca and stuff, but then he signed a contract, I think.
I don't
Maybe
know.
maybe you guys could buy Theo Hernandez from AC Milan. That'd be the dream.
We tried. I think we almost did,
Yeah.
Yeah,
but he said he didn't
yeah,
want to leave Milan.
yeah. But I remember in the summer when we signed Nuno, I was like, maybe we should have gone for Tio or waited for the next summer for Tio. But I believe that Nunmenj has a higher ceiling than Tio, and he,
No, no, no. I love him. I
yeah, yeah,
love.
and I think that Nuno right now it's his defending. He's so good at defending that at some times I would take him over Tio because I've watched Milan and sometimes Tio makes mistakes. He doesn't track back and then costs Milan.
You focused on trying to score or assist, yeah, or attack in general, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. But that may be because don't have the best attackers like Liao, who's very good, but he's very inconsistent as well.
I
Yeah.
would take him.
Yeah, Liao. I mean, but
Come on,
what
better
can you
than
take
nothing.
away from what do you think about Nun Mensch ever since he joined PSG?
Oh, is this for me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think he's been tremendous to be honest. I haven't trying to think if he's had any really bad games. He fit in pretty well. I think he copes with the league very nicely, and he it's really impressive because he's kept Juan Bernat completely out of the team. Really,
Yeah,
um,
Mm,
that's one of the only good things that you can credit Poch with is that he gives him lots of games.
yeah,
I like him a lot. I think maybe sometimes his decision making isn't quite the best, but
yeah.
that will get
That,
better. That will get
that
better.
just for his young age.
Yeah,
I mean, this
exactly.
is
That
his second season.
that's gonna be improved upon. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
think
think we've been very gracious with accepting his mistakes because the benefits outweigh tremendously. So,
yeah,
and
yeah.
we know as in the future they will stop. And I don't know why people don't see the same with Donnarumma. With Donnarumma, I know Donnarumma's mistakes have been bigger, and it was in our biggest game in the season. But
yeah,
why are people so reactionary to
Well,
Donnarumma?
because he's a keeper, like a goalkeeper, and his
That,
mistakes are costly.
right.
You know, it costs way more than Nuno. Okay, Nuno can potentially make a defensive mistake, but Donnarumma or some center back or somebody else can fix it,
yeah,
right?
but that's the thing. Donnarumma and Buffon both made huge mistakes in the Champions League, costing us. But I literally have not that much grudge to Donnarumma. To Buffon, I had so much. Why? He's experienced. He is
Dude, he was old.
experienced. No, I know, but he was experienced. And when an experienced player makes big mistakes in a big games, then I get mad. But Donnarumma, this is his first Champions League season. That was his
Yeah,
second knockout game. And in the first knockout game, he didn't really do anything. He didn't have a single save. So people are so reactionary. And I feel that Donnarumma, especially after the Euros he had a lot of he started getting a lot of haters, especially when he won the award ahead of Mendy and Courtois and everyone.
yeah,
People were just waiting for him to make a mistake so they could start memeing him. But
Yeah. Well, that's
yeah,
what comes with being a really good player. You know, you
yeah.
attract a
yeah.
lot of eyes and a lot of haters.
Territory. Exactly.
But I think Donnarumma, from this huge mistake he had and everything, his future is looking so great, especially if he comes back strong after this, which he definitely will.
He'll be
And
fine. He just
yeah,
needs a break.
yeah.
Exactly.
That's
Especially
it.
as you said, the PSG stuff happened, and then Italy. So his
Yeah,
nation going out from the World Cup and that, and a lot of blame was on him as well for the Italy knockout,
Oh,
even
not
though he
to
should have been
mention
only four
AC
behind.
Milan. AC Milan fans have booed him, you know.
Throw fake money at him when he wanted to
yeah,
join Juve.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
It's been rough, and it's for such a young player. And
Yeah,
yeah, it's hard.
Yo, I'm gonna go to bed, guys. I gotta wake up early and watch all the football. But I got you on Twitter, man. And I
Yeah,
don't know, Princess, are you on Twitter too, or
I am.
I can send it to you. I
Mo,
can
can
send
you?
it.
Yeah,
yeah? I'll
that'd
talk
be
to you
By,
guys
nice.
more though. Great, thanks for having me on
by,
here.
Thank you for coming.
by
No
the way,
problem.
love the Swedish flag.
Hey, I got a bunch of flags, man. I love flags.
Take
All
Take care, guys. Take care.
care,
right,
Steve. Take
you
care.
Cheers.
Have
too.
a nice.
Bye.
So,
Yeah. No,
let's-
imagine right after we had that conversation about having someone else from Liga.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And
Imagine why how this
Strasbourg,
happens
man.
hours
And
within
Stras,
hours.
yeah, he commented on the section, said, "How can I join the podcast?" And I was like, "All right." So I sent him the invite link. Then I seen him down there with a Strasbourg shirt. I'm like, "Hey, yo."
I saw and then I was just like, okay, I just kind of like it didn't register. But oh my god, no, like within hours though, the timing is impeccable. I'm
Yeah.
serious.
Plus, you said with more guests and so on. I mean, these people that joined, I didn't DM them. In the comment section, they DM'd, "How can I join the podcast?"
Yeah.
It's like you manifested all of this to happen, for instance. The
It's
discussions
meant to
we had.
happen, man. It's meant to happen. And you
Yeah,
know what? These live streams have been working so well, for
yeah.
it's
I mean,
helped.
different perspectives. I
Absolutely.
love that I could talk to a League N fan. I've never talked to a League N fan that isn't a PSG fan.
In English.
Yeah, and I never want to talk to Marseille fans. Plus, we will soon play
I
Strasbourg,
I was
and
gonna
this
say we should
guy.
invite though. We
Yeah,
should
yeah. For
invite Marseille.
no, no. I want that. I just it would be hatred. I want to talk respectfully to them, but this guy. I mean, we will play Strasbourg in about like 1 or 2 weeks. We will have an arm for the. We can have him for the review and the preview. Imagine after the game talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be perfect. That's great. It's content. It works. If any of you are still here, checking in and out, please come in.
Oh,
Just
the
saying.
people that are watching.
Yeah, if they get this far into the live,
Yeah,
whether it's right now or some other time, probably
yeah,
at some other time, you know what? The door is open.
yeah. I mean, we have Samuel who has commented a lot, and G Painter. G Painter was the first guy that was in
Sam,
the
if
live.
it's who I think it is,
Samuel.
I know him.
You know him.
If it's who I think it is, if it's the same Samuel that I think it is, come visit more often. You don't have to necessarily, if you don't want to. I'm not forcing nobody.
But he said
That'd be
that
nice.
Danilo and Gar are too stiff and have no attacking movement with them. Just play a very basic game that doesn't transition into attack. Paredes was much better in
He
that
really
regard.
was. He really was. Yeah.
Yeah. Paredes is clear of them. But I don't know what we really want or need. Um, we can talk about the loans game. I mean, I can go back to the presentation I had.
How we been here for hours and didn't even touch the the actual topic at hand.
No, 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 but that's the thing. Especially when you said you couldn't come, I thought of this. Yo, it's me and PSG, and we had a great time. We had a lovely time, me and
I'll go
PSG.
back and listen to the first
Yeah, yeah,
hour,
yeah.
45 minutes.
I need to do that. You need to be going to online church more often, because I want peace for myself, man. Yo, wait, no, because everything we said, it was like, what's that called? Tennis. Yeah, it was like tennis. I said
Hmm.
something, he passed it back. We're just like having fun.
Yeah.
It's and he had to go. He said he was going out to eat. Then he was going out with friends or something. But he said he will be there tomorrow for the review after the game.
That's great. That's great news.
Exciting times, exciting times. So let me bring it up here. Um, Why isn't this working? Okay, it's lagging a bit. Mm,
Aw, Di Maria's daughter's birthday is today. Or it was yesterday, technically. Yeah.
do you think I
Aw.
care? Do you think
No,
I
I
care?
remember when she was born. Like this is this is how I know like I get an idea of how time flies just from seeing stuff like oh Julian Draxler's having a baby.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. PSG sent it to me.
What? How did I not see? Oh my god. Oh my god. How did
All right.
I miss that?
Didn't you see it? I,
No, I'm just seeing it now.
mm, so the game, round of 34, Pas de Prince. If you talk about the ultras, so they really said they were going to leave in the 75th minute and celebrate the victory outside.
Yeah. That was a statement that they made.
I mean,
And
me and
I
you, out of all PSG fans, I think we have been the biggest sympathizers for the ultras because we have understood their situation. But I think now they have gone beyond the line because this won't make anything better. This is
no,
just,
it's not.
there's no positive thing from this. I mean, the booing, it got a lot of reaction in the whole world.
Mhm.
I mean, doing this,
I understand. We all have our grievances with how the club handles certain things. We all have our issues. I don't think, in principle, we all know things need to change, and no one is gonna dispute that. It's then how it happens, how we go about that stuff. Anything that fosters a solution is welcome. The only thing is, none of this fosters a solution. This
yeah,
is,
yeah, yeah,
I don't want to remember this moment where, especially when everybody's just trying to recover from that Real Madrid loss, the team is starting to look like it has something to salvage. People just want to end off on a good term and just look forward to the title. But how do you do that? You know, how do you do that when this stuff with when the ultras come in and of course, boycott, make a statement, all of that, but not like this, walking out and celebrating without the players who are the ones who are playing. They're literally
yeah,
the reason why you would be celebrating. If anything, this should be the time where you actively work on
yeah.
bridging
Getting
a
back
gap.
together. Yeah,
There nothing seems to be progressing.
and I think that the ultras should be mature in this moment. They should think, all right, you know what? We have been protesting, we have boycotted, we have booed for nearly a month now. Now it's time for us. I think that if they go into the stadium, if they start cheering as they usually do, or even more, I think the players will be affected in such a positive way that Marquinhos goes to them and wants to talk to them because
This is
PSG Ultras they have like the upper hand. They are here
in
to stay.
ways,
They will always be here.
though, not in every way, but in certain ways they do have the upper hand when it comes to being the 12th man.
Yeah.
Um this is the first time Marquinhos lifts a league trophy.
What?
Yeah, league trophy. He lifted
Oh
Coupe
yeah.
de France. Yeah, we lost last year.
Season.
He didn't get that chance. So so if what you're saying is correct, this would probably prompt him to do something. I think that really would,
Yeah.
and I think that would do something. Maybe.
Yeah. I wish in the future I could have like the Ultras president in my contact list and just say, you know what? Listen to me. This is my
Yeah.
plan.
Yesterday there was a Twitter space,
Yeah, but I
and
don't
there were a
speak
couple.
French.
I know it was very hard to understand, but I did hear it.
Yeah,
There
because
were
they speak
conversations back and
like
forth.
street French.
Yeah, yeah, it's a little bit difficult for the untrained ear.
Mm.
But they were going back and forth, and they did criticize. There were some criticisms about why did they cheer on Pochettino in one of the games. Remember that where they chanted for Poch. I remember watching that and was like, this is strange. I'm not gonna say anything, but this is strange. And
What game was
yeah,
that?
shit, I don't know. It was a while back.
Hmm.
But it
Yeah, I don't
was
know.
to the point where we really should have. They if they wanted to boycott, they should have boycotted right then. That was it. Yeah. So managers.
But yeah, I mean, if we go back to that, what Pochettino said. So if we go it like word by word, about the system 3-5-2 is seen as an option, as an option,
I'm
as
not
an
listening to him.
obligation, and or why is it only now it's seen as an option?
Because
I
he's scared.
Oh my god, yo, I didn't even realize it. Do you remember we talked about this before? The word satisfied, how much I hate it, and you should use the word grateful instead, because grateful makes you
Yes,
can
yes.
always get better. With satisfied, it's like you close
I started correcting my own sentences when I say satisfied. Yeah.
princess. Poch literally said, "I'm satisfied."
Yeah. If satisfaction was a person, it would be him. I'm not kidding.
Oh, he's Mister Satisfaction himself.
Oh.
And then since Danilo is in a deep position at the time of the attack. Yeah, but he isn't the third centre back. And against Onja, he wasn't that. The state of three backs, I'm keeping it. Wait, what? The state of
What are
three
you
backs,
reading?
I'm keeping it. Um, Sokro, he's my editor. He put this
Okay, okay.
before, and he said there are few improvements on the defensive side, but I will do the same idea on the offensive side. But he said the state of three backs, I'm keeping it. What does that mean? He's
Since
gonna play.
Sterling is deep in defense and attack the same kind of game, there's a few improvements on the defensive side, but I'll do the same on the other side. What the hell does that mean? Oh man.
I hope he plays. Please, please, Poch, listen. If you believe PSG, you know that we know that PSG knows that. Go away with something at least good. Let us be like happy for you. Let us be all right. You know what, Poch? You didn't work out at PSG, but let's hope the best for you. Instead of making us hate you until the last second you leave.
Um, dude. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to add, honestly.
Mm.
Whatever is said has been said, and whatever is done is yet to be seen. I mean, it was yet to be done. That's not what I'm trying to say. Let me try that again. Whatever is said has been said. And basically, we just have to see it done. It's the actions that really only count here. And so far, he's shown that I shouldn't take anything he says seriously about formation, tactics, who he's playing, who he's not playing. And too conservative. For especially when facing someone who is a little bit more
Uh,
not experimental, but has a little bit more.
you know what? You know what we can do? We can do this. This we can do. So if we do like this, we go away from the last game, and we will go to this actually, because he had a oh my god, no, uh, copy,
What are you
paste.
doing?
You will see. This. Can you hear the sound?
No.
Oh my god. Can't I do that? Screen. Share screen. Some screens let you share audio. Look for the share screen audio checkbox on the next window. Share system audio, yes. So, can you hear the sound now?
No. Hold on. Play it long enough. No. Do you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I pressed
These audio
control.
things are really tricky, you know.
Share screen. Share system audio. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, can you see it now? Can you see it now?
I can see it.
Okay, tell me if you hear it. 1, 2, 3.
I can hear it.
Reste sur 4.
All right. The thing is, I don't want to get copyrighted here, so I would have to stop. I believe like every 5 seconds. Sorry if it gets irritating, but yeah.
That's okay.
Victoire consécutive, très belle victoire. Et la dernière avec une équipe à 11 de départ totalement changée parce qu'il y a eu des absents, suspensions, des blessures. Est-ce que ce sera le mot d'ordre, la fin de la saison, opérer cette rotation le plus possible?
I think the most important now is to achieve what we want, is to win the league. Of course, after in the moment that we achieve what we want, maybe we will have the possibility to give some option to play, like was shared for young players and different.
Okay, I mean that's a dub.
Yeah, just sure.
10 minutes for Simon, like 5 minutes for Simon's. Yeah.
Dude,
we'll
he
give him
gave
a
how
chance.
much did he give him last time?
Yeah, like 85th, 86 minutes. Him
Dude,
and Michel.
that is not enough. Like, you got these kids trying to.
But at least Michut got like 20 minutes, and that's a huge dub for him.
That is probably the most he has gotten in the
Look
league
at
game.
look at the comments. Look at the Pochettino out. Pochettino out.
Yeah, I mean,
And
Now the most
they're
important
mostly
is to
trolls.
focus and try to find the best player to play and to perform and win the game. That is, I think, the priority now.
Coach, 1 point away from the title, 5 games left in the season. What type of attitude are you looking to see from the players going forward into the end of the season?
Well, I think the most important is to finish well. I think first of all is to win the league. We are really close.
Didn't he just say that?
it's
I'm
like he has
telling you.
prepared this
That's all it is.
before
He
the
keeps-
interview. He knows what to say.
Exactly.
Oh, we're gonna win the league. I'm gonna give a chance to the youngsters.
No, because it's like a list that they got, like this media training list that they just keep on the side, and they pick whatever best suits the question.
Yeah. It's like games. You have like 3 options for an answer.
Right.
You always have like a safe one, then a second option for a safe one, and then like a weird one. Unfortunately, always opts
correct.
for either the first or second one.
Some of the players do that too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
In tomorrow, and then is to play. Be, I think,
He's forgetting what he's supposed to say.
professional.
Yeah.
Because we know that we are playing for different things, but important to finish in the best way. The league is the most important thing.
Mon coach, on a Neymar qui est de retour de blessure. On a vu le quart d'heure d'entraînement ce matin. On a vu donc Kylian, on a vu Messi, on a vu Neymar. Moi, j'ai envie de me mettre dans la tête du coach, Mauricio Pochettino. Comment est-ce que ça se passe quand on est coach et qu'on a 3 joueurs comme ça? Depuis quelques matchs en plus, on les voit jouer ensemble, ils arrivent à se trouver, les circuits se créent. Est-ce que quand on est coach, on arrive à prendre du plaisir à les voir créer ces affinités, cette complicité. Ils font marquer, ils marquent. Ou est-ce qu'on est coach, on pense qu'à une chose, c'est la victoire et le but. Et le plaisir, c'est pour plus tard.
Oui.
Vous avez 2 heures.
No, I think it's always important to win the games. But
Oh my god, he literally
I
says the
think, are
same.
you kidding? I told you, like, this is why I don't watch.
He's like a computer.
It's that same
It's
list.
programmed. Yeah, we have to win the game.
Watch, he's gonna talk about winning the league and play some youngsters. Come on, say it again, Podge, for the third time.
the play always is good to enjoy the game with this type of player when they are really connected and with the quality that they have. I think it's a pleasure to see them to play.
You know, Pochettino, he's like when you're writing an essay for school and they say like you need to write 1,000 words. And then you start like using the same shit and like using unnecessary words just to lengthen the text. Because he says sometimes stuff like he goes on like, yeah, we have to, and you know, yeah, we have to, we have to, yeah.
Yeah, but I think always the objective is to win because we are competitive. We are in a football, professional football. That the most important is to win. But
Why are we watching this? You're just doing this for laughs. I really am genuinely wondering what your point.
I just want to see what he says about the three at the back. If he said something more.
It's really important because I think the aesthetic in football from our side or from our view is important too.
Allez, merci. Coach, on retient l'émotion en conférence de presse. Merci. À demain au Parc des Princes. Alors, vous l'avez compris, d'abord, le coach l'a dit, la rotation, pas contre. Là, l'essentiel, c'est vraiment d'aller gagner, David. L'essentiel, c'est l'objectif qui est la quête de ce titre de champion de France et pourquoi pas du 10e titre de champion de France qui serait historique dans le championnat de France. Donc le coach a été clair. C'est vrai que vu les circonstances, les absents, Neymar suspendu, l'infirmerie qui s'était remplie, face à Angers, on a vu beaucoup de turnover. Mais le coach l'a bien dit. Eh bien, c'est le coach qui tape à la porte. Je pense qu'il aime bien rigoler. Et donc il a dit, le coach, la rotation, pas pour l'instant. L'objectif, c'est vraiment d'aller gagner ce match-là. Une fois que ce match-là sera gagné, le coach.
Shut up.
Dude, fast forward.
Bonjour, monsieur Nicolas Payard, de Psg Canal. Après le match face à Angers, on a vu Kélan Navas à vous tenir des propos par rapport à la gestion qu'il y a eu par rapport aux gardiens. Ce matin, on a vu une longue discussion entre vous et Kélan. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce qui s'est dit? Merci.
Do you want to hear this?
I don't know what you're looking for. You're looking for 3 at the back?
Yeah. So do you want to hear the answer for Navas?
Sure. He's going to give a generic. There's professional. The two, they're playing well. They blah, blah. I'm like predicting one.
Hablé después del partido también acerca de los comentarios de Keylor. Ha dicho lo que sentía, lo que fue expresar un sentimiento, pero de cara al futuro, no de cara a lo que pasó. Creo que él se explicó de la mejor manera posible. Yo creo que lo más importante en esto, como dije también, es conseguir el objetivo de terminar el año de la mejor manera y lógicamente después, como dije en Ancher, después del partido, buscar, lógicamente, escribir el futuro bajo unas circunstancias diferentes, teniendo en cuenta la experiencia de este año. Como con Keylor, con muchos jugadores que hablamos, que hablo, pero bueno, ya acerca de las declaraciones de él o las mías, ya hablamos en el avión de vuelta cuando volvimos de Ancher. Hoy estamos hablando no hablábamos de este tema, hablábamos de otras cosas que son privadas y que lógicamente entenderán que no voy a desvelar, ¿no?
Oui, par rapport à Keylor, il a dit ce qu'il sentait, il a exprimé ses sentiments. Comme il a dit, il a exprimé ses sentiments pas par rapport au passé, sinon par rapport à l'avenir. Moi aussi, de bien fines circonstances, on avait Kimpembe, en fait, de Ramos, Marquinhos, et si j'ai bien compris aussi de Neymar, Messi, et Mbappé en attaque. Est-ce que vous avez envie de remettre en place ce que vous avez fait contre Angers, c'est-à-dire ce 3-5-2 qui pourrait permettre d'avoir les attaquants dans des dispositions?
Which was the 5? All right, let's go, baby, let's go.
Préférentiel, et aussi vos défenseurs, vos 3 défenseurs.
Sí, es una de las opciones.
He really did say that.
De poder implementar. Estoy contento con el rendimiento del equipo en Ancher, en la disposición táctica. Nosotros, en la animación ofensiva, en diferentes partidos, teniendo un jugador como Danilo, casi siempre en ese dibujo se podría decir que son 3 centrales, ¿no? No es algo que al equipo le resulte desconocido. Por eso que...
Oh, wait. Oh my God! So who's trying to say that he has always played the three at the back because
He's
Danilo
talking
is.
about that. Yeah, no, because of that pseudo 4-3-3 with Danilo possibly coming back. That's not the same, and we've noticed that there's a somewhat of a difference. We need 3 center backs, like 3 proper center
Yeah,
backs.
Cambiando las características del equipo también se podría seguir en esa línea. Pero bueno,
yeah, it's effectively three defenders. Oh my
And
God!
no, it's not. It's 2
Oh.
and it's 2 center backs and a Danilo,
No,
who's not a center back.
what he's trying to do now is when people ask him, "Are you going to play a three at the back?" and he's like, "I've always played the three at the back. What are you talking
Oh,
about?"
oh, this is some.
es una
Oh man.
de tener en cuenta y
We could still keep
en
that
definitiva lo que cambia es el dibujo de
plan going forward. Pochettino,
Oh,
you're
Jesus
leaving
Christ.
at the end of the summer. What's going?
ofensivo, pero ofensivamente el equipo va a mantener
No, but he also denied that he had a interview with United. Did you see that? Yeah, so
No.
like he's just pretending like nothing is happening until we find out that it actually did and he's gone. At this point we're playing like a game of no, what thing? It's like poker, you know? Just keep
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Don't show anything.
C'est une des options à laquelle on pense. Je suis content des différents matchs à lesquels
On s'étiole pas trop le sujet, mais je voulais te demander si ça te perturbait un petit peu dans le travail collectif. On parle autant du sujet Mbappé. Et est-ce que toi, en tant que coach, tu interviens et tu peux te permettre de dire à Kylian que tu aimerais bien qu'il reste?
I don't care about this. If you could win that chance, which is an important milestone, what would that mean for you to win that trophy? Oh my God! Imagine Pochettino is winning our 10th league and title, the special one. Because I remember PSG was saying he's mad that Pochettino is gonna go away with the league and title, but it's not just any league and title; it's the 10th record equaling title.
Entraîneur. Et est-ce que malgré le contexte avec les supporters, vous avez envie de le fêter?
Porque cuando no se lo gana, se genera no hay que desestimar el valor que tiene ser campeón de Francia, ¿no? Tú te referías a los fans, esperemos que los fans puedan celebrar con nosotros. Está un buen ambiente, chicas tienen que ser constructivas y que lógicamente que son escuchadas, por supuesto, porque son una parte importante del club. Los fans siempre son una parte importante y que el club tomará las decisiones que correspondan siempre, como lo ha sido a lo largo de los años de la historia de este club, para el beneficio siempre de todos.
Oui, ça, c'est qu'il y a des importantes aussi que
pour une éventuelle possibilité d'être le prochain coach à Manchester United. Manchester United a des...
Oh, they're talking about United now.
Yeah, that was when he answered the question.
It's after linked to being the next Manchester United coach. But United have now named a new coach for next season.
Yeah, don't remind him. He's probably mad about. Look at his face though. He seems to not show.
Yeah, he's like, don't bring that shit up. Why are you bringing that? I hate Ten Hag. Does that put the suspense to an end for you, and does that allow you to go 100%?
Todos los rumores que salen en estos años, en toda mi carrera futbolística, nunca he estado pendiente de eso. Ni tampoco comento.
All the rumors throughout my football career have never. Yeah, but this isn't a rumor.
It is though, right? Because he's been here this whole time and hasn't tried to force a move 1, 2, 3 times.
En equipos como entrenador como español, en Southampton, Tottenham y ahora aquí en París Germain. Y mi compromiso con Germain siempre es total. Los rumores son rumores y tenemos que hacer caso a los rumores que salen y que existen y que se generan diariamente. La vida y la realidad de las cosas serían completamente diferentes, ¿no? Así que estamos enfocados, como siempre, en nuestro trabajo, siempre en nuestro club. Esa es la responsabilidad de nosotros como cuerpo técnico, ¿no?
Je ne fais pas attention aux rumeurs. Les rumeurs, ce sont des rumeurs. Toute ma carrière des joueurs, d'entraîneurs.
I don't think it's anything more important left. But yeah,
Nah, it's just
what we got from that. So first of all, he's trying to say that he's always played the three at the back, which is a lie.
blah 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 blah.
Blah, blah.
Who's gonna believe that?
I don't know him. My problem with Poch, I've seen no collective improvement or change in the last years he's been here.
No, that's facts.
We may see something work for a game or for a half, but then it doesn't carry on or become a pattern. Yeah, exactly.
No,
He teases that with the three at the back sometimes even.
that's what's so crazy because I feel like deep down he knows. Like I refuse to believe that he genuinely thinks how he says in public. I feel like he knows.
Mm. And trying to lie that you have always played the three at the back.
In his mind, that might be so. In his mind.
That's embarrassing.
No.
All right, now we know why you things. So if we go, what would you say? Three at the back or four at the back? What was he playing?
3. 3 looks better, and we kept a clean sheet. Could you believe it?
I mean, what's more predictable to happen?
Oh, he's probably gonna. I don't know anymore. Maybe a 4.
I think it's too much pressure on the three at the back at this moment. He has to play it, especially with Kim Pembe back now.
He's gonna do that 4-3-3 like he normally did.
Please, princess, I'm getting nightmares.
Oh, you want to speak it into existence? Yeah, sure. He's gonna play 3 at the back.
No, I think he's. If you had a gun to my head and you said, "Why is he gonna play tomorrow?" I would say 3 at the back.
Okay.
Do you think I'm dead now?
No, I'm just saying okay.
Hakimi and Nuno, like Nuno as a left wing back for 90 minutes.
The thing is, those two, he brought those two in. To do what? This is what I don't understand. What was he trying to accomplish? He brought 2 wing backs to play in a back 4.
I mean, the thing is, with Hakimi, I've hated it because Hakimi is really frustrated. But with Nuno, I'm actually happy for Nuno's part because now he has really had to adapt his defending and get much better at it. And now he's imagine if we press high and Nuno presses.
Imagine. That is all we have been doing. Imagine this, imagine that. And then for difficult games with like opponents that probably would win, he doesn't take those risks.
Like the Real Madrid game in Parc des Princes.
He will do it back 4.
We played
I
so
hope I'm wrong.
Game.
Yeah, we did well, but it was that same 4-3-3. But I'll tell you what, I hope I'm wrong. I hope we do play a 3 at the back. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
Studies have shown, you know.
the odds are more on our 4 at the back. But I want to see Messi in a 3 at the back. Because then he has no reason to be on the right.
Mm-hmm.
He has to be in the middle. And then you have Neymar and Mbappe. But do you think if we play 3 at the back with these players, do you think that Messi and Neymar will be like 2 10s close to each other? Or will Neymar be more like a center forward right besides Mbappe?
Come on.
Messi as the sole 10?
You know, Neymar is going to adapt or try to adapt to whatever he has to do. I think out of those 3, he's the least stuck in his ways. And then why there's no Verratti is bothering me.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude, Gay and Danilo are the two people that should not be on the pitch at the same time.
Guy. He looks like, I know both are black, but give Danilo like a good hairline with that hair and a goatee, and you have Guy. Just a bit.
I think that's only because of Daniel's facial expression that it actually looks like that. Because you chose a picture where he's doing that with his lips. I think Gay has a much more structured face.
Yeah.
Daniel's is more round. They look completely different. The only thing is that expression that Danilo has probably.
But who would you take out instead of Ferrati? I think Danilo is gonna play. I mean, I think Danilo has.
He's earned his stripes.
I want to check that. I want to see who has played the most games for PSG this
I
season.
feel like it's Danilo. It's Danilo.
I think Mbappe. I think Mbappe.
Oh, are you talking about overall? I thought you just meant in the midfield.
Oh no. Overall.
Oh, then it's probably Mbappe. And then maybe after that Marquinhos, then Kimpembe.
Danilo will be like top 5.
And then the rest. Oh, for sure.
Check PSG matches played. So Mbappe's first. Oh my God, yo, we forgot about someone. Who do you think is second? Mbappe's played 30 games. This is in league. Oh wait, let me go to all competitions.
Who's playing second? Marquinhos.
In League N, it's Wijnaldum.
Oh shit! Oh my God.
28 matches played. Yes, a lot of them. All right, so in all competitions, Mbappe first, Kimpembe, Hakimi because he played a lot in the beginning of the season, then Marquinhos, and then Wijnaldum, and then Danilo. Wijnaldum is literally our 5th appearance makers in all competitions.
I have nothing to say. I'm speechless by that. How did he make it above Marquinhos?
In Ligue 1, he's above Marquinhos. In Ligue 1, he's second. In all competitions, he has one more matches played than Marquinhos, but in all competitions, he's behind Marquinhos.
Okay, then
if you look at minutes played, that's better to look at. So then it's Mbappe, Kimpembe, Marquinhos, Hakimi, Messi, and then Danilo. Danilo, I mean.
Yeah.
He has 5 goals. And Messi has 8.
You had to go there.
Mbappe has 33 goals, 19 assists. Yo, I want to see if he has double the amount of the whole team in goal competition, in goal contributions.
How many goals does he have?
33, and the other have 2, 4,
for sure.
6, 9 plus 8, 17, 17 plus 5, 22, 24, 24 plus 11, 34. Oh no. So he doesn't have more goals than the entire team, and not assists. But I mean, he's very close.
There was one point where goals were coming from everybody. I think the only people who haven't scored this season is Nuno, and
we need a Nuno first goal. We
I'm
wanted
waiting.
The say. I want it in a special game, like this game maybe, or the last game against Mets. Or it has to be a nice goal, a beautiful goal.
It's gonna be gorgeous. It's not gonna be some fluke.
Like Hakimi's goal, that was amazing.
Yes. I miss Hakimi goals. Love to see more of that.
Next season, yo. I mean, we're cooking. Pogba, yo. We only need a holding midfielder. Please. Yo, if Tchouameni in some way comes to PSG.
Oh, let it go.
If some way comes to PSG, we are winning the Champions League.
That would be fantastic, but please let it go. Don't you keep bringing up this false hope that is never going to happen.
No, I've accepted that he will go to Real Madrid.
No,
I
but
just
why
want
entertain it?
because I mean that's what football is about: entertaining visions,
Sure.
like Mbappe extending.
Okay.
But I think that Mbappe will extend. I mean it's much more likely that he will extend than leave.
It's looking that way, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie, but I'm not gonna.
A big talking point is the right images.
It is. Yeah.
Hey yo, look at the difference between me right now and in that picture.
What is the difference?
Excuse me. That looks like what did they say? Yeah, it just looks much better. I don't know why.
The picture?
Yeah,
What difference? It looks like you, though.
yeah, but much more handsome with the fade, with the goatee. Yo, I miss
I'm
my
sorry.
goatee.
I thought this was PSGINT, you know?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
How did we end up talking about your looks?
Yeah, PSGINT. That's me.
Oh, okay.
So
He just wanted
and
to gas himself up for a second.
yeah,
It's your channel. You can do whatever you want. Go ahead.
exactly. But another thing would be Ramos Marquinhos Kimpembe for the first time.
Yes, I really want to see what that looks like. I'm
I mean,
curious.
before me and PG talked about the Koulibaly links,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean, yo, the thing with Kimpembe is, I know he's like very inconsistent and has these games, but I just want to see him back in a three at the back. I think he would be so good.
I think that's his zone.
Yeah, that is his zone. He isn't a centre back. He's a left centre back. He's a Rudiger. He's a.
Mm-hmm. Which
There's
is
so
why
many.
I'm so against bringing the actual Rudiger
Oh no,
over.
I've heard he's done to Real Madrid pretty much, and I'm happy for that because I
Okay.
said Rudiger. It's like Wijnaldum. He was shit at Chelsea before Tuchel came, and then now he started to become good. He's a system player, so when he gets out of that system, he will just get exposed again. And I've
Okay.
never liked Rudiger. I've never liked him.
Indifferent. I'm indifferent. I wouldn't get him though, but I'm
Oh
indifferent.
yeah. And then league table. I mean, we shouldn't even be looking at it. My ones to watch for the game is Messi.
Again, okay.
My ones to watch for Messi. I said it's only because first of all he missed the Angers game, and then he had 2 goals versus Marseille that were ruled out. So maybe he has some hunger to score a goal that's not offside. I don't know. I mean, out of all the PSG players, he's the only one I would put as ones to watch. Maybe Nuno as a left wing back or Kimpembe as a left centre back.
I would say that Kimpembe in a back three would be something to watch if Poch does choose to
Yeah.
do such a thing. You know, one doesn't know.
But even Messi as a 10 near 3 at the back is something I want to see.
That is also something to watch. Yeah, assuming that that's what we get.
Who would you
This
put as
picture. What was he doing here?
It was after his goal got disallowed, I believe.
Oh wow.
Oh, so one guy came in, say goodbye to Mbappe. I'm saying welcome to Mbappe. Listen, Real Madrid fans, I just need to put this out. Even if Mbappe joins your club is still dead. Mbappe is only joining your club because of his dream, not that because of you are better than us. If you were better than us, he would have joined you like this, but he hasn't. He would have signed the pre-agreement contract. But the only thing he wants from Real Madrid is to achieve his dream. Deluded club. Oh, Real Madrid fans. They need a life. Moving on from that, let's take a look at So they're missing 2 players, and in the league, you can see. I mean, it's very tight
Yes.
above them. And I mean, Lyon and Lille are right below them as well. So if they start dropping points, maybe they can go above them. But their form, 3 wins in a row, 4 wins in their last 6 games, it's looking good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wanting to meet up against this team because it's a good challenge. I always want to, when we get hard draws in the Champions League, I'm never mad. I'm actually happy. I'm like, all right, now it's a big test.
Oh, we
Let's see
always
if,
get hard runs, though.
yeah. But some PSG fans are like, oh my God, where do we get this? It's the Champions League. You play the best to prove your best. And we have seen, I mean, the Champions League run we had to the final. There are a lot of people that still say, "Oh, you only played Atalanta and Dortmund and Leipzig."
Only?
Yeah, they disrespect those teams. They say,
No, they're
"Oh, you got
saying
an
that
easy
because
run."
it's us. That is it.
Yeah. And they
Yeah.
forget that uh, Leipzig won against Atletico Madrid and
Yeah.
all other stuff. But I mean, we have already like talked about the
Yeah, we did.
lineup. My one to watch was Fofana easily.
I like him, and so I would love to see that. But I would also, as a must watch, I want to see Callum Wendo. I want to see how our boy would do. Would he
Yo,
score on us?
but
He'll
you know,
try.
in the predicted lineup, it wasn't Callum Wendo actually. It was
No.
his name is like Gnagno or Gagno.
No, Callum Wendo usually I could see him coming off the bench, and I from the games that I have seen from Lens, he did start on the bench. So yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't play the whole 90 minutes. I don't see that happening.
I
I don't
just
think he's
looked
there yet.
that the past 2 games, I think he has started for them.
Hmm.
No, before the last game. So he started 2 games, then last game he was dropped, and that player scored. But I only put him in for, first of all, to discuss him more, and the other thing is because I believe it's with it being against PSG, maybe the manager will see like, you know what, I should play him because he really wants to prove a point.
You know, Callum Wendo wins the title too.
Oh yeah, because he played in some games in the beginning.
I just find that hilarious that the title deciding game is him playing for the opponent and then
Yeah.
winning after
So
just
I mean,
literally.
he's winning no matter what.
It's hilarious. Oh man.
And then your one battle is Klaus versus Nunmensch.
I like
Es-
Klaus.
Especially if we play 3 at the back. That battle will be good.
Oh, this would be fun. That would be fun to see.
Anything
so
more you
good.
could take away from their team?
No, we talked in in
Uh,
abundance
the
about them.
last game, the one where draw,
Yeah.
as you said, we were lucky to even get a point that game.
Dude, where'd you get that picture of Wijnaldum and Marquinhos? Oh man. Oh,
And I
okay.
remember Neymar didn't play that game. I think even Mbappe didn't play that game.
Which one? Angers. Oh, the last
No.
loss. I don't think he did either, actually.
Yeah, so
I don't remember.
so this
I
time
remember
it's at the back. We're better form. We have a prime Neymar back.
that was
We
wait,
have-
Wijnaldum was the one who scored the one goal.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think
Okay.
Icardi started the game as well.
Yeah. I do
And
remember.
he's out.
seeing-
He's out for 2 to 3 weeks, so pretty much for the rest
Pretty
of the
much
season.
the whole season.
Yes.
Dude, what?
There is a God. There is a God.
Those training kits look amazing.
Every PSG kit. I mean, they can make like socks, and they would look drippy.
They do make socks.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, they do. It's on the website.
And you know that, on their shirts, what's it called? Like vigilant, not something. The thing on their shirts, that like logo, what's it called? On the training kits.
What's on the training? Oh, the all accord? That's
What?
what are you talking about?
No, it also exists on our logo under the Eiffel
Oh,
Tower,
okay,
the
okay,
gold
okay,
thing.
okay, okay, okay. I got it.
Uh,
Wait, what about it? Yes, that's what I think
what
that's
is it
what it's
called?
kind of supposed to be. I have no idea what it's called.
Oh, uh, mm, it's called. Oh my god, I can't find it. Yeah, but that looks so sexy on every shirt. And my
I love
prediction
it.
was this. Is my prediction:
You're very kind.
PSG scoring
Uh,
first, then scoring again, then Len come back, make it a bit stressful, and then Mbappe ending the game.
I think this game will go back and forth. I would be 2-1 to PSG, and that's because I want to win.
Yeah, I think we will definitely win. Especially if we play a threat back, I'm not even worried. We're definitely
Right.
winning, and that's how I see it.
I feel like we're gonna scrape through this as
Yeah, yeah,
per.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this is one of those games.
But
I'm
but
just
but.
mad that Michoud is um
Mm.
suspended.
Yeah, but yes, yet again, if we play a threat back, I think we can do some damage to Lens. Like I wouldn't be surprised with a big victory here.
They better bring their A game. Okay, that's all. I asked
They
that
will,
they
they
bring
will,
their
they
A
will,
game.
they will. They need to. They need to, because I even said in the preview that they want to win this game, so they have more motivation for the rest of the games. Because if they get a win against PSG or a draw, then the rest of the games will be like, you know what, we got a draw against PSG, we can win against these guys, so they can get to the get to the Europa League or Conference League or even Champions League.
I guess, but yeah, I hope it works out. I just hope everything works out okay with everything associated with this league victory, and I hope we are well prepared and we do our best to win against Lens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's sad the things about the ultras, but
Yep.
you just have to accept it.
That is very true. That is
There's
very,
literally
very
nothing
true.
we can do.
There really isn't. There really isn't.
But but I hate like the casual PSG fans on Twitter who are calling off the ultras and saying stuff. I mean, you're just making it worse because now you're dividing the fans from the ultras.
I think that's already existing at this point. The fans and the ultras are clearly have their differences, but we all know that things need to change for the better. That's it. It's just how they're going about it in some of the ways.
Yeah.
And it's natural. You're not going to agree with everything that anyone does. So. But anyway, I have to go. It's really late here and I got to wake up early.
Oh, is it late there?
Yeah, is it morning for you?
5. Yo, but we only streamed for 5 hours. I feel ashamed of myself.
Oh, we didn't reach your normal benchmark of 7.5 hours. Last time the stream actually closed on us because it reached its limit.
Oh no, I closed it.
Oh, you closed it. Oh, I was
Yeah,
like,
so we
it
can.
ended.
Yeah, no, because when I was like, you know what? If they want to talk, I can just end the stream so they can talk like privately. In this, yeah.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
But yeah, but I think we talked about like everything. Me and PSG in the beginning, then you came, then the other people came. We had a lot of big discussions. We had three different guests.
Yeah.
One being a Strasbourg fan, and one guy, that Kylian guy, I believe he's a PSG fan living in France. That's a great contact. And the
That's
first guy,
great.
he was Qatari. He had an accent, so
Mhm.
I believe maybe he lives in Qatar. He said that he was a new PSG fan and so on and so I don't know, but it's great things for this channel. I think we got 3 subscribers. We got decent amount of views. It was a good day. And tomorrow, and you know what?
Mhm.
I will actually. We can talk about it more tomorrow, if you want to join me for the watch along.
Maybe not the watch
Because
along.
sometimes I get bored watching PG games, having to talk during the games. Because I can talk for 2 hours straight.
Open the door to some of your viewers and see if they want to come
Wow.
on. See what happens there.
Okay. But
Yeah, you heard that,
can join the
viewers?
review, right?
Yes, the review I'll definitely be on. I just have so many things
Yeah,
to
so we
do,
have
so I'm
me,
just
you,
gonna.
PSG.
Yeah.
Mm.
I might not
We have me,
stay
you, and PSG.
super late.
No worries, no worries. I mean, me and PSG can have our party at the end, talking about Mbappe and all the other stuff.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yo, it's so sad that we all live in America. Maybe yo, imagine we do this like for the rest of this season and then the whole of next season. I may like come to the US and then we make a PSGINT meetup,
That'd be
like all
really
of us.
cool.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
would be weird. That would be
That'd be
so
amazing.
weird. Yo,
Oh, but that would be so cool though. Like a live show. Like not live in the sense that you know what I mean, where we're not just behind a screen.
Or watching a PSG game together, watching a PSG
Yeah.
game together,
Yeah.
and then having like a live review.
Yeah.
Yo, that would be really cool.
Yeah, and by
Or
then we'll
maybe going
probably
to a
have
PSG game together
that'd be awesome.
and
That
having
would be awesome.
interviews after the game with.
Yes.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, if PSG gets so big, then if PSG gets like really big, I would definitely make something big. I mean, both you and PSG, and we don't know for the future, like if more people come, but I mean, if we say I generate so much money that I can make that me, you, and him don't have to work, then we will put everything into this channel and like go. We can fly to Paris like for the Champions League games, do interviews, talk with
That
PSG
would be
players.
a
But
really good conversation off the live. Just putting that out there. We are still online.
Oh no, because the PSG fans know that this is all for you guys. I mean, the
No, I know.
content
I'm
we
just
would
saying before you get into real
make.
details with classified information, I just want to let you know we are still online.
No, they can know everything about me and our future plans. All right, I may as well end it. Thank you guys for being here. Princess, you want to say something?
Thank you to everyone who joined. It's been
Thanks, guys.
fantastic. Yeah,
And
and
then
for
you
everyone
want to
who
say
watched.
something to Samuel?
Thanks, Sam, for watching, for supporting.
Same with you, Jay Painter. Have a nice day. Bye.